ladies and gentlemen. It's Dynasty time, as the children would say. I don't know if children say that. Children probably don't play Dynasty. Although a lot of people are technically playing Dynasty right now. Have you heard about the whole EA thing, the College Football 27 thing?
No.
So basically with I played a lot of College Football 26, and I really wanted to play 27 because I use kind of broken in the game. Evidently they're trying to charge everybody microtransactions. So if you're in certain game modes like Dynasty or the creative player or whatever, you can only get so far without paying. On top of paying for the $70 game, you have to basically buy coins.
They freaking other big games have done that before. Battlefront.
I know Battlefront 2 was like that.
Got a ton of backlash for that.
And did they ever change it?
I don't think so.
So they're probably not going to go back. So, anyways, it's the Dynasty mode on that. People are playing that right now. So Dynasty is really popular right now. Plus, they have the blueprint. So our lawyers are. We've got EA. We're right where we want them. We're going to take the company.
Yep.
And when we take the company, we're taking away the microtransactions.
Yep.
So,
yep.
So it is technically Dynasty time, although it's Dynasty Fantasy Football time too. It's July 9th. We are about 19 days away from all the training camps kicking off, which is a big deal.
Dang.
That means we have about 2 more content weeks where we don't have anything to talk about, and then we're back, baby. I can't wait.
Ciao.
I can't wait. It's also going to be redraft season, which means we're going to be making videos for both channels and live streaming on both channels. So it's going to be fun. Who the frick's here? Dude, Dynasty Wizard? I see Dynasty Wizard in there. Where you at? What's up, dude? Oh, he says, get well soon, Ryan. What happened to Ryan? What happened to Ryan? What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. You were first here. Anna's here. Bald Arthur's here. Flock Anonymous is here. Cheers, my friend. Sorry you didn't make the cut, dude. I usually don't catch these live and just watch them after. Nice, Slices. Appreciate you, dude. Looking forward to having you here. Ryan says, been in the hospital 2 days now. The stream was something I was looking forward to. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hope you feel better soon, dude. That sucks. I feel like you mentioned that last week you had something going on, right? Hopefully you're doing all right, dude. That sucks. Yeah, we're rooting for you, brother. What's up, Matty Ice? What's up, Trevor? What's up, Big Teachin? Welcome back. What's up, Phobes? Welcome home, Jens. Left some gleaming candlelight shining bright through the sycamores for you. I appreciate that. Follow up. Do you have any new Monet? Stream has been Big Maple liked. There we go. Yes, Big Maple liked the stream as well. What's up, Big Maple? What's up, Dorky D? Let it begin. Let it begin. Let it begin. I don't know if you did that on purpose. Yeah, screw it. I know. I'm getting it. I'm with you guys. We're on your side on this one. We're on your side. Yeah, we need. Okay, so here's the thing. I realized this, Anna, that I realized literally yesterday. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. But my question is, why would it not be Flock-nonymous? Why would Flock-conymous? That sounds like autonomous compared to anonymous. So you've got to get the whole in order to, the non is the part, right? Non is the actual, N-O-N is the actual Latin part of that word that means you don't know who it is. Or known. Non means known.
Because it's Flock-onymous.
I think non is known, so it would be, so non is the important part. So I figured it was Flock-nonymous because non is the actual root of that word.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably way off. I bet non doesn't mean that. I'm probably just pulling stuff out of my butt. Let's look up non meaning. No, it says the opposite. That's not true. Non-meaning in anonym. I'm probably just pulling this out of my butt, dude. Yeah, okay, without a name. Okay, that might be wrong. I don't know. I was not an English major, but I did get a 35 on my English ACT, so there is that. Yeah, I was one question off from a perfect score. So I did English. Imagine that. I use it every day now. I know it's Flock-onymous. Regardless.
Who says in the Flock League, who says Flock-anonymous?
I don't know. There's 3 different pronunciations of it. I say it wrong and somebody else says it wrong.
I definitely say it right.
Sammy just hates them.
It's Flock-onymous.
I have realized now. It's like flock in the word ominous. Okay.
Yeah.
Spelled flock-on. I feel okay. Didn't want the copyright and get too close to the real anonymous. Okay, that's true. That's true. Now that's even different. That's even more different. But I thought okay. Because okay. Yeah. No, it's fine. You just do you. I just was confused. I think my new favorite thing is rage baiting Sammy. I think I am going to rage bait you half the time and Sammy the other half. Whereas I've just been rage baiting you for all these years. Because Sammy's really fun to rage bait.
Dude, Sammy's showing a whole other side of himself right now.
I know.
I don't know what's going on.
I like it. I'm like,
I think it's hilarious.
and I just it's easy to mess with him.
Yeah.
Like today on Twitter, I compared him to Bin Laden.
Oh, that's what Tom was talking about.
Yeah.
I had no idea what he was talking about.
Yeah,
what was going on?
Have you considered uploading the lives to Spotify? It'd be easier when listening. No, we have considered that. We are trying to keep everything in one place on YouTube. Does it not let you just listen to the YouTube and like put it in your pocket? I guess I don't know. Genuine question. I don't listen to podcasts on Spotify. I listen to my podcasts on YouTube. So, the segment is brought to you by Stonefire Non-Bread.
So
Get some at a grocery store near you. I don't know why you said that, but that was free advertising and it shouldn't have been. This is not brought to you by Non. Although Nathan and I do partake. Wouldn't the A mean without? Yes. Asymptomatic. Yes. You're right. C. Clark says, I signed up for the Mother Flocker like a year ago. I'm almost definitely am resub. I still will get Infinite Blueprint. Yep, you get another full Blueprint with it, and you'll get Infinite as well when you resub. So,
by the way, totally unrelated, but figured it was worth mentioning because he's my favorite player of all time. Did you see Buka's RP?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, did you see what I tweeted about it?
On the 6th. Yeah, you I thought it was funny you tweeted that. When did you tweet it? Like yesterday?
Yeah,
I saw it like right when it came out. And I about died.
I know. I didn't. I told you I didn't want to know what you'd be doing if you saw that.
Yeah.
So. His RP was pretty sexy, dude. I'm pretty sure you called an RP an RPA in one of our videos. I'm almost positive I heard you say that. I don't remember which one. It was the one today, the Dynasty one.
The Rishi Rice RP.
I'm pretty sure you said RPA. I just
listened to that segment. I didn't think I said RPA.
Maybe you didn't. He did say RP. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I just heard it wrong.
Maybe I said like A as in like the suffix A.
Yeah.
Afterwards, I don't know.
When are we singing Happy Birthday? I wasn't going to spoil it, but today is officially the birthday of my co-host, Nathan Schmidt. So everybody give it up for Nate.
Yeah, it's not my birthday, but thanks anyways. I'll let you know.
So happy birthday, Nate, in the chat.
When it is my birthday.
He gets really, every year, same day, he gets real shy about this every year, and he just acts like it's not his birthday. I get it. I feel the same way on my birthday, but like, you just have to embrace it, dude. You just have to embrace it.
It is not my birthday.
Yeah.
I will let you know when it is.
All right, Scott, how many minutes we got till the draft? Can we get our timer up there? We got 16 minutes till we're doing a live, real money, not fake money, not Monopoly money, not Canadian money, which we had to deal with last week. Actual, real, certified American U.S. currency live Dynasty startup draft. So we will be doing that in about 15 minutes now. Sing it like Skylar White from Breaking Bad, who sings it like somebody else, right? Like Marilyn Monroe, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. So there you go. Cam said, happy birthday, Black Natural Athlete. There you go, Nate. That's the biggest compliment you can get. Nathan's birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Nathan needs to lie about his birthday to get it over with. He is lying about it, which is really frustrating, honestly, because we're all being really nice about it.
Hey, Scott, can you go full screen on my monitor? Do you mind? Thanks.
That's technically my monitor because it's closest to me.
True, but it's
that is my monitor too. They're both technically mine. I use them both. So a crypto draft, nice. Avery's been tied to an underground money laundering scheme for using Monopoly money instead of real money. That is true. That was fun, and that is somewhat true. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out tonight before the draft. So we'll
got 15 minutes.
I was gonna say we'll keep answering questions and talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. I will say if you guys want to jump in the queue tonight,
hey, can we answer one trade question?
Sure. Okay. I'm down to answer a trade question.
Um,
There's the link, y'all. If you're not a member, if you want to get in the queue tonight and get a free live blueprint.
And Christians, we appreciate you a ton, man. Actually, do you mind?
Right there above that, Scott.
Yeah, it's the $50 one. Can you give him a free team review? He's one of our top supporters.
Dude, yeah, he deserves it. He deserves it.
Yeah, we appreciate you a ton, man. I know you're very generous with your trade questions often. Not sure if I should send 26 picks away to try and compete with my roster or trade away. What are you doing? What? It was perfect for me a second ago. I used Bofa too.
I know. Okay, so it's good. I have them both angled. That one should be pulled out.
Yeah,
Nathan,
it should be.
It's fine. Okay, not sure if I should send 26 picks away to try and compete with my roster or trade away aging players. I've already been offered 2 late firsts for Pickens from Loaf Gang team. I probably wouldn't in a vacuum take 2 firsts for Pickens, but let's take a look at your team here. It's Deputy Dog. Yeah. So he would be trading away Pickens for 2 firsts, right? And again, I'm not doing that.
This is a 12 by 10.
And you're wondering, I think one of the primary questions that you have here is like whether or not you should trade away your veterans. Like if you're a rebuild, reload.
Oh, you haven't even done your rookie draft yet. So you got the 109, 201.
Yeah, which doesn't mean much in this year's draft.
No.
This is on the fence, but I honestly think it's completely up to you. You have a lot of guys here. I'm on Rob Pickens, Marvin, BTJ. Like a lot of those guys you would keep on a 1-year reload anyways.
Yeah.
Jacobs and Swift, you could just sell mid-season.
Yeah.
You can make a quarterback move here and try to contend.
Yeah. As this specific trade stands, though, this is not enough for Pickens.
To answer your question though about sending 26 picks away to try to compete, I would probably try to
sending
do that.
him away regardless.
I would try to send your 26 firsts away. Like that's honestly the number one thing I would do there. And so,
yep. If you can do that and get another really solid, productive running back like an ETN or a Kyron or something like that, that'll work wonders for your team, and I think make us feel a lot more comfortable about your contention status heading into this season. Yeah. But yeah, the late in the mid first for Pickens is not enough, so we would hold Pickens there.
Jack says, Avery, why don't you tell us about how good you were at basketball in high school until you got hurt? I was never good at basketball in high school because I got hurt before I was in high school. I was good at basketball in 8th grade, which means nothing. You know what I'm good at now? Pretty much nothing. I genuinely, like I pretty much do this all the time. So there's nothing there, unfortunately. I promise you. I promise you. How's the Bentley? It's good. I did get it detailed last week. So I get it detailed once every 2 days on average. Big Maple did say, I like the mock draft vid with DFF. Would you do those with community members? Yes. We honestly, I felt bad about releasing that video because the ADP was so bad. So we will do that next time. That was it was completely my fault.
We honestly, we could have run a better mock if we had just gone off of our rankings.
I know.
And just done
I know.
I
know. And every other. It just would have been so tedious. So
yeah, it would have.
In Christians, we appreciate you. Let us know if you have any questions. I purchased a bundle a few weeks ago, include a premium and a standard. Either of those live. You would still have to upgrade one of them to a live. Yeah. Because they're already discounted in the bundle. We put together a pretty big discount.
Also, speaking of that video, did you see that message I dropped in the Cal chat?
Yeah, I did. Nice.
Eli
says, sign up for the Animal Flocker a month or 2 ago. Finally finished the startup when I use my blueprint. Can I upgrade it to a live, or will that cost? Yeah, it's 30. It's the free one. It's $30 to upgrade to a live. So, Scott, I wanted to get a wheel going for tonight, so I'm gonna send you some odds. Well, let's get Nathan. I can get your input on the wheel this time. What do we want on the wheel? Three free trade questions.
We have got to order your truck nuts, and we've got to ship them out, and we've got to ship out my pants too. And we should probably co-sign both of them.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we do need to do that. You're right. All right, what prizes do you guys want on the wheel tonight? We'll put together some prizes. I'm putting trade questions on there. Obviously like the minimum. I was thinking putting a Nike quarter zip on there. So I'm gonna put that down.
That's nice.
That's $150 prize, by the way. I'm so mad that Brian Adams. Oh my gosh. Number 69, Brian Adams. Oh man. Nathan's shirt. Oh man. How much is the upgrade? It doesn't say in the slide on the site. Yeah, select live team blueprint. There's a drop down and select live team blueprint. Do you guys have any favorite YouTubers or streamers outside of flock creators? Like fantasy wise? I can't say that I do because I don't have a ton of time to watch. I try when I watch other content to watch non-fantasy content because it's what I do all day. I do watch Barstool stuff, though. I like Barstool stuff.
Phob's still waiting for his toaster. Bruh.
Bro, you need to just...
Oh, my gosh.
You just need to message Tom.
Yeah, message Tom, and he will get you that toaster ASAP.
That's crazy.
I'm very sorry about that.
Can you get Davis to update his rankings? It doesn't look like he's updated them for years, messing him up.
Levi, that's hilarious. I was literally about to say a hobby box as a joke.
I opened one today. They just came out today, and I pre-ordered it months ago, and so I got it, and I didn't get crap in it. It was kind of a ripoff, honestly. They're way too expensive for what you get. You get 2 parallels and then an autograph, and my autograph was Jaden Higgins on card. So
it could be worse.
It could be worse, but it could be better for sure. Yeah, flash deal tonight for new members. I mean, we can do that. What new member deal do we want to do? What else did they put in there? Yeah, we've got 8 minutes until the startup draft. Nathan's retainer. Nathan's left sock. Nathan's shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna leave the Articles of clothing is a one-time thing, I think.
Slice says, I found you guys more recently, but consume a lot more of your content. I've been listening to fantasy football podcasts for years.
Actually, if you want a pair of socks, I could arrange that.
And what are your thoughts?
You could put Nathan's socks on there. That'd be fine.
Yeah, I've not really ever sat down and listened to a fantasy football episode. Even when I played fantasy football before I made content, I didn't really listen to them. So I'm not super familiar, but they're obviously like the OGs of fantasy football content. So I'm mad respect that they have been like the biggest fantasy football creators ever, them and Mason, right? So I'm sure they're fantastic. And then Josh and Hayden, yeah, and there are other fantasy creators that went to Yahoo. I have heard about that. I have watched some of their stuff before, actually, and I find it very insightful. I think they're pretty thorough, analytical guys. I wouldn't know anything about that, but I do like that about them too. So yeah. What's up, Cam? I think I was just replying to one of your comments, right? I'm pretty sure it was you, because he said we hated Tootin. I'm like, no, we don't. We don't hate Tootin.
Dude, that was like the first comment I saw in that video when I pulled it up, and I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You gathered that after all that talk?
I can't select live and use the voucher I purchased at the same time. I'm trying to figure out how much. If you want to just send it in and then do like it's $30. So if you want to do that and send it to a $30 super chat, you can do that.
That's
fine. Avery's truck should be the grand prize. It's true. I'll put in a swag box. That's when we still have some swag box.
Oh yeah. How many swag boxes do we have left?
I don't know. Still a decent amount, I think. I don't think we're gonna be able to sell them all anymore. I think most people
1% spin reward, have to stream with a Notre Dame shirt on. That's a good one.
Okay, let's do that.
We'll do that.
Notre Dame shirt.
Oh, stream. Can you imagine?
I will die. What are some other like free team blueprint? Free blueprint premium. I'm putting this stuff on a wheel for us to spin. Anything else that you guys want on there? Can we upgrade a live premium after buying the motherflocker? Yep, and it's only going to charge you the difference. So the link is pinned, y'all. If you're not a member and you want to get a free blueprint on tonight's stream, it's a good time to do it because you can actually jump in with almost no queue tonight. So right after the draft, you would be up.
The flockers yearn for Nathan's signed socks.
All right, we can do that as well.
Right.
We can do socks as well.
We can get that arranged.
1%.
Yeah, I have white socks, some white socks, so I can do that.
I need one more 1%er, so a rare one.
How many 1%ers do we have now?
3.
Okay.
I want one more. Got 5 minutes till the draft.
How much are hobby?
I mean, the one I bought today, the one that he's talking about is $300. It's not worth it.
No,
they're typically pretty expensive. I wouldn't do that.
Well, what about a $100 box? You would know about the price of the boxes better than me.
Stream at Denny's? No. Gosh, no. They wouldn't let us, is the thing. I don't think that would... I would go somewhere else with that.
Okay.
I was trying to think. I did Blueprint Premium. Well, yeah, that will be like a 5%. What else? What do they say? Yeah, $49. That's right. That's exactly right, Brody, because that's just the upgrade price. So $49 is you upgrade. That's you're upgrading from a normal blueprint that you get for free to the premium. That's correct. Oh, there we go. The Madden and college football bundle. There we go. Good. That's a good one. We can do that on the thing.
Also, did my Skylord said, did my giveaway go towards the blueprint I sent the other night or a new voucher? I think Avery issued you a new voucher.
I think I gave you a new voucher.
Yeah.
So, yep, you should have it.
You guys think Baker signs before the season? Good question. I legit think he could sign in season. I think he could sign in the middle of the season. I know he says he's going to stop contract negotiations by training camp, but I don't know. That's a good question. I'll plead the fifth on that. I don't freaking know what Tampa's going to do. If I were them, I would re-sign Baker. I think Baker is an average to above average quarterback. Like, I think when he's at his best, I think he's more than above average. I think he's legitimately good. And I don't think that would have been a question if you asked us that like 6 weeks into last season. But then he had a lot of injuries, and they had a lot of injuries as a whole offensively.
Here you go, Scott. Wheel details are coming in.
kind of wasn't too great after that. But
All right, we're firing up the
I
wheel.
think
You
we've seen a
guys.
lot more good with Baker than bad in Tampa. So
What's the difference?
if I were them, I would resign.
What's the
him.
difference between live? What's up, Danny? What's the difference between live and premium? The both of them can be live, but it's basically the blueprint standard has 3 trade options with 9 trade ideas. The blueprint premium doubles that and gives you a ton of analytics that are all run through our homemade algorithms on your team. So it gives you a lot more information about all your whole roster, how your roster is built, things like that, and you get a lot more trade options as well. So
The live blueprint we always do live on streams. If you buy a premium, if you buy it on stream, we do it for you. But we do a lot of off-screen premiums as well.
Oh, yeah.
So
will you guys ever get put your content on podcast platforms? Yeah, lots of questions about that recently. We like to keep them. We like to keep them in one place on YouTube. The thing is for us, like Spotify really doesn't pay us if we put our content there, but YouTube's paying us pretty well right now. Actually, YouTube has kind of stepped up their game in terms of how they've been paying us at least this year. And so like it's monetarily worth it for us, especially since we put out all of our content for free. It's because the videos themselves, like transparently, cost probably $300 to $400 a piece to produce, and that's usually we'll make a little bit more than that on a video if it does really well. And so like to keep us kind of breaking even on content, it's smart for us to put it on YouTube. So
yep,
there's the fully transparent answer. I would love to cater to convenience, of course, for you guys, but it's also a business decision. So I know you guys understand that. What's up, KT? Good to see you.
Devonta Smith just went ahead of Brock Bowers in a redraft mock. Have we lost the plot? Depends on what redraft mock you're watching. Like, what is that? Is that like a mock draft that somebody put out, or is that just like a really bad ADP mock? Because if it's a really bad ADP mock, I wouldn't put much stock into that being like super crazy because it's just ADP being stupid right now. But if somebody actually mocked or took Devonta Smith over Bowers in a mock draft, like the only reason that would ever be even considered is if there's like a stupid premium for wide receivers or something and no tight end premium or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
All right, let's go ahead and open up our draft here. Let's take a look. We are excited to be drafting with these domain motherfrickers tonight. Hopefully they'll jump online. There's a couple of them that aren't online, but looks like we're going to be good to start here. So we are ready. Scott is building the wheel, so we'll have that here in a minute. And again, we'll give you details on how to get on the wheel, but we've got a number of prizes that we'll be doing tonight. Obviously, trade questions, a domain Nike quarter zip that you see us wear that we kind of custom order. They're really expensive. Free team blueprint, free blueprint premium, swag box, Notre Dame shirt stream. We'd have to wear Notre Dame shirts for a stream. Nathan Sucks, you could win those. And then the Madden and college football bundle we would buy for you as well. So those are the prizes that we're going to be giving out tonight for our lovely customers. All right, we are at 7 o'clock, and they are on the clock, and it looks like they've jumped in now. So we are ready to rock and roll with a Dynasty Startup Draft. It feels like it's been a little bit. It has been a little bit. I think it's been 2 weeks. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see another live startup because, you know, like Tuesday night, even just not talking about a startup was like, okay, well, it's nice to have a night off, but then what are we talking about, actually? So rooting for Whale Clap. I honestly, what is Whale Clap? What makes a video $300 to $400? We have 2 video editors. So one of the video editors are expensive.
All the graphics are done
custom
in-house.
graphics for each video. And then also, that's not even including the time that Nathan and I put in. So, but the video editors and the graphics, like our stuff is high production quality, and it does not
to mention
come
the
free.
the overhead of equipment,
And I mean,
always keeping that up to date and stuff. So
$30,000 studio, our producer, it adds up pretty quickly. So, what team are you guys? I'm not drafting tonight. Bald Arthur, what's up? Are you Wheel Clap? Is that what's going on here? A Whale Clap. Okay, that's probably you. That's probably what's going on here. Do you just have a fan club in here? Bijan goes first overall. Bijan goes first. $300 a video is actually not bad for the quality. I don't think, I personally, I don't think it is either. Our team does such a really good job, so. I would drop part 3 today, Lumberjack. I'm going to fight pretty hard to get you on the next video. I don't think there's any excuse for you not to, so. I'm not drafting for anybody tonight. Whale Clap's a great dude. All right, yeah, the Bentley gets expensive. Thanks, Danny. That is an unbelievable bit. I cannot believe that gained traction is actually happening now. I cannot believe that. Thanks, KT. I'm glad we're worth your likes here. Yeah, my Bentley payment. Okay. A Bentley payment would be like $1,100 a month, you guys. And I don't have a Bentley. May goes 1-3 here, so that's a little bit interesting. He goes a little bit higher than what we've seen in domain leagues. And then JSN and Jamar Chase. So 5-point passing, you think. Okay, cool. Well, I hope you know you're drafting, so drop a like on the stream. When we get to 150 likes, we're gonna go ahead and give away a blueprint. So this is like we're getting towards prime time for team building because everybody's league mates are going to be active in August. Like this is where this is where it happens.
Yes.
Yeah, we talked about this, but how do you feel about the EA and their microtransactions? Yeah, we opened the stream with that. It's garbage. I think it's stupid. The game is expensive enough, I think. So we are team consumer on that one. We are team consumer. Okay, I will change that.
Yeah, I'll tell you a reason in a sec.
I mean, you don't have to. We're not counting this.
Oh, we're not. Oh,
nope.
Okay. Well, that helps.
Yeah, it does. So I'll take it.
Maybe bring it down to
5. I'll take it down 5%.
5%.
1 to 4. Yep.
Yeah.
Scott, I updated the odds. Oh, I gotta take the odds up somewhere else. 5%. I'll just swag box.
Trade queues or swag box. The 6 free.
There you go. Yeah. Lord Snow is about to auto if he does not pick here. And he did, and it's Josh Allen. It is. I think it's a 5-point passing touchdown, so you're not super pissed about that. And then Puka Nacua goes 1-7 here, so nice. Not drafting tonight, Danny. We didn't. I think somebody might have thought about asking me for this league, and I don't think they ended up asking me. So, nope, not drafting tonight. We got a bunch of domainers in this league, though. Bunch of domainers in this league. Appreciate all you guys for drafting on the channel and for letting us commentate. So. No Bentley unless you make $250K a year. That's probably on the low end to own a Bentley too. Yeah. Probably no Bentley unless you can like pay cash for it is probably the real smart way to do it. So I need a Dynasty Wizard. I don't know why you haven't been hanging out in these streams more often, but you've got to be here. You just, this is like, you're the Dynasty Wizard. We are a Dynasty domain. It's just like you could be here more often and it would be fun. That's just what I think. I think it would be fun. And then more people would like know who the Dynasty Wizard is. And then like you just get more followers and stuff. Like that's cool.
All right, calling out Eli Dorton and La Baguette. Let us know if you guys are here on the stream. Eli Dorton and La Baguette. As in like a baguette. As in like the bread.
Danny, how have your World Cup bets been going recently? A competing team, how do you feel about trading DK for Evans in some kind of pick swap? If the pick swap favors you, I would definitely do that. So I would probably take Evans over DK in a vacuum, to be honest with you. So, Jesus Cobian says, how much is it for you guys to draft for me? We don't charge you for that. That's free. That's free. That's on-screen content for our people. So that's not something we're gonna make you pay for. Could we make more money if we did that? Probably, but I don't think that's worth it for anybody to pay for that.
All right, Eli, we got you, man.
Yeah, Eli's here. So, the only one I was going to do is if their Blueprint Premium upgrade, we can do the wheel. So that's a minimum of $50. So,
okay.
If you know what I mean. Are y'all comfortable with Lemon being the wide receiver 3 and a start 3? I mean, for a heavy contending dynasty team, that's probably not the most ideal wide receiver 3. I might be looking at pivots there. Neighbors goes 1-9. I'm gonna run Neighbors, so a little bit of a wide receiver run. 5 of the last 6 picks have been wide receivers in this draft. So. Neighbors goes a little bit higher than what we've seen him going recently. So appreciate you, Eli. I've been traveling for 3 weddings. Who do you know is getting married all in the same month?
Thanks, Brody. We got you as well.
Brody, appreciate you. 3 weddings in a month. I got one with France, England, Spain, Argentina to advance, and it's chalk, but I'd genuinely be shocked if favorites didn't go through. I thought about putting money on Norway because I believe in Holland that much. I really thought about it.
He's so clutch. He's had like 3 games with clutch goals.
Like, could he single-handedly beat England? I'm like, I think he could. I think he could.
Yes,
so.
England is very beatable.
I think England's vulnerable. But
England has tried to lose multiple times.
Are you a good wizard like Gandalf or a bad wizard like Dumbledore? Oh,
you're gonna get wizard, Harry.
You're gonna get some bad. You're gonna get some angry comments about that, saying Dumbledore's a bad wizard. But Gandalf is the superior wizard. Made a $20 bet on Argentina to wins. They were losing on. Oh yeah, 2-0. So you're up. I think Danny did the same thing. I have 4 weddings in 4 weeks, September through October. That's insane. Did he spend $50 or more? Sure.
I'm getting the initial list together because there's a lot.
Cool. Already? We haven't even put the...
We've got 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, everybody's getting on the wheel then.
Yeah.
Bowers and Genty go there. So is this a full... Can somebody in the league tell me, is this a full point titan premium or is it a half point titan premium? Because Bowers obviously goes a little bit earlier than I would suspect that would mean it's a full point. $20 on Argentina went down 2-0. That's a pretty decent bet. Quick 110. Jeez, the odds. I can't believe they... How many minutes were left? That was 66, like late 60s, right? When they went up 2-0. That's plenty of time. Oh, it's a half point. D's taking his tight ends early then. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. And he plans on adding more format choices to Dynasty ADP tool before the season starts. Just gets tough, like, because the thing about the ADP tool is, like, I only have, like, reliable domain ADP for this format. And so, like, if I were to add other formats, the quality of the ADP, I think, would decrease pretty drastically there. So, Skibidi says he's getting married November 7th. Congrats, my man. That's awesome. Congrats to you. Getting married is awesome. It is amazing. Having a kid is awesome. We got to see some pretty detailed face ultrasounds of our baby today. Looks just like August. I mean, you can see it.
Who, what?
My new baby. Because we had those scans today. It's measuring 5.5 pounds right now.
Wow. Cutie.
Just looks like August. Looks like a boy, which it's a boy. Like, I mean, if we're being honest, it's a boy. So.
Boy name is secret?
Yes. Girl name's not. You know the girl name.
Yeah.
And then Caleb Williams goes there at the 112. Again, 5-point passing touchdown, but he is the 3rd quarterback off the board here, Caleb Williams. You don't see that too often. And then Justin Jefferson goes there, followed by Jeremiah Love at the 2-2. I am going... It's a start 11, too. That's very good to know. Thank you. It's a 3/4 point tight end premium. Excuse me. And a 6-point passing touchdown. Thank you, real estate investor. That's very helpful. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Baby will be here. Think about, when is the busiest time of year for Avery? Probably the time of year where you're slammed with team reviews, making full Dynasty redraft content, and you have a trip to Austin. That's when my babies do. So yours is August 7th. Mine's like August 23rd. Right in the heart of the busy season of the year for us.
So if baby is not here by the time Austin trip happens, I'm sure you've already had this discussion.
I'll be flying.
Are you coming or are you not coming?
I'm gonna try to fly there same day and fly back. So regardless of what happens, I'm here. So I'll probably do that twice if she hasn't delivered. I'll probably fly down
for
and back
draft
twice.
order,
and then draft. Video. And if the baby is just born and then we do the draft video, then even if the baby's a couple days old, I will probably fly down for the draft video.
There are so many direct flights.
Yeah, it's pretty easy
Indy to Austin. I was looking at tickets last night. Our draft orders in the morning, like the first day that we start doing stuff. So I think I'm gonna fly in the night before.
Yeah,
I was thinking about doing the morning, and I was like, I'll just be way too tired if I have to get up at like 4 a.m.
I definitely would fly in
so I'm doing the night before.
The meetup, I think, is August 16th, by the way, if you guys want to mark that on your calendars. It should be in Austin again. August 16th is when it looks like it's going to be. And then Jaden Daniels goes there, again, 6 points, so he goes there at the 2-3, and then Omarion Hampton at the 2-4. Thank you, Anna.
Tickets are also insanely cheap.
Yes, they are.
Relative to, passion fruit one. Thank you. You're the best.
Anna got us some drinks. Shout
Much
out Anna in the chat.
appreciated.
What's good, Turn Dog? How you doing, man? Flock order decided by who's closest to time born. That would be funny. Flock order will be a fun one this year, I think. I think it will be more fun than last year. Wink. Danny's terrified for Denny's. Drafts next day, I'm gonna feel like death. You will feel awful. I hope it messes with your head. I'm gonna draft next to you on purpose. Commitment. I didn't see Bush fly same day from his honeymoon to be in the new Flock League video. No, but to be fair, the Flock League draft video is the biggest fantasy football video, ever, because I think it broke that record last year, and it will break it again this year.
What will?
The draft video. I mean,
Oh.
I think it had 400K last year.
Yep. So we broke 400K, and that was with Nick posting his review of the video at the same time, which also got 300K.
That doesn't help. Yeah.
So, like, this year, I would assume it's much higher.
It's kind of what we get for dropping it in the middle of the night. There are some disadvantages to that.
Yes, there are.
There are some disadvantages to that. 412.
Also, I don't think he's gonna drop it when he did this year, like last year.
I don't think he will, and I don't think Nick's gonna do that again.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. I don't think Nick is gonna do it again.
I wouldn't either.
I would assume he'll do another reaction video, but he'll probably give it like 48 hours or something.
And then Drake London goes 2-5 there. The start draft, I got Jaden Daniels at 2-7. He's dropping like this everywhere. Do I get a steal? That's pretty good value for Daniels. I would have taken him there for sure. Maxwell, I would have taken him there for sure. You guys are the new Kenny versus Spenny. Nathan, definitely Spenny. I honestly, Evan, I have no clue what that is.
Don't know what that means.
How come Sammy's sharing a team? Sammy was never supposed to be a creator in the league. Like, he kind of got grandfathered in because everybody liked him so much. So the original thing was like Sammy can only stay in the league if he wins, and he didn't win, and we still capped him. So
this is a show, a 6-season reality TV show. Two best friends compete against each other in a series of outrageous competitions, like who can.
That is us. That is us.
All right, this is where I stop reading.
It'd be hilarious for the Flock Draft video favors on a video call attached to one of those absentee robot things. That would be hilarious.
who can stay the longest with an octopus on their head?
Oh my gosh. Will you make
It's a Canadian reality comedy TV show.
Will you make a reaction vid to the draft like on Domain? Would we do that? I mean, I didn't even think about that, but if we do, it'd probably be well after, just because we don't want to take away from the video, to be honest with you. So
I thought about doing a vid at some point in August where we just talk about like what we did in the Flock League draft. Like strategy wise.
Yeah.
Maybe.
At what point are we putting London over Jefferson? I think after this year, I think there's a decent chance.
Well, you know what? We thought about doing that last year too, and somebody else did it, and it didn't do well. That's why we didn't do it.
Yeah. All right. I think that's right.
Yep.
The octopus episode is legendary. I love it. You guys know what that is. My favorite Danny moment was I played Call of Duty with him.
Man, I feel so bad for him. I played Call of Duty with that guy.
Lamb goes 2-6, nice value, and then Burrow in a 6 points, not bad at the 2-7, and then Devon Achane goes 2-8. So my favorite part about the Flock League, Jeff was talking about the my team's powering. You're right. Man, everybody was clinging to those. I remember in the my teams after the first 2 weeks, I was like 11th because everybody reacted so much about all my players not doing anything the first week.
Yeah.
Everybody
was like Hampton, toilet. Rashee Rice, oh yeah, he's suspended, toilet.
Devonta Smith, toilet.
Yeah.
Terry McLaurin, toilet.
I'm like, why are you ranking Rice lower than you did at the beginning of the season when you knew he was not going to play for 6 weeks? Like, he should be moving up incrementally every single week from now on. And people literally dropped him like a full round from when they had him previously.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
See who A Shoes goes here. Eckler was a great teammate on Warzone and COVID. Danny, you're holding down the fort pretty well over there at FSC.
Yeah.
I'm not offended, Danny.
How long is Bush gone? Is he just gone for a week or two?
I think he gets back sometime next week. Danny, I'm not offended, but I have noticed that you've asked everybody to be on the show except for Nathan and I. And again, I'm not offended.
Man.
But I did notice that. It's
pretty rough.
It just seems like you don't want us.
I think it's because they can't handle us making fun of Canadians the whole time. That's probably why.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I wonder if they genuinely dislike our takes that much that they don't want to have us on.
I'm sure Bush does. I'm sure Bush is like, absolutely not. They're just objectively wrong about everything.
that honestly like wouldn't surprise me. Trey McBride and then Jackson Dart. Okay, so another 6 point. So I think somebody did say this was a 4 point, right? That's what real estate guy said. Start 11.
We're just trying to make you feel bad, Danny.
It's 3/4 point, yeah. So I know, I'm just kidding you. I don't have a super good setup for it is the problem, but I just didn't know if you were doing it on purpose. I was like, man.
In fairness, we never asked.
I know. I'm just kidding, Danny.
In fairness, we never asked you on the show either.
So
dude, you know what we should do? The week that that he comes for the Dallas game, we gotta do like our buys video that night with him.
Oh, yes.
On set.
Oh, that would be so fun. Yes.
Yeah, Danny, when you come down here, you gotta come stop by the set.
I know you're down, Danny. I know. I was just kidding. I knew if I asked, you wouldn't say no, but I'm not going to do that. So you're right. We are pretty swamped at the moment. So it's actually not that bad right now. It's going to get a lot worse. Never take a round 2 tight end in a 14-team redraft league. Filling out wide receiver, running back, super duper purgatory. Yeah. Public service announcement. Don't take any tight end in any league. Man, I'm coughing bad tonight. I'm still fighting through it, you guys. It's nuts. I don't know what I had. Never meet your heroes, Danny. I thought Avery was 6'1". I saw him buying Wendy's chili. He was 5'4" at best. You like Wendy's chili? What's up, Aaron?
Patty Ice says Colts winning under over 7.5. Definitely over and definitely under 9.5. They will win 8 or 9 games as they do every single year.
That's highly unfortunate.
And they will miss the playoffs because they're the most consistently mediocre team that does not care about winning or going anywhere ever.
I guess I'm going to go get a cough drop before Nathan screams at me.
I was just about to, actually. Can you stop coughing? Can you stop being sick? It's okay. I deserve that every November and December when I inevitably am sick with no voice for like 8 straight weeks. 8 straight weeks. I gotta have my passion fruit body armor. It is time. Amon-Ra or Nico and Chase Brown? Probably Amon-Ra there. The Canadian cough. Thanks. Sounds like you're describing the Steelers as well. Yeah, the difference is the Steelers always have a winning record, so they're always a minimum of 9 games, a maximum of 10, and that one game makes a big difference because that one game usually gets them the wild card spot.
The Steelers' floor is lower now too. They could win less than that.
Except they never do.
True.
So
Lamar finally goes to 11 there. It's a pretty good value.
Hey, this will be the first year though if we learn whether that's a Tomlin thing or just a Pittsburgh Steelers thing. Here's a question for you.
We will know soon.
When we fire our front office and fire Shane Steichen,
yep.
Which I'm not even that much in a rush to fire Shane Steichen. I think he's fine.
No,
would you want Mike Tomlin?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I think I would be good too.
I'll pass. Yeah. No, I don't think Steichen's the problem.
It's not even because of his style of doing things. It's just like I think there will probably be other coaches in the cycle that at any point in time that would be more interesting. Just with like the time of the career or the era that they're in, like career wise. Because like Tomlin is definitely like regardless of his portfolio long term, like he's not going to be coaching forever. Like he's definitely getting up there in age.
Yeah.
And that's just not a long term option.
No.
You know?
I don't know if he coaches him, to be honest with you.
The Giants are definitely trying to replicate what they did with Coughlin a long time ago when he was like super
old.
They
won't,
and it worked out for a bit and then they,
sucked.
But I mean, they won 2 Super Bowls,
which is crazy. By the way, T-Mac and Loveland, 2-3 turn there. We've seen that pretty often. Both of these guys go at the 2-12-3-1. That's what we're seeing again here. We've seen Loveland creep into the second in some of these drafts, much to Danny's happiness, I'm sure. But that has been happening. And then George Pickens goes there 3-2. I still like Pickens.
If you wanted to hire a low or a high floor defensive minded head coach, like I'd much rather hire Flores. Much rather. Like I would take Flores over Tomlin.
Yeah, Danny says firing Steichen would be brutal. I kind of agree.
Yeah, okay, that's actually a good question. What is the general consensus outside of Colts fans? What's the general consensus on Shane Steichen?
People are going to say he's mid.
Do you guys
go, just
do,
go.
do you guys
I want to know.
Do you okay, put out a poll. Sucks, mid, or like
all right, drop a like because we're at 98.
Or
We
good.
get to 150. We're getting that blueprint, but I'm taking this poll away. So what do you want the options to be?
sucks, mid, or good?
Okay. I'm telling you, it's going to be overwhelmingly mid. I'm gonna nail that.
Yeah, that wouldn't shock me. Because that's kind of where we're at.
I'm gonna do
Like I think
really
there's a lot of
good.
There's a lot of good from Steichen where it's like he'll just the Shane Steichen clinic games are like he cannot be stopped.
Here we go.
You know? And then every once in a while you get this game where you're like, what the heck is he doing?
Every once in a while, like I'm just like, what is that third down play call? Like,
Yeah,
please.
yeah. But then you'll have like a whole game or 2 or 3 straight where you're like, this man is putting on a clinic. So
Yeah.
I don't know what to think about it.
Tom Coughlin must get a lot of chest calls. He's on the good side of mid. There we go. Mid,
So mid
good. There we go.
Okay, that's honestly that's more good than I would think.
Nobody
Oh really? Oh, you had a really good. Okay, cool.
Nobody thinks he sucks.
That's surprising.
So 45%.
It's almost a 50-50 split between
good and
really
mid.
good, and mid.
Yeah. 45% of Dynasty Domain viewers think Shane Steichen is a good coach or better.
Good to really good.
Yeah.
Like here's what I think, and I think this is what the Colts are faced with as an organization.
I mean, if you're defining this based on his success rate, then yeah, he is mid. His
Yes,
success is all
yeah.
mid, right?
But this is what I can sympathize with Colts ownership when it comes to the decisions that they want to make, because generally firing a GM and head coach goes hand in hand, and usually one firing happens after the other if you try to separate them. But like, if Steichen gets fired, he will get another head coaching opportunity very soon, if not the following year.
And we said that about Frank Reich, and we were right. He did, but it
He
didn't
did
mean he was
immediately,
good.
but
He sucked.
He sucked.
Also, I keep forgetting that he's the Jets offensive coordinator this year.
Yeah,
It's going to be bad.
it's gonna be really bad.
Like I don't think I'm going to. I mean, is there a saving grace there? I mean, I guess he uses his running backs a lot. He throws to his running backs.
The saving grace would be they're down so often that Geno has to throw the
Geno
football
is the
a
saving grace, to
ton,
be honest.
and Geno is capable of throwing the football more than Justin Fields was.
Mm-hmm.
So, but from a play calling perspective, they're going to be super inefficient and bad. So,
What would you guys say are Steichen's distinct weaknesses then? I'm curious because I'm seeing that you guys have some. He has warts. He has weaknesses. What do you think those are?
I mean, it's majority good to really good now. 2% sucks. Okay.
Catching up
1%
with one person.
sucks.
Yeah. Catching up on the draft here. Egbuka did go 3-3. That's about I want to say 8 to 12 spots higher than he normally goes. Carnell Tate actually goes a little bit beyond what he normally goes. He normally goes up there and ahead of Egbuka or ahead of Pickens and Loveland. And then you've got 2 quarterbacks here, and again, a 6-point passing touchdown league, and Herbert and Mahomes that go off in the mid-third. So pretty good leadership. I agree with that. I think it's culture and leadership. Here's the thing. Like, I don't know how to put this into words, but maybe you guys will be able to do this for me. He's not real. Like,
No.
he's not.
No,
he's fake,
not.
dude. Like,
Yep.
he is not a guy that seems authentic, and like he's not faking it when he's being like fired up.
His personality should be and should always be a really, really quirky nerd that acts like it all the time. And like, he's not.
And he tries to be.
And he tries to be like.
Who does he try to be?
tries to be like a motivator.
Who's like that? Who's he try? Who's a good?
Who's a
motivator?
really well spoken, like not a tough guy, honestly like a KOC. KOC is a really good balance.
I was thinking Mike McDonald too.
Mike McDonald.
But Mike McDonald isn't goofy. He's just legit.
No,
And
he's
Shane
kinda just-
Steichen's like
McDonald's a tough guy.
It's like he's forcing it. And my question is like, have we ever seen a coach that's forcing that personality win a Super Bowl?
No.
I don't think we have. No. And so every time we hire somebody with that personality, I'm like, look at the people who
I
win
think
Super Bowls.
leadership and culture is so overlooked because we just don't see the locker room day in and day out.
They're saying Ben Johnson.
Okay, but you can kind of read between the lines a lot.
I don't know.
Ben Johnson is.
I think, but some of
he's
that,
very much like.
Ben Johnson's kind of an a-hole.
Yeah.
So
and he was
I
like
think
that as
there's
an
some
OC.
more authenticity to Ben Johnson than you guys give him credit
Ben
for.
Johnson was like that as an OC too.
Yeah. Sirianni, a little bit, but Sirianni really is like. No, that's really Sirianni. Like Sirianni cried during the national anthem. Like that meme. Like that is what he is. And it says Syrians. That's hilarious. Danny says Shoddy ended up being a good hire. I'm sure you have no biases there at all in that take.
I actually don't dislike Shoddy. I thought that was an interesting hire when they hired him because it was so unpopular. Because he has a pretty decent resume just in terms of how long he's been in the league.
Oh, you're saying Ben Johnson is authentic. I see. Yeah, I think he is. Like,
okay, yeah.
I think Ben Johnson just lets it rip.
Yep.
I like it about him. Like the Bears, the Bears' offense this year is going to be pretty good.
It would be like, honestly, Shane Steichen, from the outside looking in, it seems like a lot of his natural personality traits are very reminiscent of the way Andrew Luck was.
A little bit, yeah.
But Luck was never pushy like Steichen is when it comes to forcing stuff. Luck was just so competitive that like he just acted like he was just, all he had to do was lead by example. But everybody on the team was like, dude is so quiet. He has a dumb phone. And like when he, tells us to shut up and get in line, like we do it.
Again.
Yeah. And I think that's the case for a lot of coaches when you get to the head coaching level, you're going from coordinator to coach, and a lot of coordinators want to stay at the coordinator level. And a lot of those guys are the ones that have been head coaches before, and they don't like being head coaches because you have to change the whole way that you operate. And a lot of times the whole way that you motivate, or they feel like they have to change the way that they motivate and change who they are or how they act because maybe they're more under the radar behind the scenes as a coordinator because they could be,
right?
Because they had somebody else above them that was a lot more vocal.
Yeah, and you're calling plays. You're in charge of schematics.
And you're in charge of schematics. You're not worried about like game flow and really big crunch time decisions.
And vibes and locker room stuff and culture, like
crunch time decisions. Like crunch time decisions should be up to the head coach. And if they're calling plays, the only guys that I see that consistently work for really, really well are McVay and Shanahan and KOC and
somebody said
not very many. You could probably count on one hand.
D'Amico is authentic, and I agree with that. D'Amico is
he is.
I love D'Amico.
But again, the part of the reason D'Amico being authentic, like he knows what his shortcomings are, and he's not gonna. He kind of stays in his lane, and it's been almost to an expense of their offense because they're very much like dependent on the innovation of the coordinator at the time. But it's resulted in just a culture that's so solid that they're always going to be in the mix. They're always going to be a playoff team, and they're going to have the best defense in the NFL, with top 3 every single year.
I think the culture is good. I think the culture with Tomlin was good in the sense that the Pittsburgh Steelers always seemed to like get along and really like Tomlin. I'm not sure they were the most disciplined locker room.
No, that's a great point. There is a difference between discipline and
camaraderie.
And 100%.
I think you have to.
Actually, the Chiefs are another good example too because they're not exempt from a lot of culture.
No, but
a lot of
coaches
discipline
freaking
issues.
socks off. It's insane.
Yep.
4 wide receivers here. Trevor Lawrence did go, and obviously you had the running backs go. They always go there. Ladd, Garrett Wilson, Nico, and Olave, all 4 guys we have pretty close together on our rankings. They all go here at the turn. It's the first wide receiver for B Shrine and Carter Man. It's the second wide receiver, Nico, and then he just took a third for Feed My Wenzel. So all these wide receivers, again, Olave has started to go more in the 3-4 turn, whereas he was going in the mid-third earlier in the offseason. McConkey occasionally slides past the 3-4 turn into the 4th. He goes a little early here. Garrett Wilson goes here, obviously. So, yeah, Andy Reid is my favorite coach in the NFL as well. I've always liked Andy Reid since he was in Philadelphia. Huge fan.
Yeah. Totally agree. I do not understand why any head coaching candidate ever thinks that it's a good idea to actually act different than he would normally tend to act in any other situation. But since he's the head coach, he has to act different. It's so weird.
Yeah, we'll see. I just feel like there are guys that have got it. Like, for example, I think Clint Kubiak I think he's a guy that he's just himself. And I think part of that's just his dad was also the same way. And his dad was a good coach.
His dad was very reserved.
Yeah, and I honestly don't think he's as reserved as his dad was. So Gerald.
Then there's the guys where it's like, what is your personality? It's like Stefanski, you're like, I don't really know. And it's like neither good nor bad. It's like Kellen Moore. Don't really know. Like those are the types of like Kellen Moore and the Saints.
Shane Steichen is very similar to a Liam Cohen. They're very similar in the sense that they both are. Although I get the sense that Liam Cohen's more authentic than Shane Steichen, but they're both goofy and they both try to.
Yeah, we don't have a full enough body of work for Liam Cohen to really know. Also, like when things aren't going well for Jacksonville over a small sample size.
Right.
Like let's say that they go on a 4-game losing streak. Like how does he act? What does he do? And his first year they made the playoffs. First year for Steichen, they looked better than they had in years. So, they're given the benefit of the doubt.
I generally
for
like
a while.
Liam Cohen. I think I would rather have Liam Cohen than Shane Steichen. I'm pretty sure I would. Because Cohen, I think, has a little bit better culture stuff with a very similar offensive upside. I mean,
yeah, that's hard for me to tell yet. I'm not sure.
That's my gut feeling about Cohen.
I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, you might be right. I wouldn't be shocked if like 3 years from now we're like, yeah, they're kind of on the same tier.
Yeah. We'll see.
And maybe they end up both being really good.
I mean, Liam Cohen had a good first year, dude. Like,
I know.
I would kill for that year.
Same.
And then Tyler Warren goes again. This is a 3/4 point tight end premium, so I actually like the Warren pick here early in the 4th. And then Luther Burden goes pretty early. Luther Burden is starting to slowly sneak back up these draft boards, and I think you're only going to get more and more of that. Less potential to actually return on his value and increase in value, and as you get the hype, as you get the training camp hype, you get the storylines, you get the coach speak and things like that. Jalen Hurts, Kenneth Walker, and Christian McCaffrey. And McCaffrey is another guy that, as you get closer to the season, is going to creep up in these dynasty drafts. Yeah. People become contending minded, and obviously you've got Allen, Burrow, Taylor, and McCaffrey. You're going to be very, very, very heavy contender in year 1 there, Lord Snow. But you also, you're knocking on the door of not having very much insulation if something goes wrong.
Canales. I have no idea who Canales is.
Yeah, Canales is an interesting one. I also don't know. He says, I like Jacksonville. Urban Meyer. Nice. That's the best coach I've ever seen right there. And Brock Purdy goes 4-7.
Urban Meyer's like poster child of just who you want to be.
Yeah, that's who you strive to be.
Yep.
Some of that stuff was nuts.
That was crazy stuff.
Like, oh, he didn't fly on with the team?
Yeah.
Oh, he's at a bar with a girl? Oh my God.
Yeah, that was wild.
Like, that's crazy.
That was wild stuff. And like, it wasn't just that. Like, he was doing crazy stuff before too.
Yeah.
Like he was making them do like military drills like he did with the Florida kids and
I remember he like bullied that kicker or whatever.
Yeah.
Which bullied whatever. The kicker was probably being a freaking wussy.
Yeah, because he got sued for like kicking him or something.
Yeah. Tyson goes 4-8. So there you go. Obviously, Olave went here 4-1, so they go in the same round. Bald Arthur says, feeling pretty good about my start with 4 first. So who did you take? You've got Herbert and Tyson. Those are your only 2 picks. So you've got Herbert, Tyson, and 3 27s. Right? Yeah. I mean, I'm honestly going to be very interested to see how the rest of your draft plays out here, right? You don't have any cornerstones. You're starting with foundational guys, and a lack of cornerstones could mean a lot of value volatility on your team. So that's the only worry I have here. But I'm way out at a lake, and a buddy told me my post looked blurry. Would you kind fellas see if it does for them? Yeah, I can do that. Let me look it up. Yep, I heard Mike Vrabel gets along pretty well with the media. He does. Vrabel is an awesome. Incredible coach.
He's one of the best.
Nathan and I liked Vrabel in Tennessee because it drove us mad that he was their coach.
We hated liking him,
and then we were laughing so hard when they fired him.
Yeah, that was another thing that
lumberjack.
That was very noticeable with Reich, is his whole kind of personality and the way he acted around the team changed a ton when they started sucking too, and he started like trying to be more of like a hype guy, which he never was.
I despised Frank Reich.
He was like perfect. He was a perfect pairing with Andrew Luck.
Him and Luck
because they were
geniuses.
Both like chill geniuses that just led by example, and everybody like
lumberjack. Tag me in the post, please, because I don't know how to find it off the top of my head. I left out 2 picks. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Oh, because you're whale clap. Oh. Okay. So you've got Herbert, Tyson, Warren, and then you did Walker. I would not have taken Walker there, but you did get Tyson. That's who I would have taken. So that kind of works out.
Lumberjack said Reich or Matt Nagy. I don't know how I couldn't say Nagy.
Kill me.
I'd take Matt Nagy.
None. 0 of the above, please. Herbert could be a cornerstone. I think he's probably just foundational base, but
Yeah.
yeah. Well, the Walker pick's not my favorite, but if you can flip him, then it's fine. So I'm not worried about it. It's Dynasty. Rasheed Rice goes 410, so he goes a little bit higher here. There you go. Has anybody else we talked about on this video come around yet? Jefferson, technically, but that wasn't a Jefferson take.
Jefferson, Rice.
I think Hafley will end up being a good coach. Got to get through the rebuild.
Hafley's very interesting. His career trajectory has been fascinating because
what was it before the Packers?
So he was a head coach at BC, Boston College.
Oh, I actually think I knew that.
And they hired him, and it was a really surprise hire, but it was very interesting because he had been pretty successful at the college level. And then he came up, and I mean, those were the best defensive years from Green Bay that we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like since Aaron Rodgers was the starter, you know?
Yeah.
And that was honestly, that's a big underplayed, I think, loss for Green Bay this season is losing Jeff Hafley. But he's one of those guys that, like, he's always been considered to be like a heck of a personality.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how the Dolphins do.
Yeah, he just is going to have to get through the first year or two. And if he's still coaching that team and is still the head coach and they didn't fire him after the first 2 years, then he could actually be interesting if they're like competitive next year.
Yep.
But I mean, they got to not be 2-14 this year. Otherwise, they're probably going to fire him.
So Rice went 410. So he jumps up a little bit. We've been seeing him go sometimes 5th round in domain leagues. Chase Brown, Quinshon, and Trevion. I'll go right back to back to back. I like Chase Brown if you're a contending team this year in Dynasty. I actually really like that pick. I like Black Lagoon to start, man. It's one wide receiver so far, but I love that you've got the elite running backs locked down here. I like that. And then obviously, yeah, he took Dak in his last pick. So Aloha just joined. What's the scoring and settings? This is it's a 12-team start 11. It is a 6-point passing touchdown. It's a 3/4 point tight end premium. It's a full point PPR. Welcome, Aloha. Do you live in Hawaii, Air Jeff? Big Hawaii fan. Big fan. Love that state. Makai Lemon goes 5-3. Great pick, D. Great pick. I wish you had a running back. If it was Genty, Daniels, Igbuka, Rice, Lemon, I'd be pretty thrilled. Although you did reach a little bit on Igbuka, as Marv goes there as well. I'm telling you guys, it's Marv's year, I think, probably. You hear the conviction in my voice? It probably is. Hot take, Tootin puts up similar numbers to ETN last year. I don't hate that as a hot take. I really appreciate that you said that was a hot take. My number one issue right now with Tootin is that the people are saying that and not saying it's a hot take. They're saying that is what he's going to do. It is a hot take. I respect it. I don't think that's that far-fetched. But it's definitely not guaranteed. Scott, will we put the wheel up real quick?
Ooh, that's a good question. Skylar said, do you think McDermott gets a head coaching or maybe even DC job next year? I still don't agree with the Bills moving on from him. I'm not going to lie.
McDermott sucks, dude.
McDermott overstayed his welcome in Buffalo. He did a lot to turn around the culture of that horrible situation. I mean, they didn't make the playoffs. It had been like 2 decades since
I take the wheel
until
he's done. Bring it back.
If we had wholesale change next year, would you be okay if we had hired McDermott?
No, I do not like him. I do not want him. That may be a hot take. I do not want him. I've never liked him as a coach. I don't like him. I
thought he was very overrated in like the second half of his time in Buffalo, but what he did really, really well is he turned around that organization big time.
Yeah, he did. And maybe that way he would be good for the Colts for that as well.
But, yeah.
All right, I'll look Lumberjack. Marv just went, and then Breece Hall's off the board there with Frank Reich's running back for this year as we're talking about that. All right, here's the wheel for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is the wheel. The prizes are as follows. Anytime that you spin the wheel, you have a 30% chance, so about a 1 in 3 chance to win a team blueprint. Okay? You've also got trade questions on here. You've got the 1% prizes tonight are Domain Nike quarter zip. We had one of these hit last time on like 10 or 15 spins. Domain Nike quarter zip. It's $150 quarter zip. It's real nice. It's like a golf quarter zip. Notre Dame shirt stream. Nathan and I have to wear Notre Dame shirts during our entire stream. You get Nathan socks is one of those. So you get shipped a pair of Nathan socks signed. And then also the Madden and EA college football bundle is on there as well as one of the prizes. Again, the other prizes, you get a swag box, free team blueprint, free blueprint premium, 6 free trade questions. Those are the other prizes. So there's our wheel for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, if somebody hits the quarter zip, that's the best prize, I think, for sure. Unless you really want a blueprint. Like, I think that's the best prize. So there's the wheel spin. Get in there. Any new members tonight? Any new members get 2 wheel spins. Any new members get 2 wheel spins tonight. Any a la carte blueprint premiums get 2 wheel spins as well. I'll give you, so there's a deal for members and non-existing members. All right, AJ Brown. Jadarian Price went 5'6". Obviously, you know our take on Price. AJ Brown goes there 5'7". So he jumps a little bit. He jumps a little bit there. Are the socks green? Do you have green socks?
Don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
I've got some.
Barkley goes
I've
right
got
after?
some Christmas tree socks, if that
I could
counts.
do that.
Do I have? No, I do think I have a pair of green socks, actually. They're like green and blue.
A wheel spin is, again, any live team blueprint that's submitted tonight will get you a wheel spin. Any blueprint premium gets 2. Any new members get 2. So 2 wheel spins for blueprint premiums and new members, 1 wheel spin for live team blueprints. Tonight only. Brody says, I'm new since last night, but not sure if that counts. Sure, we'll get you a wheel spin. Put Brody on there. Brody De La Rosa. By the way, you need to be sending those in the production chat. Because Scott's adding them to the wheel. Or oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So I guess we'll just determine on the fly and then write them down.
All right, while we're waiting for this pick, let's do a couple spins. These are the first ones, right? All right, Juice Man's the first spin up here. Juice Man, say, hey, here you go. This is going to be your spin, brother.
You want to just do it while we do the reviews?
Yeah, we will, but
okay.
I want to do a couple here. Okay, we're on to something good. We're going to be in something good. We're going to be in something good. Ooh. Okay, swag box. Congratulations.
Hashtag.
Juice Man. Will you write that in the comments of his review for me? And I'll have Tom and Aaron go through and send those out. Just put swag box. Shout out Juice Man. Free swag box. We'll send that to you. We'll ask for your shirt size and your address. All right, our Bizzle Faux Shizzle. Let's do one more wheel spin here. What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? What do we get? 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 That's gonna be something good. All right, 3 free trade questions. There you go. That's for our Bizzle Faux Shizzle. I'll keep track of these in here too. Production. Swag box. 3 free trade questions. All right. We'll keep spinning once we get up to reviews. Rome went. So Rome goes 5'9". Again, we did a video, pro Rome video today. Somewhat pro Rome. Just in the sense that we thought it was a good, dart throw. Or upside shot. Upside premier guy. Did not have an effect on his price. People are not buying it. So, whatever. People are very concerned about the injury, which I guess I get. Like, I get it. He did say it's not going to affect him at all, but I get it. Maybe he's just lying. My algorithm loves your older videos. I always have a 2 to 3 year old video on my For You page. Don't fact check our takes, please.
Ginger Snowman, for you, it should be 69 if you're buying an a la carte live.
Just do the drop down and do it should say
live team blueprint.
Yep. Yeah, the 55 is the off-screen version, so. Which, actually... No, that's weird. I would say if they buy an off-screen blueprint, they can get a wheel spin too, right? Don't you think? And we don't have to do it on stream. I don't think it matters to us.
Sure.
Yeah, if you guys do an off-screen blueprint too, we can do a wheel spin for you. Honestly, we're just trying to give away some stuff. We got lots of swag boxes to give away.
It's July.
Yeah, it's July. It's customer give back season, ladies and gentlemen. If you're hanging out in July, you probably deserve free stuff. That's kind of the thing. So any blueprint can get a wheel spin, honestly. Blueprint premiums get 2, new members get 2. So, all right, I got to check Lumberjack's video real quick. He tagged me. I'm gonna see if it's. Why don't I have it? I don't have it, Lumberjack. It's not in my thing.
Whirlybird, DM Tommy if you Tommy Peanuts if you haven't gotten that swag box sent to you.
Yes.
Dalton, we got you marked down. You're on the spin.
Of course,
we're doing yours on stream.
Of course, you get a wheel spin. Also, if Andy's here, Andy can get a wheel spin for free.
Yeah.
Dalton and Andy do get free wheel spins. Want a swag box? Can you give it to Zach to bring back to Australia? Actually, yes, we could do that. 100%. Yeah, I don't know what's up, Zom, because if you sent us yours as well, I never got tagged in that.
Sent us what?
His audition. I've not even seen it yet. I still haven't watched it.
I
don't know. I'll watch it, of course.
I'm seeing Zom sent it in our chat.
I just haven't watched it yet. But he said he tagged it on Twitter. Tagged us on Twitter.
Oh,
okay.
I see
Lumberjack, you DM'd it. I gotcha. Where are my DMs? Chat. Requests.
Bon P. said, are you going to accept my trade offer in the Platinum League? I saw your trade offer, and I was going to wait to talk about it on the stream. Thank you for reminding me. Peefy sent us a pretty value fair trade. You sneaky boy. That's a very value fair trade. It technically favors us a little bit right now, but actually it's very value even as it stands. He's offering us Tet McMillan and Jordan Tyson and giving up Rashee Rice and Omarion Hampton. I know what Avery's answer is already going to be. My answer is no.
My answer is no.
And it's not because I don't think it's a fair trade.
It was a very fair deal.
I think it's dead even. But I know why you're offering it, and it's the reason we're not taking it.
The production upside.
Rashee Rice's production upside and value upside heading into the season when he starts scoring more points is higher than what Tyson is going to offer you, and Hampton's going to score more points than Tet. Rice and Hampton's short-term value upside is much higher than Tet's and Tyson's.
Lumberjack, this looks good, dude. The quality's fine. You're good. This looks really good, actually. I'm excited to watch that. I'm gonna watch it afterwards. I'm getting you on the next one. I will make it my dying wish. You and hopefully Zom too. I can only pull so many strings. It's kind of hard, but
PV says, "What do I add to make you take it?"
That's a good question. If we get a throw-in, we'll do that.
Let's take a look here. Because you're right, build-wise, it's like not necessarily unfavorable for us because we're not necessarily contending this year.
I think we have the upside.
But
I think we have the value upside on our side. It's just not.
I think the short-term value upside is on the side of Rice and Hampton, which is why we kind of want to hold because I think the trade leverage that we'll have for Rice in the middle of the season is much higher than what Tyson's will be.
Brother, man, why don't you trade Neighbors if you're contending?
You have Neighbors?
Why don't you trade Neighbors?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Can we talk about that?
Yeah. What if we took out Tet and you put Neighbors in and we threw something back?
Hey, Brody, we'll start reviews in the next 25 minutes probably. Actually, this draft is going really slow. Oh no! All right, we're cutting away from this draft early then because we won't stay on. It's supposed to be a minute and a half timer. So if the commission's listening, this is supposed to be a minute and a half for lives. This is why because we can't stick around for multiple hours. So waiting till midseason to think about flipping Rashee Rice. That's honestly kind of smart. So. I'll get you in the next one.
You're not trading Neighbors, so you're going to try and contend this year with Neighbors?
Rhino, the blueprint you get for signing up, if you sign up on the live stream, is a live team blueprint. So it's our standard team blueprint, the classic, everything you need on there. We'll do it live for you for free. Okay, so this is what it looks like. Full roster breakdown. All of our fun analytics and things that we've designed to kind of build our own dynasty teams that we share with you guys. And all of our trade advice and things like that as well for your team. So,
all right, Ginger Snowman, we got you.
It's everything you need without overloading information and putting unnecessary stuff in there. So, how much money should one spend on an oil change? I would think like $75, right? I think that's about what it costs to go to Valvoline. Yeah, Valvoline by my house now.
I always switch between like Valvoline, Take 5. I'm literally like 2 seconds away from a Jiffy Lube, so I needed to try that.
Nah, PF, I think you will trade Neighbors. He says he's not trading Neighbors, so. That's a throw-in I wanted. Neighbors on top of those guys.
Just throw on Neighbors. No, seriously though, I actually stopped looking at your team because I was interested in neighbors there.
Concepcion, and we can throw something back.
Honestly, KC might do it.
What if we do Boston for KC swap? Swap Browns wide receivers.
I hate moving Rice and Hampton right now, dude. I just know
Then let's just
they're
not.
going to be
Then let's
both.
just not.
Like,
we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait to move.
I think
Rice
you would.
Hampton.
I think you would have to add KC straight up for me to like.
Oh, NDK, you're good, brother. It's all good. I didn't
Like,
even notice it. It's honestly my bad.
Value wise, right now we'd have to win that deal because I'm so confident that Rice is going to be so much more valuable in season, and so is Hampton. And I'm just not sold on Tet and Tyson moving up in the middle of the season. I'm confident they'll maintain, but
Yeah. John says he got scammed. Okay, how much did you spend on an oil change, John? That's so funny.
did you just pay for like the extra expensive oil, like the premium stuff?
How much did you spend?
Is this like your first oil change?
That's such a funny place to come ask that question.
Vincent said, hey, not questioning it, just trying to understand. On my Infinite, we got rated 9. Wide receiver 1 is Pickens. Wide receiver 6 is Higgins.
Yep.
Got 4 wide receiver targets from Flowers to Wandell. What is the thought process?
No, I would be questioning that probably. You got that
I'm
confused. That should not happen.
No, I'm confused. What is he saying?
He has a 9 at wide receiver and he got 4 wide receiver targets. That seems like some kind of error. That seems like an error on our part.
That
Hey,
makes sense.
send me that, Garion. I will happily redo that one for you. I don't know why we would have put that. Either way, we'll fix it. It shouldn't do that. I need to. If it did that, I'm kind of worried.
Are you a reloading or rebuilding team?
If you're rebuilding and reloading, that kind of makes sense, but it doesn't sound like he is. So
If it is, and we're not necessarily like position picky.
But
there.
I even have like rules, and when we're doing them, it's where it's like it won't even let us do that. But he said 120. Okay, what kind of car was it?
You had to have paid for some sort of premium oil.
Did they upsell you on the oil? Where did you
Yeah.
go? Like, let's get the full scoop
Did you
here.
say yes to the first type of oil that they asked that you
Right.
want? Because the first type of oil that they ask you is always the premium stuff, and you always
Yeah, he
say
says he's a
no.
contender.
No, I want the standard.
That makes
or
no
whatever
sense.
it
Can
is.
you DM me on
Conventional.
Discord, please? That would be very helpful. I don't know what. I'm actually kind of worried about that because that should not have even happened. It shouldn't have even let us send you that. $120 could be reasonable depending on engine size and oil type. Fully synthetic is pricey. Yeah, I think he probably bought fully synthetic oil.
What is considered a singular nacho if you ate 12? I mean, that's a question. Good
Yeah,
question.
we'll fix it for you, Gary. I'm sorry. You are absolutely right to question that. That's probably not applicable at all. So you need new targets.
We got a Beamer.
That actually oils for those. You do have to put fully synthetic oil in those. I think
That would be why
everything for that is going to be more expensive. Yeah, they use some synthetic stuff. That's why it was the oil that cost you that much.
Dealership service is so expensive, and they take like a week to service your car.
Yeah.
You know, every time I've had to go in and service my car, it takes them a half day.
Yeah,
I don't go.
Well, that's
to a
why
dealership.
I go to quick oil changes and pay more rather than going to a dealership, is because I'm literally like, it's how much time can I save, and I
Yeah.
stay in my car and work, and I can make money while I'm at the oil change and pay for my damn oil change. So it's like,
Nice.
that's what I'm worried about. All right, we've drifted away. Let's get back to this. Zay Flowers at the 5'10 there. I like Zay this year. Mendoza 5'11, which is pretty good value for this format as well. Bucky 5'12 with Baker at the 6'1. Again, Baker, Shuck, and Love and Ward all go in this round, and this is a 6-point passing touchdown league. Right.
Dude, they do always get you on the air filter stuff. Do you know how easy it is to replace an air filter?
Yeah, don't ever. Yeah,
It takes
if you're
like
ever a
2
quick oil
seconds.
change,
You open up
don't-
your glove box and take it out and put the other one in.
Yeah,
And it costs $20.
like, this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like. Do you want to change it? I'm like, no.
No, I'm
They
good.
tried to charge me
I've been
120
breathing in
for a
this
cabin
toxic air
filter.
my whole life.
All right, at least you didn't do that, John. You're fine. Honestly,
120 for a cabin filter?
We can.
Oh my gosh.
We can live with that. We can live with that. Kraft went 6-2. Again, a little bit more of a tight end premium here. Kyron and Scadaboo both went 6th round. I like both of those picks. Devontae Smith in the 6th. I tend to like Devontae Smith in the 6th round. Again, his value didn't jump. Like, what if you get a high-end wide receiver 2 season out of Devontae Smith this year and he's going in the 6th? Like, absolutely, I like that. I love BTJ here. There's some good picks in this 6th round, dude. It gets bad after this, but this range is solid. Bannon at the 6'9". Nice. Cam Ward, and then, of course, T. Higgins. And actually, T. Higgins is a dynasty pick right now. I don't hate either. And as your wide receiver 2, I get it. I was reading an article today about how the Bengals are potentially going to run more with Burrow under center. And with Burrow under center, T. Higgins actually outscores Jamar Chase in those scenarios.
Whoa.
Which kind of makes sense. Or maybe it was play action. Or maybe it was both.
Play action
it was probably both. It probably was both. I mean, well, not always, but yeah. It probably was both. Yeah, T. Higgins just, which kind of makes sense. Like in play action, I mean, it's less like you're sitting there in the pocket.
Most of your RPOs are more in the shotgun,
waiting for Jamar Chase to just break off versus you're just throwing it to T. Higgins, like even if it's contested. So
yeah,
the free air filter isn't worth going to dealership unless you have a warranty. That's true. I bought a crazy warranty on my truck because the Toyotas have had transmission issues, the new ones. So I have a crazy warranty on it.
Like expensive warranty?
No, it was a couple grand, but it was it covers 100 up to 125,000 miles in like 8 years. So
nice.
It'll take me where I need to go. If the transmission is going to fail, it will do it before then. That's why I did it.
Good.
Goff goes 6'12" as the quarterback 2 there for Patriot in this league. Only one wide receiver for Patriot on the end there so far, Justin Jefferson, and then has both quarterbacks, a tight end, and 2 running backs so far. What's up, Slot? And then there he goes. I can read your comment now. Somebody's about to get a steal on Javonte Williams. And he goes there. Javonte's a good pick right now. Again, I like this range in Dynasty drafts right now. I really like this range in startups. I really like this range in startups. Let's do another wheel spin real quick. Let's do Dalton's wheel spin. Dalton, this is your wheel spin, brother. Good luck. Get something good. Here we go. Dalton's wheel spin. Get something free from Domain. That's going to keep going. That's going to keep going. It creeps more than you think. It might keep going.
It's still going.
It's still moving. All right, Dalton, congrats.
Do you want me to still write this down in the comments, or are you just going to?
Let's do both. I think
okay.
That way Aaron sees it, we see it, Tom sees it.
No excuses.
There's no excuse for these people not to get what they won. Where's Steely? Steely, you want to do yours?
Steely's got to be here.
Stafford.
He submitted his premium league.
Oh, okay.
Reviews,
good.
So maybe we can cook up some trades with us.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at your team.
Stafford went at 7-2 in this draft.
Steely McBean.
So Black Lagooner, I'm curious the thought process here. I know it's a 6 point, but it is a very old quarterback.
You and I are 5th in the Flock Power rankings in that league. We've got a good team.
Which one is that?
The premium league. Premium
League.
Which one's the premium? That's the one that we were just looking at the trade offer for. We have Caleb and Kyler at QB. We have Jeremiah Love and Omarion Hampton at running back. We have Rasheed Rice, Burden, Marv, T. Higgins, Alec Pierce, Omar Cooper, Denzel Boston.
Okay, the Platinum League.
Parker Washington.
I'm like, that's not the Premium League.
Oh, my bad.
I'm so confused.
No tight ends. Who cares? But not bad.
Ginger, we haven't spun yours yet. You want us to spin yours now, Ginger, or you want to wait? Bye, Dynasty Wizard. Good to see you. Thanks for jumping in. Yeah. So Stafford, what are we thinking there? Black Lagooner. What are we thinking on that one? Travis Etienne and Bashal Tootin go back-to-back. Good Etienne pick. Bashal Tootin at the 7-4. Again, you can understand, I think, why we are just a little bit hesitant. I would rather have Concepcion and Jalen Waddle. I like the Jalen Waddle pick at the 7-6. Jalen Waddle's, I'm actually fairly okay with Jalen Waddle now. Like, I think I'm going to be okay with him in a redraft. Yeah, I think he's going to be fine, so. Just keep spamming. Tom, yes. Yeah, harass Tom.
He'll probably be a wide receiver too.
If Tom doesn't ever reply to you, his job is to reply to you and get you what you need. And so if he's not doing his job, then make him do his job. Sometimes he just needs reminded, which I'm the same way. If somebody messages me, I forget. Ginger Snowman says whenever.
Waddle's price is pretty much right where it should be.
Oh, there's Weston from the other night. What's up? The punishment that I had was I had to street perform until I made $100, and it took you 6 days. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, this is not a flex. This is just the truth.
That's crazy. It would take
Yeah.
not long.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd be out of there in an hour.
Yeah. You wouldn't even have to sing a lick.
I would just play.
You just play.
Yeah. That would be the one punishment that I'd be so cool with. I just do some crazy stuff. You'd be out quick too. You could sing and play, and you'd be gone.
Yeah, it'd probably only take me a day.
Music punishment wouldn't take you a day. It'd take you 3 hours. Music punishments, we can do that one.
Yeah. I have thought about that as a punishment, and then I was like, you know what? It would be such an easy out for us. Maybe we should recommend it because none of the flock guys know.
That's true. We could. I don't like my other options at QB at this spot. 6-point passing. I'm not going to start Malik Willis whoever falls to me. Yeah, you do have to, where you're out in the turn, you do have to kind of reach to get your guy there. And Ward, Goff, Shuck all went before you. So I get it. So I'm going to try to land the plane in the later rounds, win the dang thing. Okay. I'll be excited to see if you can do it. Wetson, what did you do? Insult people? That's actually hilarious. It took you 6 days.
That is crazy.
That's absurd.
So I actually genuinely curious, like, are you musical?
Yeah.
Or are you
like, what did you do?
Can you competently sing, or can you competently play an instrument, or were you like doing this off of like drumming on 5-gallon buckets with like no rhythm? Like what's your musical inclination on a scale?
That's my favorite thing. After we win games and I hear the 5-gallon bucket drums, I'm like, yeah, let's go. And when we lose games, I'm like,
shut up! Shut up!
J-Mo went, Jacobs went, Alec Pierce went, and then Sam Laporta went. Sam Laporta, sneaky.
Chris is musically challenged, so he said it would probably have taken him longer.
It's like $17.
Yeah, I know, 17 a day. So like Bucket Boys in Chicago without the talent. But like, I don't know, maybe I'm just overestimating or underestimating how long I think it would take for somebody who's even like musically capable.
I would probably,
like, if you're musically capable and it took you 6 days, like that's rough.
I would probably like say,
but usually, I mean, I'll look over at people's buckets and they're like decently filled with cash.
It feels like people tip here real well. I would do like request $10 and take requests and just do whatever. And
yeah, that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All you need is capo and acoustic guitar, and
which again you could do because you can actually do it. Like,
yeah. I got a blueprint to get the wheel spin. All right, let's do Ginger Snowman's wheel spin. Let's do it. Gingy Snowman. Oh, we didn't mean to send it here. Okay, we don't have to do yours right now then. Put it away. Put it away. Take the wheel away. Kyle Pitts went right after Sam Laporta. I'm just telling you right now, if you got those two tight ends back to back in Dynasty leagues, even if tight end premium, I'm taking Laporta over Pitts every day. Monty goes 7-12. That is early for him. That's early for Montgomery, man. That's early. I don't know if you have room to talk, though, Black Laguna. You did take Matt Stafford 2 full rounds ahead of ADP. But it is early, Wenzel. I know you're here, too. I want the thought process behind this. And then Henry. He's clearly just getting running backs to flex here. He's clearly wanting to flex running backs. I don't blame you.
Yep.
I worry about the Monty value insulation.
Weston, this is killing me, man. I gotta know. Also, where did you play? Did you play like downtown?
Yeah, Weston was like, oh yeah, I have the most interesting punishment all the time. We're like, okay, and he dipped.
Yep.
I'm like, no, come back. Come back, come back.
Weston, please.
Weston.
Well, I mean, I can show you now, or you can look now.
I was gonna say I can just look. I just haven't looked. I've been meaning to. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It's still, yeah. All right, well then I'm happy with that. There you go. July, baby, Christmas in July.
Good.
Ginger Snowman says, I meant to text my buddy to get him signed up for annual, get 2 spins. If your buddy does sign up, by the way, you get a free blueprint. I don't know if you know that. You get another blueprint, so you could win 3 blueprints tonight. But he would get 2 spins, and you would get a free blueprint. That's the domain referral program at work. 2 rounds early in 4-point. Nah, I see him go in the. I mean, I guess he goes in the 8th. Okay, so like a round early. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Shut up, Avery. I know. I'm stupid. You're smart. Somebody in the comments blew my mind today on the YouTube video. Was like, they don't hate Tootin, just hate his price. I'm like, somebody got it. Somebody gets it.
I hope you're not telling us that because that's what we just
No,
said.
that's what he was defending us.
Oh, okay.
I was like, no way.
Dune 3 trailer dropped. Didn't it already drop like 2 months ago?
No, it dropped yesterday.
Oh, a new one. Okay, because the first one they dropped was like in March. I'm so pumped for Dune.
KT says, is that a standing
Odyssey's
offer?
next Friday.
What's a standing offer? The free blueprint?
Oh, dude, I can't wait.
That's for everybody. If you refer somebody and they sign up and join the community, you guys get free blueprints for that every time. It is we're trying to bring good people in. So you bring good people in, you get stuff.
I'm watching the Odyssey next Friday night.
I'm not watching it until you tell me.
On Dolby Cinema.
Nice, that'll
so
be good.
Good audio.
I'm not watching. I'm not watching until you report back.
I'm looking forward to the soundtrack mainly. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of noise right now, man. There's a lot of noise.
I know, and
it could legitimately be like a big flop.
I'm not.
Which it can only flop so much because since it's a Nolan movie,
it can only flop so much.
People can go watch it. It might and hate it.
What it would do is it
would make smash. Like 600 million, but it
just wouldn't smash.
Exactly.
Swifty, nice. Swifty pissed the 8-2. I like that.
Any non-smash for Nolan is automatically a flop.
Yeah. I would have taken Swifty there, Wenzel. I would have taken Swifty over Monty. And then Kyler goes. Nice Kyler pick. I like that. Harvey, Darnold, and then DJ Moore.
That would be like one of the most monumental flops of all time if with that cast, it didn't perform well. Like...
Yeah, extra guac. There's stickers in the. Yeah, I think Hannah's right. There's a merch link in the description. Yeah, she checked it. Boom, she's on it. I'm trying to get Anna to do like any level of part-time hours for us, just so I can say she works for us. I'm working on it. We're trying to get her on the team. How do I become a new member? I'm Jimmer Snowman's buddy. I think my team's better than his though. It probably is. And if you sign up, we'll review them both, and then I'll tell you if yours is better. Here's the link, my brother. This is, again, going to take you to create an account. Make sure you use code domain when you create your account. And before you subscribe, make sure it's code domain so it counts towards, this is like, it's like key to the process. There's the account creation. And then once you do that, you'll go to subscribe. I can send you the other link. The subscribe link is here. And you'll just go there. Annual Mother Flocker. You're going to get 2 wheel spins. So you have some opportunities to win some pretty good stuff tonight. And Ginger Stoneman's going to get a blueprint as well. So we'd love to have you, Hunter. If you have any other questions or anything, let me know. Just make sure it says code domain before you sign up and you'll be good. So how do we join these domain leagues? Again, if you're already a member, Anthony, it's on the Discord. Sync your Discord, and then there's domain leagues, and they're open to everybody. You can join as many as you want. Actually, there's a limit of 5, but we have Dynasty leagues open, and we pay for the commissioners. We don't run the leagues, and we don't affiliate with the leagues outside of the fact that we pick the commissioners and we help them. We pay them to organize leagues, and then they're your guys' leagues. So. What's your take on Pitts? I'm not a huge fan of Pitts at his price. He was not productive with London on the field last year. And so, like, again, seeing him go there next to Laporta, I'd much rather have Laporta. Oh, Winslow says he didn't take Monty. Oh, you didn't. You're right. I'm stupid. B-Shrine did. You took Shuck, and then you took Pitts. All right. Yeah, I'll shut up. My bad. I can't read. I know. Everybody knows that. Yeah, on Discord, in the domain section, and then domain leagues. That's where you'll go. So,
dang.
Hey, Black Lagooner, did you not get yours yet? Because we came up with a solution for that. If not, I'm gonna say I will, because that should have already been done. If not, then I've got to get on some. I got to crack some skulls.
Dang, that's brutal. Got your football helmet on, I guess.
I'm sorry. I don't know why nobody's responding to you either. If I'm included in that, I can't respond to anybody hardly ever except on a delay. But Tom should be, and Corsac should be replying to you. So if you can't get to Tom or Corsac, that's an actual issue. I'm not even kidding you. And I won't hold it against you, and I won't tell them it was you that got them in trouble, but that's ridiculous. Why is everyone but Domain so low on Dart? I don't know. What's up, FF Citadel? Good to see you. Brian says, click on my team. Click on it. Click on 1-1 there.
Click on my
Scott.
team,
Click on my team.
please.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you use Pits and Shuck with that team. It's pretty good, actually. Did you give away your first to do that? Subscribe to Mother Flock Code when I knew you. Anything else, we automatically put me in the queue. Yep, you need to submit your roster to us, and it will go straight to our queue, and then we'll do a wheel spin for you, too. So here you go. Rhino, welcome. We appreciate you, brother. Here's that. Here's the link to submit. Okay, you follow that link. It will be free for you. Do not pay to upgrade. Do not pay for live. Just do the free version. We'll do it live. We appreciate that, Citadel. We love our community. Again, that's not us. That's the peeps. That's all you guys. So we, are able to make this our jobs because of you guys. So we have nobody to thank but you. Really. Yeah, and good luck with your page. That's awesome. One day, not too long ago, we were just randos starting a rando podcast that nobody listened to. That was not that far. That was 4 years ago. Nobody. Yeah. We had no audience. We had no connections. We didn't know anybody. In fact, thinking about this, I don't know if you guys are on Twitter in Dynasty circles, but Nathan and I are outside of the flock, which the flock I get are some of the biggest connections you can have. And we're genuinely friends with those guys. But the people who run in Dynasty circles, we still have almost zero connections with those people. They've never reached out to us. We never get asked to collab on things. We never really, those people never communicated with us. We've never communicated with them. But there's definitely a circle of Dynasty creators, and you're either in or you're out. And we are definitely out. Paul on Pure Potential, he's in. He's a Twitter in the circle guy. We are not in the circle. So you don't have to get in the circle to. You don't have to get in the circle to be successful as a Dynasty creator. You can do it yourself.
We definitely ticked off the Twitter community.
Well, the Twitter community.
I
was gonna say I don't know why. Whatever. I need to make sure Black Laguna gets taken care of. I'm kind of peeved about that. It's the one thing we have to be doing right now. And how is it? Might call Tom. No, I'll probably get mad. I call him.
What do you think Manungai's work is going to look like this year?
What it looked like last year, weeks 8 through, or 10 through 18. I compared him on the video today. He had an average 11 points a game.
Jeez. 170 carries.
Yeah, see, I don't know.
Yards,
I honestly don't know
carry.
how Stroud got left there, Black Laguna either, but that's why if you wouldn't have taken Stafford, you would have had a home run team. You should not have reached. That's why you never, ever, ever reach that much. Man, you took Waddle or Concepcion with that team, or ETN, and then you get Stroud there. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost 150 likes. There you go. We're giving away another blueprint.
Citadel said, I've been grinding on X, building my network there. The Dynasty community has been so welcoming.
Good. Jay Willsy plays says, Cardman traded 6 of his picks already. Can we highlight the team? Yeah. Cool. 1-2. Gibbs, Jackson, Lamb. Wow. Price and Swift. A little bit of a different strategy here and going cornerstone heavy. He's got 4 cornerstones on his team. And then Price and Swift. Bold strategy. You can also be left with 0 flex guys. Who's he going to be flexing? His next pick's in the 9th. You're talking about flexing somebody not super good. Because the 150 likes blueprint, it's not up yet because we haven't hit it. Okay, we hit it. Literally,
did we literally just not? I just checked.
I checked. I said we haven't hit it, and I looked at the number, and it went from 145 to 150.
I checked 10 seconds ago.
I know. I did too. There were 5 people that were like, "Oh yeah." What's our keyword for tonight? Hunter, to put code domain in, go to your account page and it says promo code. So click on your account page, your profile picture, my account, promo code, and type in domain there. Let me know if you can't do that for some reason either. We should be able to. So,
how many days until training camp?
Microtransaction.
19 days, right?
19 days until training camp.
19 days, 69.
19 days, 69. In the chat, 19 days, 69. No caps, no spaces. To get in the free Team Blueprint giveaway, you have to drop a like You have to subscribe. You have to drop a comment. 19 days, 69, baby. We are 19 days, almost 18 days from July 28th, aka training camp. Something with an oil change.
Maybe we'll pay for your oil change. Maybe we'll
There you
add that
go.
to the wheel.
That'd be freaking funny. Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
Add it as a 1%er. All right, we're adding pay for your oil change to the wheel. That's a pretty good deal, you guys. We're taking care of your cars. We care about our community's cars. Yeah, whatever, David. Have you guys considered doing a code that doesn't have the number 69? No. Never considered that.
Absolutely
That doesn't
not.
seem like it would work.
Does not compute.
Have we given away a blender on the show yet?
I think we did.
I think we
once.
did give away a blender, yeah. I think we gave away like a KitchenAid.
Yeah,
It was okay.
We give away a lot of household items.
It's been a while, though. It's
been a while.
admittedly been a while since we gave away a household item. So we could do...
You do like a spatula set.
Yes, we'll do that next. We'll do spatula.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, Rhino, we appreciate you. Make sure we got Rhino's blueprint in. He's a new member.
Can always use
You
a
can mark that as
spatula.
alive. Does Danny Dimes have a future in Indy? I'm honestly not sure,
What's
man.
Rhino's user?
Rhino, what's your username on Flock?
Rhino.
Rhino. Gotcha. Appreciate you.
Hooplarman.
Watson at
we got
9.5 is
you as
very
well,
good,
too.
right? Honestly, Watson at the 9.5 in a Dynasty draft, I have no problem with, to be honest with you. A spatula with our faces on it. I have to get Becca on that. We only have Becca work on the most important stuff. Everything she works on is super classified, high level information stuff, high clearance level. We never have her spend her time on something that's not worth it. All right, Hunter. Yeah, you should be good. And then go to subscribe or a managed plan, annual mother flocker. It should be the middle one. It says $8 a month. It's billed annually. Do that. And then I'll send you the link to submit your blueprint after that. You should be good then. So, and then I owe Ginger another blueprint too. Dalton said he could use that for his car. What? Oh, the oil change? I'm sorry, dude.
Sorry.
How do we feel about the Genty love start at the turn? I don't mind it. There's some level of risk baked into that, but I think Genty's pretty safe this year. So I'm cool with it. I like the double running back start this year. I'm in the same league as Jenner Snowman. His team is mid. Well, then we're gonna do 2 teams from that league tonight. I'm excited for that. I like doing that. Yes. Who has the sunshade? Is it KT that has the sunshade?
That sounds right.
KT, did you win the sunshade?
Have we still not heard from Weston?
No, Weston just
Oh
dipped.
my gosh.
He dropped in to tell us the funniest punch for all time. I was like, I'm out of here. Deuces.
Jeez. I have to pee.
Bathroom.
I'm gonna go pee. Is this one down here safe?
Don't break it.
Is
It's been working pretty well.
Is it gonna eat me?
I can't answer that, Nate. only what you take with you. I don't know if you remember my blueprint. I was given the Jackson down tier guy is willing to give me Nando and Lad, but no Sadiq. Should I ask for his late first from another team or his second? So down tiering from Jackson to Fernando Mendoza and Lad, that's pretty close, honestly. If you can get a second on top of that, I'd be cool with it. I do remember yours. I gave you Mahomes too, right? Dinnick, where the frick have you been? This is unacceptable. Okay, KT said he used it the other day. There we go. Good. I'm glad we're getting some use out of that sucker. 19 days, 69 in the chat for a free blueprint giveaway tonight, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us in July. You're hanging out with us in July, and we're going to remember that in August when everybody's hanging out because it's cool to hang out again. But everybody who's here now, preferential treatment. Not even shame. I'm not even ashamed of that. What's up, Noah? Good to see you. What's up, Josh? Good to see you guys. Thanks for jumping in. Happy to see you guys here. Yeah, the dude's high on lemon and instant decline the Mahomes trade. Okay, well, that's good to know. You're honestly getting close with Mendoza Lad. I would, if you can get the second on top, I'd probably do that on your team. I haven't had any reaction, but my wife rolled her eyes. We've had people that have said that, like a pretty good amount of people say like that they have worn domain shirts that we've sent like swag boxes or whatever. and people have yelled like "Happy Birthday, Nathan" or something like that. I think I've heard like 4 or 5 separate people say that happened. Like grocery store. One was at a marathon. It was very funny. Where was I at the other day and somebody recognized me? Oh, when I was on vacation, I was in Jimmy John's and somebody came up to me. He was like, "Look at my Dynasty team." I'm not supposed to be working. That was funny. That was funny. Waiting for someone to recognize my merch in public. You've never had somebody say something about your merch? Wow, I'm shocked. I guess people don't recognize me for the merch though. They just recognize my ugly mug. They're always just like, "Do I know you?" No. Once Michael Wilson though, I don't mind. Yeah, Michael Wilson's fine. Oh, did you get sniped on Higgins, Black Lagooner? You should have taken him earlier. In my Topps Chrome Cosmic Black box today, my autograph was a Jaden Higgins on-card auto. So I got reaction wearing my domain shirt. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Preswell got one. Yeah, that's funny. We hear about as much from you guys as we do just from ourselves. I've been getting ready to deploy, which is why I didn't really send the winning flock edition because I probably won't make the meetup this year. Oh man, how long are you gonna be gone, dude? When do you get back? Oh, that sucks. I mean, I don't know if you're upset about that, but I'm sad you're gonna miss the meetup. I was excited, although I might not be there too. I might not be there, Dinek, to be honest with you. Sandwich shop has to be the most common spot to run into you guys. That is that's very true. I did get recognized in a sandwich shop. That's awesome. Yeah, Shuck did go over love, Daryl. Where you been? I just like, instead of greeting people, I just like being like, where you been? Like, what have you been doing if you're not here? I just like interrogating people. What? So I can hear, why did you read John Higgins? It's the 8th. Come on.
Yes, so are you guys doing the NFL draft combine for draft order?
Let's find out.
If so, make Danny do it fresh out of Waffle House. Oh, gosh. There's too much of a gap between everyone in the league that if we did a combine, it just like wouldn't be fair.
Oh, gone 3 months, but I'll watch every one of your videos. Get me through it. All right, good. We'll miss you, dude. Are you allowed to say where you're going or no? We'll still be here for you. We'll get you through that. Trust me. Good on you, my friend. You are a class act individual. You'll be doing much more important work than Nathan and I do, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Nathan and I have weenie jobs compared to you.
Mm-hmm. Though you do draft terrible auction leagues.
Yeah, you're terrible at auctions. But we'll ignore that for all your good qualities.
Mason and Sal are getting 1 and 2 for sure if that's the case. Hey now.
For what?
I bet you
combine?
Avery would give Sal a run for his money. And
like in a combine stuff? I don't think so. Sal's in a lot better shape than I think Sal would. Mason's not a sprinter though. Mason's long distance, but his like agility and combine stuff wouldn't be that good. His vertical, I probably would still beat them in the vertical. That's probably the only thing I'd be good at right now. I'm pretty darn out of shape right now. I'm not as agile as I was.
Would love to watch you guys bench 225.
You're never watching me bench 225.
You'd love to watch the bar crush our chest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you just want to watch us die? Okay. Yeah. We could squat. Both of us could squat, but not bench.
No.
Not bench. Did we ever lift together? Did I ever lift with you?
Like once or twice.
Did we?
Yeah.
I was with Sam too. Oh yeah, because we went to the community center.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And I was like, meh.
I've got a gym right outside our neighborhood, which I would rather, honestly.
Talking about Victory?
I would rather just get equipment.
Talking about Victory?
Yeah.
That's the gym's fan worked at.
Yeah.
It still works
That's
out.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really expensive.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah.
But there's also LA Fitness is right there.
But it's
too.
really good. Yeah, I went to LA Fitness.
Which, again, like, I just don't like gyms. So I think I'm just going to get home equipment instead. Because I used to go to Vasa for like 2 years. in high school and college.
Dennis said he can't tell us where he's going because security risk, but it will be very hot. Got it. You're going to Death Valley. I gotcha. Sorry, it's been hot here too. That sucks. Make the best of it, buddy.
He's going to Area 51.
I was at a birthday dinner for my wife at the start of the stream. She has the same birthday as Nathan, actually. That's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say if it's today her birthday, they share. I did not know that. That's crazy.
Happy birthday!
She's much
happy
better
birthday
looking.
To your
though.
wife, David.
She does look much better than Nathan. Nathan sets a high bar.
We do not share a birthday, but I'm very happy.
To be fair, Nathan has very attractive feminine features. I've always heard people say that about Nathan. Actually,
what my feminine features?
Being 100% honest with you, that's what people say about me, and they said it about me since I was a little kid, and it really, really bothered me as a kid because of my number two things: my lips, which are admittedly giant,
and eyelashes,
and my eyelashes. I have girl eyelashes. If you took a picture of my eyes, you'd be like, those are girl eyes. It's horrible. They use their hands.
You just link the invasion of Ireland. Oh my gosh.
Broken on Dynasty domain. What if we get on CNN tonight?
Oh, wait, we got to look up how hot it is in Ireland. Okay.
Yeah, temperatures. It's 99 degrees in SoCal. That's pretty hot. I guess SoCal, yeah. Are you gonna open up the straight so my blueprints get cheaper? Yeah, Dennis going to get all the blueprints out of the container shipping or container ships out there. They're all stuck. All right, timer's up. Let's do a giveaway. Looks like Kyle just got in. All right, winner is Levi Arbuckle. There you go. Congratulations, Levi. You definitely deserve it. You definitely deserve that one. That's a good one.
Nathan looking to rep fitness equipment for our home gym. Could build a really nice setup comparable to Rouge. Okay. Rep fitness. Rep fitness. Oh, a lot of like all the stuffs. Bunch of different like multi-use machines.
Where would you put a gym at?
We've got a pretty decent nook in our garage.
Oh, yeah,
where we can fit
you could put some stuff.
a lot of stuff there. But we also have, we have a whole fourth bedroom that we don't use.
Honestly, you just need a bench.
So,
and that's all pretty much all that's in there.
I know. I would need a bench and a rack, and then you can do a lot with that.
And then you can do the hooks on the walls for the bands. That's what we did in there.
And then the rest is,
somebody did in there.
Like you can just get a good set of dumbbells and then all of the equipment that you need for, like you said, bands, mats.
Right. And
then we're good. So I was never a big machine guy. I liked doing all of the
free weights.
Yep. Yeah.
I did a mean clean when I was in high school.
I loved jumping too.
Well, that's why I would do
jumping and balance stuff was very enjoyable.
Yeah, when I actually worked out and did legs, I could fly.
Yeah.
I miss it.
Yeah.
Oh well. Sucks.
Mm.
I'll be 27 in 3 months. Old.
Dang.
Yeah.
When you turn 30, are you gonna be depressed?
Probably. I don't know. I'll probably die.
When you turn 30, I think I'm gonna be depressed because
that's old. Yeah, we're doing trades, Kyle. Any trades that come through, we're doing on live stream. That's always how it is. So, yep.
Then that means I'm going to be on the wrong side of 25.
Yeah, you get there and you're just like this. I'm going to have 2 kids, so I guess I'm.
Then all of a sudden we're going to be middle aged, and then we're going to be old, and then we're going to die.
Just crazy. You freaking imagine your life like, oh, one day when I have kids, it's like, well, now I have kids.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm old.
It's crazy. I'm like seeing all these pictures of like Wesley and Jane, Josh and Natalie's kids, and Wesley is like the same age as my sister Kara in the pictures that I grew up seeing of her when she was that age with Anna, when she was like a newborn, and it is freaking me out.
Yep.
Because I'm like, whoa, that was a long time ago.
Yep. All right. It's time to pick our favorite teams tonight on this draft. Everybody crushed it, it looks like. Start with the first one here, Feed My Wenzel. And just kind of go through these, and then we'll pick our favorite team. So he ended up with Bijan, Tet McMillan, Nico, Chris Olave. Added Shuck, Pitts, Henry, Mike Evans, and Cooper. A pretty well-rounded team there with some insulated and some upside shot guys as well as productive guys for this year. Carterman was drafting at the 1-2. He obviously started with Jackson Gibbs, did some cornerstones, and then had some lighter, good fill-in pieces down below, but still not even filled out the starting lineup in terms of flex spots. You have one more flex spot at least, if maybe not, I think 2 flex spots to fill out. Actually, it's a start 11, so that's going to be a very interesting strategy in this league. B Shrine's picking at the 1-3 here. He traded out of a couple picks. Loud McConkey, Luther Burden, Zay Flowers trio with Drake May and Bo Nix. You got Monty and Brooks with Laporta, Kyler Murray. Pretty solid team there, actually, to be honest with you. A-Shuts didn't trade at all. JSN McBride, Lawrence Hurts, Odunze, Kyron, Alec Pierce, RJ Harvey. That's a really solid draft there. That's a really solid draft. Chase and Amon Ra for Famous Deer. So he drafted. Man, it does not look like you paid a lot to get to the first round. This is the best team, probably. This is probably the best team. Jacob's pick was really nice. I don't love the quarterback selections in round 8 and 9, but I love the Gadsden selection. I really would have rather not taken Darnold there. I would have rather taken
Kyler.
Yeah, Kyler was gone. So probably right. Jordan Addison.
Sadiq was the pick
Sadiq, DJ Moore would have been my favorite picks, but again, it's probably the best team in this draft, I think.
Yeah.
And then again, Lord Snow straight up and down the board. Josh Allen, Joe Burrow went double running back after that. Didn't get his wide receiver until the 5th round.
And it really worked out for you.
And he actually did okay. You're going to have a pretty productive wide receiver room there. I do deeply worry about the insulation on this team.
Oh, yeah.
I think there is a lot of insulation questions.
If you don't win your league, you're going to probably be in a multi-year rebuild this following year.
Yep.
So.
NDK, obviously running this league. Shout out NDK. We love you. We appreciate you. Got Mendoza, Mahomes, and Purdy. So has 3 relevant quarterbacks with Puka and Garrett Wilson. Tucker Kraft, Scatterby, and then Waddle, Hunter, Sadiq, Coleman. This reads almost like a 1-year punt. But still a very solid roster for you there, making some moves. Whale clap. Yeah, Kenneth Walker, Tyler Warren, and then straight down the board here, Herbert, Tyson, Breece Hall, Brian Thomas, KC. This seems like a 1-year reload as well. You'll have to be trading off for probably Breece Hall and Kenneth Walker there. Neighbors, Omarion Hampton, Carnell Tate, and Jackson Dart here for C. Stulls. He moved up to get Dart, it looks like. Then Marv, Fannin, Tootin, Addison. So pretty standard there. Lots of future value on that team. So that also kind of reads like it's a very boomer bust. Not a lot of proven guys in that team. Just a little bit of a half season with Neighbors. Hampton, Tate, Dart, Marv all need to prove themselves in that team. Bowers, Jaden Daniels, and then Igbuka, Rice, and Lemon. Very interesting build where you didn't go running back till the 7th round here. I don't love the non-running back builds, to be honest with you. I wish you had taken a running back in the 1st round, but Black Laguna instead at the next spot got 2. He filled out this team really well. Again, if it weren't for the Stafford pick, I think this would be my favorite team in this league. I think it's a top 2 team right now in my rankings. I don't mind the strategy at all of punting quarterback. I think you would have done it more effectively if you hadn't reached on Stafford. And Patriot didn't trade here at the end. Kind of a rainbow draft through the first 4 rounds there, and then Henderson, Goff, and Williams. Wide receiver 2 and 3 are real rough here. Michael Wilson and Ricky Pearsall, you're starting on a week-to-week basis, and that's the opportunity cost of taking 2 quarterbacks in the top 6 rounds, and also taking a tight end in the top 4 rounds as well at the same time. And so my favorite team is going to have to be Famous Deer. I think you probably got into the 1st round too cheap here, and I think it's going to set you up to be a pretty successful from day one. I would look to pivot off of Darnold, of course, but I think the value that you got here, your top 5 is pretty ridiculous, and you're going to be able to contend. So I really like this team. Your 2 running back, 2 wide receiver start here, really killer. I know you don't have your first, but I think you got a good deal getting to the 1st round. Nate.
Yeah, I think my team that I'm going to go with here is probably going to be. I know we were looking at the 101 team. Can you feel my Wenzel?
Hey, Hunter, don't pay for the live. Just submit the free version and we got you. Don't pay extra, please.
I love your 10th round selections, honestly, with Evans and Cooper. Those are really good values. Henry and
Cooper in the
10th
is insane.
And you just made all like very standard picks from picks 1 or rounds 1 to 6. You got Shuck traded up in the 6 as well to get him. Pitts wasn't my favorite pick, but again, I think overall almost all of your selections were very solid, very at value, decent value upside. So good stuff.
Very, very, very nice there, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of trades that went down, but good to look through all those teams, see some different strategies, and good luck with this league. We really appreciate all you guys, again, letting us be a part of your draft tonight. Thanks for hosting. All right, let's go over to our queue for tonight. Here's how it works, ladies and gentlemen. Scott, the wheel, please. This is, ladies and gentlemen, the wheel. We call it that because it is round, it spins, and you're going to win some free stuff off of it. The qualifications for getting on the wheel. New members tonight get 2 free wheel spins. Blueprint premiums. Jump the line. You get 2 free wheel spins. Again, the prizes on this wheel are free trade questions, 3 free trade questions, 6 free trade questions, Nike quarter zip from Domain, free team blueprint, free blueprint premium, swag box, Notre Dame shirt stream where we have to wear Notre Dame shirts as punishment, Nathan sucks, nice, and then the Madden and College Football 27 bundle. We'd buy that for you as well. So those are the potential prizes for tonight. Obviously, we've got the 1%ers there. We did have some 1%ers hit last time. How you get in, any blueprint that's submitted gets a spin. Any new member, 2 spins, any blueprint premium, 2 spins. That's how you get on the wheel. Voucher upgrades don't get spins. Unless they're blueprint premium voucher upgrades. So, okay. Here's the links, y'all. If you haven't joined and you want a free team blueprint, you want to get 2 wheel spins with it and potentially win some more blueprints, there's the join link. Code Domain annual Mother Flocker tier will get you into that. And then if you are an existing member, you obviously know the drill.
SFG is Ginger Snowman's friend in the same league. Is
Hunter? Yes, Hunter.
That was a referral. Yep. So he's good.
Yep. Okay. And then I'm gonna go ahead and give Ginger Snowman. We get started live. We're starting them now. I have work right now as possible. Yeah, we can do yours at the end. And then
what's your username? Which one?
The one that just submitted.
Oh, SFG?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he's at the end of the queue anyways, so he's good.
I'm pretty sure Juice Man is contentious, and I'm pretty sure we need to wait for him to be at the end too. He's the guy in first. He messaged me earlier. Okay. Pretty sure. Yeah, Avery said this could be live Thursday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him. So, okay.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
The show is going to now be on the road, ladies and gentlemen. All right, bye, Flacconis. Good to see you. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Get in on the wheel spins. Let's do a wheel spin real quick. Let's do, who's up next for a wheel spin?
Steely.
All right, let's do a wheel spin for Steely here. Nobody's won the big prize yet. And they don't go away, so multiple people can win it. But I'm ready to see a big prize here.
Oil change is on here, right?
Oil change is now on here. This is going to land somewhere out of the free trade questions. Oh, man.
Bummer.
Oh, okay. Swag box for Steely.
Swag box still good.
Steely might already have one, so if you want something else, Steely, yeah, obviously you just let us know. Okay, there you go. All right. Who would be up first then? Do we have any premiums?
Yeah.
Skip the line. That's a voucher upgrade.
Dalton skips the line. There are no other ones that just skip the line.
Daltonimo, my friend, my lord, my liege. Let's do this.
All right. Yeah. Caleb Williams, Mike Evans, 103, and a 10-team Superflex for Shuck and Puka. In a 10-team, this really is like Caleb and the 103 for Puka, and then yeah, I'm good taking Puka here.
Ian, what's up, man? Thanks for jumping on the stream.
In a 10 team, I think this is fair.
Shout out, Ian. Yeah, I agree.
Muddy, this would be the Pipsqueaks first, so like 101 to 103.
Let's see Pipsqueak go
Garrett
to the
Wilson
teams.
for an early first.
Could be worth it. Go down.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's this last guy. Let's look at this team.
Yeah.
It's got to be. If it's not, you're not taking it.
Why is he holding CMC?
Yeah, that kind of scares me, actually.
That does
scare
me.
CMC, Javonte, Bucky, Devontae Adams, and Stafford. And one.
Yeah. Man.
I don't think I would take it.
Nope. He's not going to be in last if he sticks
I don't
with
think
that
he's
team.
going to be in last.
I mean, very good chance that could be like a mid-first.
Yeah.
Drake May, James Cook, Colson Loveland, or Caleb, Bijan, Rome, Bird, AJ Brown.
Caleb.
What in the world?
I would take this. Bijan. I mean, Bijan and May
And
cancel.
Bijan cancel.
Yeah, this is not close. That's not even close, Linsky. You take that deal all day, every day.
What?
That's a great package.
That's crazy.
That's a great package.
It's an overpay for May, I guess.
Sending away Zay for Devontae Adams and Pitts. I would hold Zay.
Yeah, definitely hold Zay.
Zay's a pretty good, asset
price
to own. I mean, I would hold him. I think a lot of people have him ranked pretty aggressively compared to Devontae Adams for redraft this year. I think you're getting similar production, so, but much more insulation, would say.
Achan, Wilson, and BTJ for Bijan and Lad.
Bijan
Garrett and Lad cancel. This is Achan and BTJ to
That's
get Bijan.
It's a
So
smash.
yeah, we'll take Bijan.
I would take that all day, every day.
Harris, Brees Hall for Pickens swap. Just Pickens. Easy. Is there any other comments on that one?
No, I'll give him a free trade question. I don't know if there is, but you're taking it, dude.
Yeah, that's
Congrats. Thanks for the
100%.
tip, by the way. We appreciate that. In sync, Drake London or Ashton Gianti?
Depends on your team need. They're in the same tier. This is the baby back Gibbs team. you probably want to hold Genty.
Yeah, let me see this team real quick.
The Baby Back Gibbs team is the one that's like stupid loaded.
Good one, yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I'd rather flex Genty. I'd hold.
Oh, this is not the stupid loaded one.
Oh, but I'd rather flex Genty.
Yeah, I
he
think
does
I would
need
too.
another wide receiver, but that's not the move I'm making to get it.
Yeah.
I mean, like you can move Josh Jacobs for wide receiver Swifty or somebody like that and not trade away Genty.
Yeah, stick with your running back heavy build.
I agree with that.
Trade Addict says Bashal Tootin and Sat for Lamb. Yes. I'll take Lamb.
All right, let's rock and also let's roll.
Okay.
Again, get in for the wheel spins, y'all. If you haven't joined and you want a free live team blueprint and to get 2 wheel spins for tonight when you join, there's the link. Here we go. All right.
Okay. Dalton, here we go. First of all, pick a player to name the team around. Okay.
Okay.
Second, coming to y'all
Porta
for
potty.
another infinite live review. Don't make any trades in the startup. Just stuck and picked and let all the value keep falling to me. Mahomes at the 3.8 and a 6 point. Oh my gosh. Tate at the 405, Tyson at the 508, Lemon at the 605, Baker in a third for Cam Ward. So basically, rookies were very undervalued in this startup.
Right.
That's great. That's good to know.
Yeah, that is good to know.
Let's do this thing.
Okay. Let's rock and roll, Daltonimo. Hopefully you're here.
We have to give him a team name
How
based on a player.
about the Twin Stowers? How about Beast of Burden?
Beast of Burden's not original. The Twin Stowers is one that I've never heard.
How about
That's
Duct
hilarious.
Tate?
Duct Tate, nice.
How about
How about just Tet to tick people off?
yeah, because evidently
Because
people are going to correct us on that.
They will. Yep, just Tet.
Somebody replied a pretty funny comment under that. I said, like, I'm sure he's shaking his fist at this video. Thank you. All right, 12 team super.
Dude,
honestly,
how in the heck did you draft this team?
name this team
is
around.
crazy.
Name this team around Carnell Tate. That's my choice. 12 team superflex full point PPR. It's a 3/4 point tight end premium here. 5.2% production shares, 11th in this league. So not. HN went 103.
Whoa.
Where did you even find this league, Dalton? How do you find these? I need to play undercover in these leagues. 10.2% value shares, 3rd in this league.
Undercover Joe.
All right, Pat Mahomes and Cam Ward, that's going to be a 6. Price, Warren, Caleb Johnson's a 3. Really good wide receivers here. London, McMillan, Igbuka, Tate, Burden, and Tyson, that's a 10.
And Lemon and Hunter.
Gosh. Bro. And tight end's a 3. Did nobody want to take wide receivers in this draft? You've got a 4 at draft capital, all your picks. Your bench is a 2. Bench is a 3.
So I'm gathering that running backs went really, really high in this draft.
Overall,
if you ended up with this many wide receivers.
Overall's a 5.9. It's a 68th percentile build out of a startup, which is insane. This is standard
That's
value
wild.
wide receiver factory. It's the wide receiverest factory I've ever seen.
Wide receiver factorial.
Contend.
He got Mahomes super cheap, so we can't really down tier from him.
Well, we don't. I mean, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
I mean, we're just moving wide receivers for running backs.
That's pretty much what we're doing.
Right.
In terms of your value proportion here, 66% of your roster value is wide receiver, 18% quarterback, 8% draft capital, and 5% running back. So heavy wide receiver here. You have a 16% wide receiver value share, 7.5% at quarterback, 2% at running back and tight end there. Your average age here by starting position, 27.5 at quarterback. Not really worried about that. 25 at running back. A little bit older, but you don't have any. 23 at wide receiver. That's dynamite. And 23 at tight end. Your insulation is a 5.8, but it's a 10 at wide receiver and an 8 at quarterback. It's running back and tight end that you have no insulation. That's dragging down your entire score. And that's the same thing with production at a 4 and situational at 5.3. It's hilarious. Your roster's so imbalanced that your 3 factors are being skewed by just those 2 positions. So we're going to even
Oh my
it out.
gosh. He had Stafford, but sold him for a 27 first and flipped that with Concepcion and Omar Cooper for Igbuka and Burden.
Good gosh, dude.
This is a cupcake league.
Where did you find? Did he say where he found this league? I legit, I want to play in a league.
Oh, I don't know. All right.
2 cornerstones here, 2 foundationals, and 5 upside premieres. How is that even possible? It's a 12-team league startup, and you have 10 guys out of the first 5 rounds.
Crazy wild stuff, man.
I guess technically Ward's a 7th, or no, he went 6th. Okay, whatever, Dalton. This is sick. Good gosh, dude.
Yeah, Lemon Tate and Tyson, he got so cheap. Like, don't really want you to move those guys. With the price points that you got him at, you probably just want to stick with them. But I'll give you a down tier idea from Tet. Maybe we can get some cheaper running backs plus in those types of deals. Gonna look at a pivot from Burden. I'm assuming outside of the guy that way overpaid for the 27 first, that Burden's going to be priced in the range that he should be priced. I'll give you some pivot ideas from. I'm going to give you some pivot ideas from London straight up for a running back, like an elite running back. And just to see if you can get it done. I don't think it's something that you have to do, but it's something I would look into.
So I actually invited to it by a buddy. I'm in several leagues with his team's foot 22. We both kept taking the value. Yes, you both sure did.
So if Achane went 103, where did Gibbs and Bijan go?
He has wide receivers too. You guys have the whole wide receiver market corner.
That's crazy.
Look at the last freaking 3 short thumbnails for the Flock League. That for some reason my freaking face gets keep getting put on there.
That is so funny.
I'm like, why is it me on the thumbnail every?
You are
freaking
animated,
time?
you know.
I guess. Well, the one is literally like, oh, you lost because Hampton didn't get you 5 points. I'm like, why do we have to post that? I'm just like, every time there's a new short, I'm like, what the heck?
Yep. I'll give you some shop ideas for Igbuka and Burden. I'm going to give you some down tier ideas from Ted. I've got the pivots from Drake London just to a running back in that range, Jency Love Gibbs. We're basically just going to shoot for a bunch of running backs here and see if anything sticks. And see what happens there. Again, try to leverage your advantage at wide receiver. Get your league mates to feel like they need to be desperate to get wide receivers on their team. Mahomes and Ward, you traded for Ward. Mahomes, underpriced. You definitely want to hold him at price. I'll give you a couple of Jag up tiers. I'm going to give you a McMillan and Ayuk up tier. And by McMillan, I mean Jalen McMillan and Brandon Ayuk up tier. With Igbuka and the pivots there, I'd basically be looking for like JT or James Cook. He's usually in that conversation. Pickens is always in that conversation as well. Somebody a little more proven. Luther Burden's going to be going right around where like Judkins and Walker and Brees are going. Chase Brown's also another option there. With Tet in some down tiers, you could also down tier from Tet and try to get Scattaboo on top, or down tier from Tet to Pickens and get Scat on top. The Lad team has Walker and Henderson, which is interesting. You'd have to give a piece back there. You'd have to give a lesser piece, probably one of your cheaper rookies. And then let's take a look at, like, let's say that you just down tiered all the way down to Rome, like from Tet McMillan to Rome. You should get a solid piece on top, like a Judkins. With the Jalen McMillan and Brandon Ayuk up tier, I'd probably be looking at like some cheaper running backs, like maybe a Rico Dowdle, maybe a Chuba Hubbard, or you could just go for a George Kittle since you don't have anybody at tight end. That'd be worth it for this team. And then last but not least, let's shop your 27 second. 27 picks are being very, very overvalued right now. Because we just have no idea what it's going to look like. Hopefully the depth of the class is good. I'm optimistic that it'll look good. But if you compare that with another piece and get a contending option, like, I think it's definitely worth looking into. You can pair it with another Jag like Mike Washington or something and try to get up to, with a 27 second, Adams is usually in that conversation. Terry's in that conversation. DeAndre Swift is in a 27 second conversation as well. That would help. Just getting some veteran experience on your team where you know they're going to produce as long as they're healthy is going to be a really nice addition to the squad if we have you compete this year, which you have the value to do it. What questions do you have on those moves, Dalton? Sounds like some of the trades you've been making have been pretty crazy. So, like, yeah, just keep trying to run the table. And I would say anything is possible for you in a league like this.
Dalton, we love you, brother.
Yep.
Appreciate you. There's no way this league touches IU squares with a 20-foot pull how the rookies fell. Or it's the exact league that would reach on Ayuk. One of the two. Vikings fan, I let you know I submitted a trade question, but my league is a start 10 super flex instead of a start 8. Okay. Okay, I see it. Yep. Josh Downs and Aronde Gadsden here for Rome. Oh, yeah. Take Rome and Mark Andrews here. For sure, KT. For sure. I couldn't add my picks. It's a 10-team. You said 10-team start 8, right?
A 27 first and a 28 first to get Bijan and a 10 by 8. Take this.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
Take it and run, Vikings fan.
That's ridiculous.
No, you'll be good. Can you see the... Let's go to the team here. Go back. Let's go to McCarthy's.
As long as you're not a hard rebuild. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, take it. That's crazy. Best player in Dynasty Fantasy Football.
Devonta Smith for a bunch of junk. No. This is too far of a down tier. What you need to be doing is if you're down tiering from Devonta Smith, who's a mainstay, a high-end mainstay, you really want to be getting a lower-end mainstay, probably plus some future capital. The 110 is not worth anything this year. Devontae Adams.
He says he's a contender, so.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even.
Don't do this.
So. Where you been at, Carter? Where you been at, Waffle?
Hampton for JT in a mid-first. I mean, it's fair. In a 10 by 8, in a 1 QB 10 by 8, I would probably err on the side of holding Omarion Hampton. Because the value upside is higher. That 27 mid-first could be a lot uglier depending on how much quarterbacks contribute to the super flex market in the 26 rookie class.
I would say that's probably fair.
Yeah, I think it's fair.
Not balk at that trade if you made it, because you're probably getting an upgrade in production plus a first. So I think
in a 10 by 8.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time, that's also at the absolute worst the 110. So it somewhat offsets the quarterback effect on depth. So,
well, it affects whoever's available there.
Yeah, there you got two different opinions on it. So I would if you took that, I would not have an issue with it. I see why you would. Waffle Hauser asks, "Is the guy on the left looking for a boyfriend? Asking for a friend? Are you looking for a boyfriend?" Actually, I'll answer for him. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's gladly taken.
Married to my wife.
Somebody commented on the video today and was like, "These guys make great these guys make great guys content or something like that, and also are such a cute couple." I feel like that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Ian says, I just subscribed to Mother Flocker to submit my team review. Let's go, Ian. I see you right there, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, we've got some wheel spins to catch up on. Hunter, I think this is a Blueprint Premium, right, Nate? Is it?
No.
Oh, this is not a Blueprint Premium. Okay, cool. Hunter, you are in the queue, my friend. We appreciate you. And Ian, you're going to get 2 wheel spins too, by the way. As we get down into the guys who haven't done the wheel spins yet, we're just going to start doing them with your guys' reviews. So we appreciate you. Welcome, Ian. We're happy to have you, dude. Sure, it's like and he did say happy birthday, Nathan. He's already Look, he caught on real quick.
Thanks, man. It's not my birthday. You
said it's your first live stream. We're happy to have you join, dude. That's sick. Look at you, Danny, figuring out the emojis. My phone broke today. Free blueprint for everyone. Nice. Chris says, a few months ago, I purchased a deal where I was under pressure to get 2 team breakdowns. Can you tell by looking at my account if I have 1 left? I can't, but support can. You can actually, Chris. Go to your account, go to my account page on the site, and it will say vouchers, and it should say team reviews.
We need to be able to see that.
Yeah, it would be very helpful. I can ask about that. And if you can't, for some reason, if you have any issues, open a ticket on Discord. We'll get you your review no matter what. Okay? Appreciate you.
All right. R-Bizzle's up next.
Oh, Juice Man did say, yeah, hold off on mine still, please. Okay, cool.
Yep. All right, R-Bizzle, you're up, brother. Here we go.
Juice Man, you're contentious, right? Same guy, right? I'm just making sure I'm doing my cross-referencing Discord versus Flock versus YouTube usernames. Because it's a lot. Because not only are there thousands of you, some of you have multiple names. And so it's about 10,000 names I have to remember. Yeah. And to be 100% honest with you, my brain's not that good. All right, cool. Do we have a trade question down there?
I don't know.
Yeah, Jewel. Devontae Adams for Derrick Henry. Henry. I'd rather flex the running back. Okay, back up. Here we go. R-Bizzle of Shivel. Let's do this. Okay, I just traded for my 27 first back, which based on my league should be a top pick, say 1 through 3. I feel like tanking for Jeremiah Smith. Okay. In my position makes sense while holding Lemon, Casey Burden. Maybe, unless those guys all pop off. I feel like my league thinks 27 first is going to be Jeremiah Smith, though. Okay, yeah, appreciate it. All right, man. Let's take a look at this. Let's see where you're at. You're obviously thinking 1 year reload. I'm thinking 1 year reload with this roster off the top of my head as well. Yeah. Really good 1 year reload though. Actually, we'll get to that. 10 team, super flex, full point
you're
PPR.
Not too far off, but your value share is super low.
Your value share is low.
It's because there's very minimal current value at wide receiver, very minimal cornerstones, one cornerstone.
I still got Olave, Burden, Lemon, and Concepcion.
I know
it's a 10 team.
In a 10 team, yeah.
7.8% production share is 9, so you're not productive. The surprising thing here is the 7.2% value share is 10th.
I know.
That really seems low to me.
It checks out.
This appears like a higher value share team to me, but I guess I may be stupid.
No, that checks out. In 10 teams, this is pretty... I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying in 10 teams, I'm not shocked that this is one of the
I would have guessed
ones.
this was 8+, but that's just... that's what's... I'm not thinking that should be average. I thought it would be not 3% under. But Brock Purdy and Tyler Shuck's a 3, probably, from a value standpoint. Genty, and then Brooks, just Genty's a 4. Yeah, Huchu Bobber, technically. Chris Olave... Luther Burden, Mekhi Lemon, Casey Concepcion, it's a 5. And Chigoziem Okonkwo and AJ Barnes a 2. Draft capital's a 4. You've got your first, you've got your seconds for the next 2 years. Bench is a 2. Overall, we're looking at a 3.8, and we are going to go 1 year reload, well-rounded, reload, contend. And Arbizzle, if you're here, if you have any questions, please let us know in the comments. Drop anything in the comments if you are here, but say hey.
You're pretty well on your way here.
Carter says, I've been trying to be away from my phone, also watching a ton of shows. Okay, well, this is a show. I don't know if you knew that, and you can watch it on your TV. Okay? I'm just kidding. I do miss you, but... All right, Juice, man, I'm just making sure, man. I thought so. I just want to make sure. Avatar, Poopy, Off Campus, X-Men, 97. Oh, Silo. Oh, I haven't watched yet. Oh, guys. I will say this, though.
It's my favorite show.
If you guys are watching, I did get episode 2. I have one more episode to get caught up on House of Dragon. And episode 2 was really good. Really good. So Nathan someday will watch it and he will understand. It is so good. It's such a good series. Again, best world building outside of Lord of the Rings and maybe Dune. So we're going 1 year reload. Not a ton of guys that scream selling a 1 year reload. Shuck and Jones, but like you can sell them whenever. Olave, Lemon, Bird, and Concepcion, I think the only move you consider there is an Olave move. You could consider a down tier from Purdy and Genty. You could also consider, I would definitely consider pivoting off of Michael Wilson or packaging him with Jacoby Myers and trying to up tier to a better upside shot.
Yes.
Those are the moves that, I don't know how you want to prioritize them, but those, I would hold the guy like Mac Jones who's got good,
So you said Wilson and Myers. And then who else did you say?
Potential Genty down tier, Olave down tier, Purdy down tier, Daniel Jones pivot. This handle isn't available since he's watching on his 85-inch TV, not to make us self-conscious. Dude, we look gorgeous on 85-inch TV.
Let's explore that Genty down tier. It wouldn't have to be too far because there are 2 other running backs cheaper than him. Achan is cheaper. Zay is on that team.
Nice. That's good.
The Tet team has Breece Hall, which is actually interesting. And then the Hampton team is also worth looking into. That squad has Jordan Tyson, Quinshon Judkins, Mendoza. I would try to get something cooking there. You'll have to give a piece back.
He has a good question. Would you guys trade any of Olave or Purdy for picks? Not just picks, no. No. Again, a down tier, maybe, for both of those guys, but not just straight up picks.
Yeah. We'll give you some ideas to down tier from someone like Olave if you were to do that. Really, like, let's say you went down to Rome, you'd probably be looking for like a Jacobs on top. If you went down to T. Higgins, you'd probably be looking for a Scadaboo on top. Let's say that you went down to Marvin Harrison. You'd probably get a decent... Ooh, actually, let's look at BTJ. Because you get a big plus on top with BTJ. Oh, that's the same team as Marv. You'd want to pick on top of BTJ. That's what I would look at if I were you. And then the Michael Wilson, Jacoby Myers up tier. If you want to get up to either a productive vet or someone like Sadiq, Kyler Murray, you can take a look at maybe a Concepcion. You already have Concepcion, so like try JMO. Do those moves make sense, man? Just trying to spread out the value a little bit. to give you more flexibility to make trades when the season comes so that you have more leverage for contenders or leverage when trading and negotiating with contenders as they look to overpay for production in the middle of the season. Then you'll get yourself in even better shape for 2027, which I'd expect you to be a contender by then.
Any question? Governor Sam says he's found moving Olave in a 10 team to be difficult. Interesting. I think that's a league dependent thing with Olave. I feel like he's a very attractive piece to a lot of contenders. He would be for me.
Yeah, he should be. If he's not attractive, then
I got to show you my. Hey Anna, will you grab in my hanging up where you grab my wallet? There's an IU jersey there in the far left one.
Oh, you got a jersey?
Adidas started selling IU jerseys.
No.
And wait till you see it. You're gonna be thrilled. You're gonna order one.
Cool.
They're really high quality.
Sweet. I'm definitely getting one because I'm going to a bunch of games this year.
They only do number 1 and they do no name because of NIL, but it's still like it's the highest quality IU jersey I've ever bought.
Nice.
So I've been waiting to tell you.
Dude.
Rhino says, how long do you think we get to yours? I look pretty far down the queue. Might run to the gym. You can run to the gym, dude. I promise you're good.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure before we do yours, I'll make sure you're here before we do it.
Yep.
And then, okay, our Bizzle says, sounds good. What would you guys do at running back 2? You're
we've
not
got
contending.
that. Yeah, we've got that Gen-T down tier concept for you. I gave you examples there with the Gen-T down tier. You don't want to down tier super far. As far as targeting any additional running backs, you can probably acquire one in other down tiers, but it's not like, oh, it's paramount that I get more running backs.
You don't.
It's just paramount that you get more value wins.
You can start anybody.
Whether you do that
By the way, you can
running
pivot
back
off
or
a
wide
Tony
receiver,
Pollard
we don't
too.
care.
I didn't even catch that. So
yeah. Man.
Isn't that nice?
Really nice. Oh, the Never Daunted is sick.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
So sold by Adidas. Show it, Scott. Show
Man. Are they doing that with all Big
Adidas
Ten?
has never sold anything good for IU. It's stitched.
Did they partner with Big Ten?
I mean, yeah, it's got a Big Ten logo on it.
So they had to have done it for every.
Yeah, but
I might.
Other Adidas schools already had jerseys.
They did.
No, but I saw a Penn State fan do the same thing in review jersey.
Okay, because if there's a Michigan one, I might get one for Rich.
Are they Adidas? They are Adidas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because it's not a Big Ten thing; it's an Adidas thing. Adidas never had good merch ever.
Right? Yeah, that's really really nice.
Yeah. So it's worth ordering one. It was $130. So I think I bought it on the business card. So
cool. Whoa!
Because we just use it on stream.
Yep.
All right, Carter, you're up. Oh, look, Carter's here conveniently when he gets a team review. How about that? Doesn't watch any other time. No, I'm just kidding.
Gentsy's Juggernauts need big help here. Made a pretty nice move. I feel getting Pickens cheapish. Kraft, Hunter, late 27 first to get Pickens and Laporta.
We do Ciarta's
Are you kidding me? No spin.
No spin for Ciarta. Let's do a spin. Bum, 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 bum.
I thought you said...
What?
I thought you said voucher upgrades weren't.
Oh, frick.
Take it off.
No. Go back. They're not taking it away. That's my mistake. I'm an idiot. Let's see how much money I cost us tonight. Shut the fuck. Okay. Okay. I was about to say.
What was the red one?
The quarter zip.
Oh, okay.
Would have been.
Yeah.
All right, you deserve that one, Ciarta. As long as you don't skip streams anymore.
I didn't mark it for a reason.
Are you still writing them down in the production chat?
No, not anymore.
Okay. I do that.
All the ones in here are all the ones below La Baguette are eligible.
Okay, cool.
So
our Bizzle did say thanks. You're welcome, and he did say happy birthday to you. So that's awesome.
Thanks, man. It's not my birthday. All right, Carter, let's do this. That trade you made to get Pickens and Laporta was sick. That was a great move.
That's a sick move.
Have someone wanting JSN. General ideas are Tet and Ibuka plus T. Definitely not Ibuka and T Higgins.
JSN's tough. He's
Tet
pretty
and
good on this team.
I like the Ibuka and Tet one though. Just
this team's good.
Feel like it's underselling a top half PPR asset in 1 QB.
Interesting assets here. Interesting team build because your 10 team. It's a 1 QB. It's a half point PPR, half point title premium. 11.3% production shares first in this league. However, you do have a 9.2% value share, which is 7th. It's not enough to not contend, but it is interesting. Lamar Jackson. I give Lamar still an 8.
Yep.
Genty, Henry, Swifty. You got to go 4 there in a 10 team. JSN, Pickens, Olave, Terry McLaurin, Wandale,
Lamar so cheap
Adams.
in 1 QB?
It's a 6. I don't know. That's very cheap. The guy with rushing upside of all guys.
Literally.
And then Sam Laporte is a 5. You don't have your first. So you draft. Okay, that kind of makes sense now. Your draft capital is a 0. Your bench is a 2. Overall is a 5.5. Yeah, this is a standard value well-rounded contend. I think you will contend for the next 2 years. You've got 2 cornerstones in Genty and JSN and Lamar to 3 technically. And then Pickens is a foundational. Olave is foundational. I probably would pivot off of Olave on this team just because I probably want a little bit more insulation, but maybe not. I don't know.
Off of Olave?
Yeah.
To who?
I don't know. Maybe you don't. He's already got Pickens, so. Or maybe you just up tier from Olave, but who do you? Oh yeah, you take Worthy and Olave and up tier, and get to like I would just like to get to either London, Hampton, or Achan is what I'm trying to do.
It's gonna take more than Worthy.
Okay, Worthy and Jacoby Lane. I'm just kidding. No, but you probably have to do. I think you could do it with Worthy and like a throw-in. Maybe not. Maybe Worthy's not.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I guess Olave depends on if he's going like where we saw him go tonight. Because if that's the case, it's a pretty significant. It's a round, so that's different. Okay, all right. I'm tracking. Pivot off of Darnold.
And a 1 QB.
Oh gosh, yeah, duh. Man, all my ideas suck right now.
I get the idea of down tiering from JSM, but I just don't want you to down tier that far.
His depth is filled out nicely with productive vets to where he can hold his cornerstones. It's also the only thing insulating him with a 9.2%.
You can maybe down tier to another cornerstone, but not 2 foundationals from JSN.
I gotta go shake my chicken.
Shake your chicken? Yeah, you don't hear that every day. Shake your chicken. He said he's got more where that came from. That is a thing to say after he says shaking his chicken. That was an experience. Okay. Wandale and let's do Wandale and Worthy up tier. You've got a good lineup. I like your starting lineup. I don't really want to do anything to a lot of your starters here. You know what you could do in a half PPR? Avery's not necessarily wrong in wanting to potentially move off of Olave. I just don't know if you can afford the up tier. What you could do is you could move Olave for a running back in his range because James Cook and JT shouldn't be that far off. You could look into that if you wanted to. With the Wandale and Worthy move, packaging both of those guys and up tiering, that's when you are going to be looking like you're pretty much in the conversation of Josh Jacobs, who's been so cheap with the legal stuff. You can get up to a guy that we're a little more comfortable with like Pierce. Concepcion is another one who just has higher value upside if you want some, again, add some insulation to your squad. Let's explore some straight up offers for Sam Laporta, and you can replace him with someone super cheap too. Like, it would be really nice if we had another guy for you to play around with, like a solid running back, like a Javonte or an Etienne or a Kyron. Because this is an additional half-point tight end premium.
He said Cook could get JSN. That's nuts.
That's
Chris
wild.
said, put him for team review. What's the estimated wait time? We're only streaming for 2 more hours, so it will be tonight. We're probably full for tonight,
We're
right?
full for tonight,
So
yeah.
we'll probably be the last one. Did you submit, by the way, Chris? I don't think I've seen yours in yet. Let me know when you do.
Ciarda, what do you think about these moves, man? Same page?
Hoopla mod. Can I do it next time?
Yep, I'll mark you as Thursday.
Tuesday, right?
Tuesday, sorry.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Hoopla mod. We'll see you Tuesday, okay? Josh Jacob team's also hoarding running backs right now. Tell him to stop.
That is annoying. Yeah, don't make him hoard running backs, or don't let him hoard running backs. Tell him he's an idiot. Okay. That is funny. Like, all those targets I gave for you were on that team.
What is the comment we just got? Could Nathan not be so rude to the paying customers? The happy birthday applies to any day that could potentially be his birthday, be it in the future or in the past. I got you there for a second. You thought it was real.
I wish. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about that. It's just
be appreciative.
It's just not my birthday. But you want me to lie and say that it is my birthday? I don't know what to tell you.
Hack his account and force the trade. That's the solution.
There you go.
Appreciate you, Conrad. We'll see you Tuesday, brother.
See you, Arter. Any more questions on this team?
Yeah, what are you thinking?
I think you have a solid
is an
contending team.
That's good, Coach Rob. Parks and Rec. Juice Man is up next, by the way.
Nice.
He's here and he's ready to rock and to also roll.
Dude, did you read David's message today? He was freaking spitting.
No, I didn't. Which one?
David Harris's message.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
I read it.
yeah,
I
okay.
read it last night, yeah.
Oh, did he have you proofread?
Yeah, I inspired
Yeah.
it.
I wondered.
Yeah.
Well, the inspiring, I did not wonder, but
Yeah.
I wondered if he had shown you before.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a thing.
I know we had talked about it, but
It's
like
a thing. Yeah. I liked it. He verbalized what I wanted to
it was great.
I couldn't
It was
verbalize
great.
it.
For someone who appreciates like a really well constructed argument, it was just great.
Yeah,
Top to bottom, it was great.
he said exactly what I was
Like,
thinking, but I couldn't. I
the-
could not verbalize.
The intro, this is what I want you to take home.
Oh, handles
it was-
available.
it was
We'll
great.
get you. We'll get you shine, dude. Don't worry.
It's great.
You're good. Where's yours at? I gotta make sure you guys are coming in. No, Kyle's yours is good. You got it. You technically got yours in for 4, right? Is that yours? Kyle.
Kyle
this is you?
GPL.
Okay, Kyle, dude, you're here all the time. You paid for a membership. You need to just switch the membership and get this for free because then you get everything else. Unless you're like anti-membership, but like you get so much more with it.
And you'll get a second wheel spin.
And you
tonight.
get you get second wheel spin, and it's $2 cheaper.
But if
We'll get you tonight, though. We'll get you tonight. Don't worry. We got you guys.
yeah.
We've got a couple people that are not going tonight in this queue, so we actually have more than we think. Okay. Juice Man is here. Juice Man. Maybe said this could be
Juice
Thursday. It is Thursday.
Man.
I drafted Tate with the 102 and Lemon with the 104. We're still drafting right now. I feel like I'm stuck between, contending and reloading. I'm working on getting Love and Rice for Gadsden and Travion plus. Jeremiah Love?
Whoa, this is a lopsided league,
All right, let's take a look here, brother.
and you're on the good side of lopsided.
If you have questions as we go through this, let me know. It's not tanking, so I think you know what you don't. Oh my gosh, 12 teams. Wow, 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, 7% production shares, 11th in this league, but it's actually higher than that because he's going to be drafting 2 really good rookies. 13.5% value share is first. How is this 13.5%?
13.5.
Yeah,
How is it?
That seems high for this roster.
So he's got his counter cornerstones and foundationals. So 2 cornerstones with May and Jency, and then Loveland, Tet,
Loveland's contributing a lot to that, right?
102, and then
and 227.
the 227 first.
Okay, that helps. That kind of makes more sense.
There are
actually.
2 upside premier picks. So
All right. Yep, that makes sense. I mean, it's a great roster. May and Dart is an 8 here. Genty Henderson is a 5. McMillan Olave is a 4, and Loveland's a 9 with Gadsden. Your draft capital is an 8. Your bench is a 1. Overall is a 6.3 here. This is standard value all around. A team can continue almost.
So he's gonna have Tate at wide receiver 3, and then Lemon in his
Sorry, your
flex.
draft capital. Draft capital should probably be a 10 there. He's got the 102, 104, and 2 first. So
Yeah, it's good.
wow. Okay, this is a really good team. Yeah. So you know, kind of going back to your initial questions here. Stuck between contending and reloading. It is tough because your production share, your projected production. Oh, I'm having a baby idea. Sorry. It is in the middle, right? It's just I think contend, but I think there's a lot of moves to make.
What's your baby idea?
My baby idea is featuring something on the blueprints during August that basically says what your projected points are compared to the rest of the league, so you can see how strong of a contender you are. It's basically production share, but we're putting it in a different form to include.
Well, if we build that projection tool, then we could definitely do that.
I was thinking about using like underdog projections or some like sharper. Latest on the Love Rice trade is he wants Travion and Tate plus. For Jeremiah Love and Rasheed Rice, I mean, yeah, I think that's more fair. Can you add the 203 and the 204 and get that done? Because I would still do it if you added those seconds.
Jeremiah Love and Rasheed Rice for Travion and Tate plus. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's
Maybe
do
he's
this.
winning that trade. without the plus.
I do think we could probably do one down tier here and probably do it at quarterback.
Okay.
Which one do you want to down tier from?
Um,
Do you want to get more with May or less with a less insulated guy in Dart?
I'd rather down tier from Dart.
Okay.
I want to go to Dak, Goff, or Nix.
Purdy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Purdy team has ETN. The Dak team has a lot of interesting guys. See if you get JT involved there. Who was the other guy? You said Dak, and you say Love? Or did you say, who did you say? You said Knicks. The Knicks team has Josh Jacobs.
That's good. The 27 first from the worst team in the league. Can I see that team at the bottom, Scott? The 6-7 team? Yeah, that team sucks.
Sorry, I couldn't help
Could
myself.
score some points this year. 4 running backs that can score some points. And AJ Brown.
Half point tight end premium. You have Loveland and Gadsden.
Be an early mid.
You can probably hold Loveland. We're gonna take McMillan, and we're gonna make a move up. Get you a cornerstone wide receiver here.
Yeah.
Does not take much. This is when you get to the range of like, okay, you could probably include some lesser pieces like Gadsden in a couple seconds.
Wait, the other 27 is not his too. Where's that shot team?
To get you up to like London or Lamb.
Chain gang. Strong rebuilder. See that? 1-13 last year is both of his first, sir. Quite good. But you're working on the deal with this guy though, with Rice and Love. Okay. And you're in the fourth. Yeah, he already drafted the 2 or 3. They're in the fourth round of the rookie draft right now.
Yeah. So Tate and Lemon are in those spots. Yeah. I will give you, for your particular situation, what you could do is when you get Lemon at the 104, I'm going to have you shop that 104 or shop Lemon after you draft him and try to get either a proven wide receiver like Lad McConkey or Garrett Wilson, or you can just go for a running back there and kind of add to your running back room and add like a Judkins or something like that. What do you think about that? What questions do you have on those moves? I mainly want to get you at least one cornerstone wide receiver. We can fill out your depth by down tiering at quarterback once, probably from Dart, and then do that pivot from one of your young rookie wide receivers to get a more proven guy who's very insulated that has probably more production opportunity this season.
He said, yeah, I like that. Do I shop Gadsden to help with that?
Yeah, so with the up tier from Tet, I think what I would do is if that other deal with Rice and Love falls through and you end up deciding to move Tet for a cornerstone wide receiver straight up, like you probably want to include Gadsden and maybe your seconds as well, whoever you end up drafting with those seconds. You can use your 27th second for all I care to get up to like a Lamb or a London or something like that. Just a half round. But I think that should do the trick for a guy that's usually going like end of the second, very beginning of the third.
And again, I think worst case scenario on this roster, if you do end up punting 1 year, who cares?
Yeah.
If you have trouble making moves, you can just be one of those flex teams that you've got a bunch of young guys. And if enough of them hit, you're contending this year anyways. And if they don't, you've got a pretty good future outlook.
Yep.
Either way, you've built a really good roster. And the 13.5% value share shows that you've cornered the league in value. And if you're not contending this year, you will be next year and for many years to come. So, all right, Juice Man, we love you. We appreciate you. Thanks for submitting. You need anything at all, let us know. We're here for you. You obviously know what my Discord is. And good luck with these moves and good luck with this league. I hope you win this league. I think you definitely could win this league. You have the top value share. So, Mucka. Smart trader. Do I try for Drake London or keep Allen? Actually, I'd take this. In a 10 team, I would take this deal. Do it. No, take Caleb Williams. There we go. Yep, take this, Mucka. Okay, Steely, this is the Domain Platinum that you guys are co-managing a team together. Nice. I took this team as an orphan a few months ago, and I think it was a 1-year reload then. I've since made a bunch of trades, including trading for Genty.
Yes, you have.
I think I might be contending at this point and would love advice. If you've turned a rebuild into a contender in 2 months in this league, I'm going to probably lose my crap.
Yeah, you do have a good squad.
But let's take a look. Not just because I don't want you to contend. It's just because we've tried really, really hard to do that, and it's been very tough for us. But we've done it. Steely McBeam is the... What's up, Steely? Is your team name here. 12-team Superflex, domain rules, domain league. We play in this league, obviously. Production share is 6.5%. That's 11th in this league. I think that's the number one hurdle for you potentially contending this year. Your value share is not bad here. 8.5%, which is 7th.
Right at expected.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. You've got Brock Purdy and Jordan Love. That's a 5 at quarterback.
Gosh, I forgot how rough Ryokin's team was that he picked up.
Yeah, that was this team, wasn't it?
Scroll down.
That's Ryokin picked up that. That's the team that was really bad.
Yeah.
Who was that?
I forget.
Frick that. Genty, Judkins, Price is an 8. Pickens, Odunze, Flowers, Higgins. I'm going to give that a 4. Only one top 12 guy and only 2 top 20 guys. And then Hawkinson's a 2. You've got 2 firsts this next year at 27 and the first and 28. Draft capital is a 6. Bench is nothing. You don't have any bench. Overall is a 5.5. Your call there, Hans.
Hans? Do we really want him to move the firsts?
No.
Okay, then we're reloading. Yep. I think this is where we're going to play it safe because we're also playing it safe.
It's a high stakes league.
And we have a better team than you do in this league. And that's not a knock against you.
Yeah,
just
we
like
do.
value share wise, we have a superior roster and we're sitting tight this year because it's a very high stakes league. So I think we're going to have you do the same thing, do a couple of moves just for maintenance purposes, gets you some high value upside, gets you some higher value upside assets. And you'll be well on your way, I think. But yeah, I don't want you to move those first right now. 1-year reload, well-rounded. This is one situation where I love moving off of Jordan Love for different quarterback. Like this is, since you're building for next year, like shoot for Mendoza because Mendoza and Love usually go pretty close to each other. Cam Ward is another guy that's worth looking into. And then honestly, you could go for Shuck Plus.
Yep.
You should have a contender in this league that is interested in Zay Flowers. And there are other guys in Zay Flowers' price range that have higher value upside than he does. For example, Brian Thomas Jr. is pretty much like the guy that I would want you to target if you were to move off of Flowers. Do a price check on Mekhi Lemon. I'm not blocking our team. I'm just making sure that I'm not targeting any guys that are on our team. And if I do, I could actually rationalize it for us. What's our team? Corn Cob. That's right. Yeah, Lemon's worth looking into depending on where he's priced in your league, and then Scadaboo's another guy too that I would look into. And then I think our third move for this squad is probs going to be... We're going to take Emmanuel Wilson. You have no need for Emmanuel Wilson long term. I know why you own him. It's because you have Jadarian Price. Ship him off as a short-term producer for a contending team that needs depth because you won't need him long term. Price is the long-term answer. Especially when Charbonnet is back, like Wilson will be a total non-factor. So we'll take Wilson. Wilson and Pacheco should be interesting to multiple contending teams in this league, and they should give you like a decent developmental piece. Like that's where I would target guys like Jeremy Bernard, Nick Singleton, Jalen McMillan. Just some interesting Jag upside plays. What do you think about that, Steely?
questions on that one, Steely boy?
As far as your high-end guys go, like Purdy, Jency, Judkins, Price, Pickens, Odunze as a reload, like all those guys I'm fine with you holding. You could explore a Brock Purdy down tier.
You could.
That's another possibility, but not something that I think is super essential for a team like this who we are considering whether or not you are contending this year.
Sounds good to me. Okay, very good, buddy. We appreciate you. If you do have questions, of course, you know where to find us, / you know where to find Nathan, because you and Nathan, I know you guys talk a lot, so. We really appreciate you, dude. I know you got your wheel spin. Yeah, we did yours, so. I think Mike's the first one where we haven't done his wheel spin yet, so.
It's not.
All right. Oh, no wheel spin, because he's a voucher upgrade. So, Mike, if you're here, say hey, because you're up, man.
He upgraded his premium voucher bundle from a month ago to get it live, so this is a premium, just so you know.
Okay, this is a Blueprint premium. Thank you. That's helpful. Okay.
All right, Mike, say hey, man.
Mike, say hey in the chat. He's here. Okay, let's go, buddy.
Yo.
Live upgrade, picked up an orphan this offseason. Trying to turn this team around. I don't really know where to go from here. I already made a bunch of trades. Some great, some I already regret. Okay. I feel like I need to execute more down tiers, pick up more capital. Any help is appreciated. Thanks, fellas. Thank you, man. We appreciate you a lot.
Ooh, nice wide receiver room.
Let's do this thing. This is Meme Machine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let's rock and roll. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR. There is no tight end premium in this league. 4.3% production share is 12th. Last in production. 6.7% value share is 10th. So bottom third in value. Shuck is a 2. Did Malik Willis as well. Jonah Coleman, Nick Singleton is a 1. Tate, Pickens, Marvin, Concepcion. I'm going to say that's an 8.
Yeah.
And Laporta is a 5 there with Hawkinson. Yeah. You've got 2 firsts in 27, 1 first in 2028. Your draft capital is a 6. Your bench is a 0. Overall, we're looking at a 4.4 here. 12th percentile build. This is going to be a 1-year reload for us. 1-year reload, well-rounded reload.
A wide receiver factorial.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 1-year reload, wide receiver factorn. And, yeah, reload content. Again, that's shown in your value proportion as well. 59% of the value on your roster is at that position. And then 25% of the rest of the value is at draft capital. You have a little bit of tight end, a little bit of quarterback, and a little bit of running back, right? You have an 11.9% value share at wide receiver, and then nothing above 4% at your other value shares there. Your average age at running back and wide receiver is 22 and 23. Those are the big ones, 27 and 25 at quarterback and tight end, respectively. You also have high insulation at wide receiver and tight end both, but your quarterback and running back insulation is not too high, so your total insulation score on this roster is a 4.8 out of 10, of course. Production score is going to look at a 3.3. We're not obviously contending in situations of 3.8. Got you at 8th in the power rankings, though. Not anywhere near last, so I think you're okay here. Reload is the right move, I think. You do have 3 foundationals, 2 upside premieres, 3 upside shots, 1 mainstay. Only 1 mainstay, only 1 serviceable guy. So we're doing pretty good here on the team build. Like roster category or player category wise, I think we're looking okay. But we're obviously not contending this year. We are not going for points. And so anybody that is not a value increase candidate is going to be moved off of this team. We have 6 moves for you. We are going to start with Malik Willis as a trade candidate. We'll see you later, Malik. I'm going to say, man, I love the rest.
We're doing a pivot from Sam Laporta. I think I'm going to look at, we got to explore down tiers at wide receiver. I don't hate Ted McMillan. Don't hate George Pickens. We got to spread out our value a little bit. So I would look at down tiers for both of those. Probably look at just see what you can get for Marv. See if you can get Marv. We like as a potential upside shot for a team like yours that's already on the verge of like a multi-year rebuild. I think it's like, can we like look at a different option potentially, depending on what the price is? I'll look at something there, and then we'll do like a jag up tier 2. Take like Hawkinson and some of your wide receivers, package and try to get up to a guy that maybe has a chance of starting, like Tua. Kenneth Gainwell's another one. Chris Godwin's another guy. Jeremy Bernard you can take a shot on. But with Willis, like I don't even think we don't have to go for another quarterback. You could just go for Omar Cooper, who we just saw go in the 10th of today's draft. I would include Sadiq in that conversation as well. I trust Daniel Jones this season more than I trust Malik Willis when it comes to consistent production, and the dude's coming off an Achilles. Like, he's just in a better situation. With Laporta, you just want to go for a skill position guy, I think, with Laporta.
You did say he tried taking Tet or Pickens to go down to Olave in a second. The other manager won't pull the trigger. That's honestly fine. That wouldn't be my favorite move for this team either way.
With Laporta, though, you can go for a running back like Javonte or Etienne, or you can go for you could even go for, I would rather have JMO than Laporta in this format at a non-tight end premium. With Marv, you can look at any like early to mid 5th round price guys, maybe even some guys that go at the 4-5 turn. Lemon goes at the 4-5 turn often, Judkins goes at the 4-5 turn often, and non-domain leagues, Ladd goes really late. He's not very popular. He's less popular than he was at the beginning of the season when we said to sell him, which is hilariously ironic because we were so wrong and it could have ended up being the worst advice of all time. And it kind of saved us that the market like didn't care.
Ignored it.
Literally ignored it.
Didn't matter.
So with
same thing happened with James Cook.
With Tet down tiers, the Garrett Wilson team has BTJ and Mekhi Lemon.
Oh.
There's some sort of combination there that you could work out if you did a down tier there.
So regarding Willis versus Jones, do I want stability at QB? I mean,
QB
that's not
just
stability anyway.
It's
so
the last of our priorities,
No,
honestly.
you don't need stability anyway. You're not starting any of these guys. Malik Willis is a 1-year guy that's either going to go up in value a little bit or tank. Mac Jones is a hold long term. So
yeah. The Jordan Tyson team, if you were to down tier from Tet to Tyson, he's got Jacobs, he's got some future capital. I think you could look into all of that. And then talked about this in today's video, but if you want to down tier to Romo Dunze and see what plus you could get on top there. Cam Scattaboo's on that squad. Kenneth Walker's on that squad. I think there's some opportunity there as well. Think there's some opportunity. Then looking at George Pickens, you honestly can look at the same type of wide receivers. You're just going to get a little bit less of a plus on top. I mentioned Walker with Rome. You could try Rome and Scatterboo with this combination too if you down tiered from Pickens. Let's say that you down tiered like all the way to Zay Flowers, or you down tiered all the way to Luther Burden. The Zay Flowers team does he have anybody compatible, or does he even have like future capital? Like, could you get Flowers in a first? Yeah, you could. Try something like that. The Luther Burden team also has Rashee Rice. Do a price check on Rashee Rice in your league and see how cheap he is. That's what I would like to know. Non-domain leagues, it gets a little bit crazy where he's priced, like crazy low.
Yeah.
What questions do you have on those moves? I'm sure you have a lot because you can't see all of those moves, but you're going to see all of them in just a second. I know it's like information overload.
It sure is. Yeah, any questions?
.2% of builds are 1-year reload wide receiver factory.
Yeah, that's a rare one. That's a rare one.
Any sort of like running back heavy combination is like 0.01%.
Yep.
It's pretty crazy. There are not very many running back heavy builds. Less than you would honestly think.
Yeah. No, they're extremely rare.
Aging value running back
I wonder
heavy.
if it'll get more popular.
Aging value running back heavy. I've only done one of those before, and it like blew my mind because it was like the perfectly constructed aging value team. Like really in my opinion, the perfectly constructed aging value team is one that is just going like flexing all running backs and has like crazy high production upside running backs and a bunch of old guys. And I did that one once and I was like, this is sick.
He said, does it make sense to hold these running backs if they pop off early in the season, or do you think trying to flip them in season makes more sense?
These running backs?
I mean, I don't think there's any running back here that you need to sell immediately.
No.
So I would hold.
Yeah.
No, okay, I see what you're asking though. Yeah, like it depends. Like if it's Chris Rodriguez, if he does something, I'd flip. If it's Coleman or Singleton, you might hold on this roster.
Might hold those guys.
So it's a case by case basis depending on what type of asset you're actually holding there, but it just depends. I think
Depends on where the production is coming from too. If Singleton pops off and it's like he's super efficient, he's a great receiving option, he'll maintain through the offseason, and then you might want to shop him in the offseason. Same with Coleman.
Yeah, but if he gets, but if his value spikes because Pollard's hurt for one game,
because he had a Bashal Tutin highlight play, and he's averaging like 3.2 yards per carry, then you'd want to look at options.
So basically, if Coleman or Singleton look promising, do I flip him for a 27-second?
It's going to be very dependent.
I think my answer with Coleman there is, well, actually, you know what? I don't know. I don't know if I would do that. We're gonna have to see how they look.
I will give you I'll give you a perfect example for this. So back in 2023, when Cooper Kupp was injured and we knew that he was going to be out for like 4-ish weeks and be back from the hamstring, Puka Nacua in week 1, fresh rookie, 5th round pick, had 20 targets in week 1, and people were shipping him off for seconds, cashing in on the value win way too early. And the reason we said hold off on doing that is because like of the body of work and it being such an outlier type of thing. And obviously, like, you're not going to see something like that with Coleman and Singleton, but let's say Singleton and Coleman, or let's say that Jonah Coleman comes in after Dobbins gets hurt and he's getting all of the red zone work and he's averaging over 4 yards per carry, and he doesn't look like a warm body getting carries out there and actually looks decently explosive. Like, that's where you want to start looking at the analytics and looking at the efficiency metrics and kind of deciding for yourself, is the value upside of this guy more than a 2nd round pick? So very dependent on where that production's coming from.
Yep. That's a nuanced answer, but I think it's the correct one. It's just a case by case basis in that sense. So
purely hypothetical too, because odds are both of them will probably not do much.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Eli Dorton, say, hey man.
Carter, what's in my DMs? Do you have a trade question or something? If you have a trade question, you can ask it here. 27 late first, 28 and 27. If something else, let me know. Or Ladin. Yeah, this is not. Bottom line says that I have 2 other 27 projected early and late. Yeah, this is not close. If this really is projected late first, bottom line, this is like yes, this is a fleecing of a trade in Dynasty. Yes, you take this immediately. What's up, Eli? You're up, right? Eli gets a wheel spin. He has a voucher upgrade for a premium. Let's do this. Let's do this, Eli. Congrats. Good luck. Here we go, brother. Scott has begun the process of spinning this spinning wheel, and this wheel is being spun. You're going to land somewhere outside of the 3 free trade questions. You might get a free blueprint here. We might wear Notre Dame shirts. You might get a free team blueprint. Congrats, Eli. How about that, dude? Congrats on the blueprint. First one to cash in on a blueprint on the wheel tonight. Eli Dorton. This is a free team blueprint. We'll get that signed to you here very soon, man. Appreciate you. Congrats. That's sick. Seeing if something sending Swift and Lamar to get Dak, Stowers, and JT. I don't know if I would do that. To be honest. Yeah, he won a blueprint. First one. I traded my 1st round pick in the startup for a 3rd round, a 5th round, and a 27 first. Okay, that's not bad value, to be honest with you. This pick's turned into Dart and Tate. So Dart, Tate, and a 1st. That's pretty good. I traded Hampton, Parker Washington, Godwin for Scat, Igbuka, and a 1st. Those are 2. Hey Nathan, look at the team name on this one. Those are 2 killer trades.
Hey.
Those are 2 killer trades, dude. Your team looks pretty solid here. Let's go ahead and grade this out analytically and see where your production and value share lie, because that's going to tell us a lot here about just how far ahead of this league.
Hey, you're not allowed to say analytically.
You are. Shoot, sorry. Twin Stowers. So it is a 10 team. It's super flex, full point PPR. It is not a tight end premium league. You have a 8.7% value share, so that's pretty good. 7th. Your value share is real good, though. 12.6% is 1st. You have Dart, Purdy, and Ward. That's a 6 at quarterback. Genty, Cam, Scattaboo, Kyle Monaghan, we rate that as a 4. Igbuka, Cornell Tate, Garrett Wilson, Ladd McConkey, Luther Burden, Wandale, Antonio Williams. Yeah, that's a 7. Not a lot of top in there, but a lot of guys in the low end wide receiver 1, high end wide receiver 2 range. And then Harold Fannin Jr. with Eli Stowers, who you just got. That's a 6.
Farrell Hannon.
Not to mention you have 3 firsts in 2027 and a 2028 first. You really thought that was funny. Yeah. That's a 9 for your draft capital.
Oh, gosh.
Bench is a 6 overall. We're looking
Admiral Dak Barr.
That's good.
That is original. I have never
good.
seen that team name. You guys have no idea how many repeated team names I see. Oh, like Admiral Dak Barr is a first.
That's
awesome.
freaking good. This is 75th percentile team here. Is this a premium? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go standard value, well-rounded, contend. Your roster's pretty even in terms of your value here. Like 20% running back, 37% wide receiver, 15% draft capital, and 22% quarterback. You have a double-digit value share at 3 of your 4 positions here. Quarterback at 10.7%, running back at 11, and 13.3% wide receiver. 6.7% at tight end. Your average age here, 24.5 at running back, 24.5 at quarterback. 23.5 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 22 at tight end. Your insulation here is a 7.3. Your production is a 6.3. Only brought down really by your running back. Situational is a 5.5. It's brought down by your running back and your tight end situations here, which somewhat makes sense. We got your first in the power rankings, though, and you've got 1 cornerstone. You might be a little cornerstone. You might need a couple more cornerstones.
Yeah, we honestly just have to figure out our up-tier combinations.
I was going to say, it's cornerstone and then 4 foundationals and then 6 upside premiers. That's a lot.
We got to get out of those upside premiers, man.
Burden, Monungai, Ward, all of these guys we're going to up-tier from. Yeah, you need another cornerstone or 2. Here's the problem, though. You know what? I actually don't have a problem with this because getting Dart Tate and a 27 first for a first-round pick is a good move. Mm-hmm. However,
you just got to flip it into...
We're going to now try to get back up to a first-round guy for cheaper than that.
Yeah.
So
I'd take Ibuka and your latest first, which would be yours, and move up into the cornerstone range. What other receivers here between Tate, Wilson, Ladd, and Burden do you want to move to up tier? Because we could probably take another first and do it again.
Or you could just package 2 of them together and get a little further.
2 of the receivers and get a little further? Yeah, then we just sacrifice our...
The depth?
Yeah.
Okay. The other thing you could do is take...
We can move Cam Ward.
You could take Dart plus and he just got Dart.
Yeah.
You could take Cam Ward, yeah. I was kind of looking at the quarterbacks and how we could integrate those into
Yeah, Cam Ward and Tate, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. What's up, Antler Eyes? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're getting ready for the Flock League Finals.
What I'll probably have you do actually is just pivot straight up from Garrett Wilson for a guy whose production outlook is more positive this season.
Yeah.
And then, the up tier, the other wide receiver up tier, we'll take Tate and Ward, and we'll try to get you up into like that mid-second range. If Tate's undervalued in your league, you're not going to be able to get up into that range. So that's kind of contingent on that. Just FYI. I recognize the discrepancy in valuation with those guys. Okay. Gentine Scout is good. I've got a Monungai and Korma up tier for you also. You got so many wide receivers here. This really is, this is a great wide receiver room. You can probably hold on to Burden. I'm going to have you shop Wandale because he's going pretty close to where a couple of running backs are going. And in this specific league, I would rather you have like a DeAndre Swift. Or even a Monty or a Terry. Then our last move, excuse me. If you can't package Cam Ward with Carnell Tate to get up into that second round range, then I'll just have you move Cam Ward straight up for somebody in his closer to his value range, which in a 10 team would be like Javonte, Etienne,
You saw that.
Kyron.
You saw that rookies are undervalued.
Rookies are undervalued?
Yep.
Okay, good to know.
Matty Ice, just let us know, man. We'll be here for you. We appreciate you.
Are there any second year guys that are undervalued? Is,
Yeah,
is Hampton undervalued?
I would tend to think a guy like Hampton would be undervalued too. Guys who haven't produced.
People freaking out about Achan this year.
Yeah, probably less of that because he's produced in the past. Sounds like they're going to be biased towards past production.
With Garrett Wilson, that pivot, I'm mainly thinking about just pivoting to a different value equivalent wide receiver in that range. I like Chris Olave a lot. I like Pickens a lot. If you want to go running back, you could go like JT. Igbuka in the first, try to get you up to Amon-Ra, Jefferson. If you're going running back there, you're probably looking at, again, Jency Hampton, Achan type. With Corum and Manungai, I've gotten up tier there for you as well. Probably try to get you up to do a price check on Jacobs. How cheap is he in your league? Corum and Manungai are both way overpriced right now. And Henry's underpriced. Maybe you can shoot for Kyler in a 10 team to make up for moving off of Ward as your more expensive third QB option. You just need a cheaper QB3. Like Cam Ward's a little too pricey as a QB3 option. You can settle for Daniel Jones, Stafford, Kyler.
Yeah, you can.
What questions do you have on those moves? This is a good squad. A lot of up tier ideas.
Yeah, it is a good team. I mean, and your value share is in a really good spot here, I think. So, and congrats on the free team blueprint. But any questions outside of that?
Congrats on your extra free blueprint as well.
I know. Killer.
Makes perfect sense. All right. Sweet, man. If you follow that link, I just dropped the link to the dashboard in your the chat of your submission. Just follow that link. Use your Flock login credentials, and you should be able to see your premium.
Appreciate you, Eli. Let us know if you have any questions. Dalton, on your reload here, I don't think this is enough. I think if you like these guys are gonna have opposite value trajectories once the season actually starts, and you're gonna be able to get more from Malik Willis. So I'm gonna hold Malik Willis for now, and then we'll get something during the season for him. Good question. Okay.
La Baguette.
La Baguette is up, and La Baguette has a wheel spin. Let's do this.
This is a 10 by 11. He got an insane offer to trade away Malik.
No. Spin the wheel.
Okay.
Come on, Nate. Spin the freaking wheel. Let's go. Then we go. Oh.
Another
premium. There you go. This is a premium too, isn't it? Congratulations, my friend. All right. We'll get that issued over to you. Whoa, La Baguette. All right. Second blueprint of the night.
Got an insane offer to trade away Malik after getting him at the 201 in the startup. Looking to eventually Malik Neighbors. To eventually move JJ and Daniels. I offered them to D-Wiz for Wilson and Buka on 27 first. He hasn't been active, so no response yet. Trying for the first pick next year. So you're trying to tank. Everyone was drafted except for Judkins, Waddle, and Marv. I would assume you meant on your squad. Yeah. So let's check this out.
All right.
10 teams start 11.
Yeah, 10 team is a deep or 10 team league. It's a super flex. It's a full point PPR. It's a half point tight end premium as well. Your production share is 6.4%. That's 10th in this league. And your value share is 11.5%. That's first in this league. Again, pretty even league though. You got Mendoza and you've got Shuck. That's a 3. Got Jeremiah Love, Quinshon Judkins. That's going to be a 4. Jefferson Tate, Lab McConkey, Jordan Tyson, Marvin Harrison Jr., Jalen Waddle. Pretty deep there. That's a 10. That's a wide receiver factory team. And Kenyon Sadiq, Dallas Goedert, Max Clare will give you 6 there. You got 227 first and a 28 first as well. Draft capital is a 6. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 7.5 here. This is 63rd percentile team that we're going to go standard value wide receiver factory contend on.
Holy cow. That depth of wide receiver is crazy.
Yes, it is.
Flexing all wide receivers.
Yep.
So I know what we're doing.
Yep, we are going to get some running backs with that.
Yep.
Okay, so in terms of your value proportion here, 48% of the roster value that you have is at wide receiver and 24% at running back. This is where we would prefer to actually get that running back number up. So that's what we're going to be doing with a lot of these moves here that you're going to notice.
You said you're trying for the first pick next year. You're contending.
No, you're contending, brother. You are contending.
Yeah. Even if you wanted to get the first pick next year, you've got way too good of a squad to do that. And you do not, in a 10 team, you do not want to down tier from your remaining cornerstone guys. So, like,
yeah.
The Wilson for Ibuka and a first is a fair deal, but like when down tiering from Jefferson, but I just like we're just gonna have you up tier if you were to make that type of move. So just keep that in mind if you do end up pulling the trigger on that deal.
Yeah, and again, 12.1% value share at running back, 14.1% at wide receiver, and 5.5% quarterback. Your value shares actually aren't that far off at wide receiver and running back. And your ages there, you are under 22 years old at running back here with Jeremiah Love, Quinton Judkins, Jonah Coleman, Jonathan Brooks. 24.5 at wide receiver, 21 at tight end, 24.5 at quarterback. You're really young. Installation is a 6.5. Production is a 4.8 and situational is a 4.3. But again, we're going to get those up. We've got you at first in the power rankings. And most of the times when we've got somebody first in the power rankings, there's almost no reason for them not to contend. And that's exactly what we're looking at right here, my friend. In terms of your player categories, you have 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, and 5 upside premieres, which again tells us that in a deep league, obviously it's a start 11 league in a 10 team. You need those types of guys, which is good. I don't think the number of starters you have is a problem. I think the type of starters you have is pushing you more towards not really being a guy that's contending for the 101, but more towards being a guy that's just going to be stuck in the middle of the pack. And if we're, even threatening getting towards the middle of the pack, we might as well just contend.
Yep.
So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to give you some straight pivots, I think, from wide receiver to running back. A lot of pivots. So I'll let Nate highlight those. That's a lot of what's going to happen here. It's time to go for it, though.
Yep.
Andy said that when he subscribed, not only did his dynasty teams vastly improve, but his erectile dysfunction also disappeared, and we have that effect on him.
Whoa!
So
look at you, man.
We have that effect. Yeah. What's up, Sting? Good to see you.
Just making sure we're on the same page. Which wide receivers would you want to move? Just pick your top 3 because we're gonna move 3.
I'm honestly just going to pick them based on the range of running back that they have.
Waddle's in a really good range of running backs. Tyson's in a good range.
I would go Tyson.
And then Marv's in a decent range with the 5th rounders.
I'd go Tyson Marv. Honestly, I would probably go Tyson Marv. I don't know if I would go Waddle.
We could take Tate in a first and up tier.
Honestly, could you do Pierce for Henry?
Yeah, we could do that.
Or Adams and just do a pivot there.
Sure.
I'd actually kind of hold Waddle on this team. I think he has a chance to be the most productive guy out of him.
I'll give you Henry and Jacobs for Pierce. And
out of everybody outside of Justin Jefferson here, I think Waddle and McConkey have the best production outlooks this year. So
unless you can get Etienne or Javonte for Waddle, I'd much rather.
Yeah, I mean that's true. That's true.
But if you can pull off Pierce to get to ETN, because I see those guys go pretty close together as well, you could do that. Let's look at an up tier here too. Let's do one up tier. What firsts does he have? His own and Papa Bakes. Papa Bake is a balanced team. He's got Neighbors. He's got Rome. He's got JSN, Bucky, Jacobs, Henry. Ooh, he's got a productive team. You can move either one of those firsts. Not both, just one of them. I'd probably package Tate with a first and try to get you a cornerstone wide receiver like a Lamb or a London. Or you could go running back there as well and shoot for like an HN. Fernando usually goes pretty close to where Dak and Purdy go in non-domain leagues. Just get a proven quarterback. That's what I want for you. Because Fernando's not going to be playing. Shuck and Daniel Jones is fine in a 10 team. It's fine enough. Not something that I'm like super, super excited about riding with heading into this season, though. If you can swing a Dak or a Purdy, which I'm confident you can swing one of those guys. People like Fernando, as do we.
Yeah.
As do us. We.
As do.
Oops.
Traded Jacobs for Judkins.
If you ended up traded, what? Okay, I'll give you a different target. That's
insane.
insane.
That's awesome.
Lee Good.
Yeah. That's a 3-run gap. I don't know how you did that.
Yeah, I'm going to put Dak, Purdy, or Dak. Those are the only 2 quarterbacks I want you to target if you move off Fernando. Tyson, was mentioning him earlier. He's kind of real close to where JT's going. Low end, you're probably looking at like Walker, which is not my favorite target. If you went for a proven wide receiver, you could just do the Olave swap. Chase Brown's another guy too. You could honestly look at a Chase Brown plus in a non-domain league.
Right. It was Jacobs in a first for 28. Okay. So you didn't do it straight up.
Marv also in a decent running back
that
range.
Makes more sense.
I just mentioned Chase Brown. Honestly, I'd rather move Marv for Chase Brown than Tyson for Chase Brown.
Yep.
Brees Hall's another guy that you could look into. You could also look into paying a little bit on top to get up to different proven wide receiver, or there's a lot of options in Marv's range. A lot of options.
Sting said, did you just say Dak, Purdy, or Dak?
Yeah, Dak, Purdy, or Dak. I put Dak on there twice intentionally because I only want you to target those two quarterbacks if you move off Fernando.
Pretty much. Yep, occasionally we'll do that. Bijan, Gibbs, or Bijan. We do that one a lot.
Yep.
Only 2 targets, so we're not filling out the third one. But
No.
it makes us fill out the third one, so we just do it.
We make ourselves fill out the third one.
True. It looks weird when it's empty.
Yeah, you can look at price plus as well. And then I think our last move here, I'm going to have you just package some depth here and up tier. We will take... Honestly, you just want to take like Brooks plus a piece and get you up to like DeAndre Swift. Swift would be really nice on this team. Nice week in, week out flex option that you can.
He did say the Purdy owner's contending. I'm not sure he would do Mendoza unless I had a good wide receiver.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to do that then.
Look at Dak then.
Yep. Dak.
Yep. All right. What other questions do you have on all those moves? You'll be able to see all of them physically in a second.
Or contexts or concerns.
La baguette.
It's a la baguette.
La baguette.
So it's really building the team to tank, honestly. I know. But you're not going to because we're not telling you to tank. You built the team too well. You are just donating your buy-in if you have a value share as high as what you have on that team and you're not contending. Like you're just... The one-year punt was the original plan. You did too good of a job. Again, there's no reason to do a one-year punt. You're not punting anything. You're going to make the playoffs with that roster. And at the point where you're going to make the playoffs, Brody, you might as well just contend. I promise you your team's that good. We would not be telling you this if we weren't confident that you could actually make a legitimate run at the championship. And at the point where you can win money, our philosophy is...
Money is cool.
So just do it. All right. Ginger Snowman's up. He says wheel spin time. He does not want the socks. Okay. He does want the swag box or the quarter zip. All right, cool.
Okay, well,
we'll try to get one of those.
We'll try to get it for you.
We'll try to get you one of those. This is the wheel spin of all wheel spins right here. This is where we spin this wheel. Oh man! Oh dang! You were close. You were close. Congrats, Ginger Snowman. We'll get you 6 free trade questions styled up here. Appreciate you a lot, dude. And we're ready to get into your review. Let me write this down. Ginger Snowman.
Compete season. This is the draft I torched Avery in. Ignore the power rankings. Domain of Hoosiers Daddy. Everyone has offered me offers up tier, but I don't think that's the best option. No takers on down tiers on Tet or Dart yet. Okay, so Tet or Dart, no takers for down tiers. Got offered Roman at 27 first for Tet, but didn't take it, and then he traded away his first. Oh, that's unfortunate. That would have been a nice move.
Yeah, it would have been.
Really
It's
nice
fine.
move.
Let's look at this. Again, I crushed you in this draft, and that's fine. Can I see the top team? I want to see how I left it. I mean, for a dual elite QB build, that's pretty solid, dude. Holy smokes.
Yeah, this is really solid.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the team I drafted.
Oh. Your team's really solid, though, too.
Yeah. He has Mahomes and Allen and still has his entire lineup filled out with Loveland and running backs. Like,
Am I looking at the wrong team?
No, I'm looking at the team that I drafted. I drafted the top
okay.
team.
I was like, he has Dart and Matt and Stafford.
No, yeah.
What am I missing?
But, again, domain rules here. Your production share is 10.5%. That's fourth in this league. Ginger Stone says, I sent you that trade question and you said no, Nathan.
Of course I did. I've had a change of heart recently.
That's funny.
Did I tell you should be getting more?
8.6% value share, which is a late first. You probably should be getting more.
Yeah, I probably told you
I'm
should be getting
not,
more.
to be 100% honest with you, I'm not totally
It's
sold
definitely
on it.
it's definitely a fair deal.
Yeah, I'm not, I wouldn't
but-
be smashing that.
I did tell Steely to take a Olave down tier to Roman at first. And I was very confident in him
Yes,
taking
that one's
deal.
easy.
So
That one's easy. Value share's fifth here.
and he sat on that one for a while.
Dart and Stafford's a 4. Henry Bockley and Stevenson's a 3. Chase, T-Mac, Ladd, Devontae Smith, Jordan Addison's an 8. And Dalton Kincaid is a 2.
His standard value.
Yeah, you've got a 4 draft capital, 1 at bench. Overall's a 4.7. Yeah, we'll go standard value all around and content. Or,
This is a wide receiver factory.
all right, standard value wide receiver factor, content. Bada bing, bada boom. Your flex spots right now are Devontae Smith and Jordan Addison. We're going to pivot from at least one wide receiver to a running back to flex running backs here.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, you did because the first was probably mid to late. That's probably why.
Okay.
I'm not, I actually
So,
stand by that.
Yeah. How close is how big is the value gap between Tet and like H.N. Hampton?
It's a domain league.
Would it take a 27-second?
I think you could get there pretty easily
that-
with the 27-second.
Could get you pretty close to Lamb too, because Lamb usually is going mid-late second
Just
in
put
a
that on there
domain
as an
league.
option.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you that as a move.
I don't know if they'll go for it, but that is one of them.
I mean, if you follow the logic of domainers where Lamb is usually going mid to late second, like it's, at least isn't that far off.
Bro, hold on. How do we only have 148 likes in this stream?
Why did the likes go down? Who unliked?
And how is nobody
Are
likes?
you kidding me, people? Since we did the giveaway? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's wild.
We had 150 an hour and a half ago. How did this happen?
Yeah, so you said no luck with a Dart down tier, so I guess that checks out. Devonta Smith in a domain league should be valued accordingly, so I don't mind you holding on to him. Addison usually goes in the 7th round, which is around a couple of decent running backs that I would explore moving Addison if I were you
There
for
we
a
go. It
running
went up
back.
a little bit.
Henry or Jacobs or high-end ETN. ETN is usually the last of the tier above those guys.
Yeah.
You already have Henry, but you don't have Jacobs. I'd pay a little plus on top of Addison to get to ETN or Javonte if it takes that, but Jacobs and Addison usually go pretty close together. Third move. Any guy that you're like, gotta move him.
No, not necessarily. You could try to get a tight end from somewhere because you're starting Kincaid, so we could take Michael Penix Jr. to do that.
Oh, you want to up tier from Kincaid? That's what you're saying? Or you want to pivot from
Or just
another
pivot
guy?
from another person, or we could do Kincaid and
Ramondre.
Penix or something like that, or Ramondre. Yeah, Ramondre's not a terrible hold on
I
this
know,
roster.
he's not a terrible hold. I
Jordan
agree.
Mason isn't either, and Pacheco isn't either.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah.
Let's look at a...
I'm just thinking get Kelsey, and I think you can get Kelsey for Penix, but
Okay.
again, it's domain league, so is that an actual viable option? Maybe. Not.
Yeah, it should be. Penix
Okay.
has a decent chance of starting this year. He's going to be good to go for training camp. FYI.
Yeah, Jeff, if you bought an all-card blueprint, you do get a wheel spin. That's correct. If it's live, I'm not sure we're going to get to that tonight, but you get a wheel spin, and we can do it.
we will try our best to get to it tonight. It just
Oh, no,
depends
this
on
is
timing.
yours. It's an off-screen. Yep, you get one. We'll do yours right after this. I'm thinking, right? Yep.
Okay, so yeah, with Penix, you honestly could look at. Jeez, I would look at Jake Ferguson if I were you. I would aim high for Jake Ferguson if you move Penix, because the Penix noise is not like hype. It's just like, hey, Penix has a good chance at starting because he's going to be ready to go for training camp.
Oh, we also have to drop 2 players. Okay, this is easy.
Okay, Tyquan Thornton and Isaiah Bond.
Or Xavier Thomas.
Or Xavier. Probably.
I wouldn't drop Bond. I would do Tyquan Thornton and Gardner
Thomas.
Minshew.
Oh yeah. What do you think about those moves, man? Do those make sense? Brenton Strange is another good target as well for you.
I don't know if I would drop Bond, guys. Bond's got some upside. He seems more rosterable to me than Gardner. I could be wrong. That just feels like a guy you should be holding on your roster right now.
Who?
Bond.
Except that he's been like buried.
He technically has been
over.
buried, but I just feel like I'd rather have Bond than Minshew. Minshew's never.
You're gonna die on the Isaiah Bond hill.
Right. We never liked Isaiah Bond. We hated him.
I know. Ginger Snowman.
All right, buddy. We appreciate you. Let us know any questions you have, any follow-ups or anything. You know where to find us for a round. And yeah, we'll obviously good luck with this, and we will see you soon. Good.
You want to do the wheel spin for I'm thinking right now?
We're gonna do
just so we don't forget before I move on.
We're gonna do Jeff's wheel spin real quick. Coach Rob's got a trade question here for us real quick. Brock Purdy. Yes. Genty. Easy. Not close. Take it.
Shvat.
Good gosh.
That's a nice move.
All right, wheel spin for I'm thinking. This is an off screen. We won't do his blueprint, but he does get the wheel spin. Does it pay off? It will pay off. You get something. You don't not win. There are Ooh.
3 free trade.
All right, 3 free trade questions. There you go. Appreciate you. I'm thinking. Write that down. Write that down.
Written down.
Appreciate you, Jeff. If you have any questions in the meantime before we get to your review, let us know and we can help you out with that.
We're supposed to wait for Rhino, aren't we?
Rhino's not tonight. I wrote it in. Oh, no.
No, Hooplar.
Hooplar is not tonight. Rhino, are you here? Rhino, I told him he could go.
going to the gym.
I told Rhino he's free to go to the gym.
Rhino, let us know when you're here. Calling out Rhino.
Let us Rhino.
All right. SFG, who's Ginger Snowman's buddy, is a new member tonight. So welcome to the community.
Same league, right?
Yeah, and we're spinning his, are we not?
We are. SFG, welcome to the community. You get 2 spins.
Yes.
Let's do this, right? Meow. Rhino is here, so he's up next.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
All right, we're doing the 2 wheel spins for, this is going to be something. This is not free trade questions.
Nope.
It might be free trade questions. All right, 6 free trade questions, though. How many free, that's 3 in a row that are free trade questions. So we're due for a big hit here. You get another one, or you're going to end up with 12 free trade questions. One of the 2. No, you're going to be good. You're going to be,
I'm thinking
you're going to have 12
free blueprint.
Questions.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Well, you're getting 12 of them suckers. That'll be good though. You're a new member. You'll want those actually. Those are pretty valuable. So, and that's $60 worth of stuff. So
that is $60 worth of stuff.
Appreciate you, brother. You'll be up next. And then Rhino is here. Rhino is also a new member. Rhino, we are due for a hit. You're spinning at a good time. Let's do this. Rhino. First spin for Rhino. Oh, this is diabolical. All right, 3 free trade questions. All right, come on. I need a hit on this one. The wheel's kind of screwing us here, if we're being honest. Like, all right, let's do it again. Wheel spin number 2. The wheel's kind of screwing us right now. I really would like the wheel to be a little bit.
It's kind of addicting. Wheel spins are addicting.
Okay, we're not getting 3 free trade questions. We're not getting 6. We're gonna get past this. We're getting past this.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna hit
Oh my gosh, he might hit the 1. This would not get him anything though.
Oh my gosh. No. It literally, I was like, it stopped.
I did not think that would hit, dude. Oh my gosh.
Do we have to?
Oh my
That was
gosh.
the worst possible one to. No.
Oh my gosh.
Notre Dame shirt stream. I don't know why I'm writing this on your
You are kidding.
messages, but
That is so stupid. How does that hit? It's 1%. Oh my freaking gosh, you guys.
whatever, man. All right,
I'm throwing it away afterwards. I'm throwing it away after we wear that.
take it to Goodwill.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe that hit. I would rather hit the freaking quarter zip. Because we have to buy the shirts.
I know. Just buy the cheapest shirts.
Buy-
Like the crappiest shirts.
Okay.
I'm not spending money on those shirts, man.
Anyways, Rhino, let's do this.
Yep.
Welcome. By the way, welcome to the community. We really appreciate you joining. Congrats
Yes.
on getting us to be an absolute hell for a night.
Yep.
That will be somewhat entertaining. And make sure you link your Discord on your account page. There's a link Discord button. You can join the domain Discord and make sure you feel free to reach out to Nathan and I anytime you need anything. Looking at your team here, startup in it a couple weeks ago. So this is a new league. I'm not sure if I'm in a spot to contend. Getting the 101 next year is out of the question, but I do have some vets I could move off when the season starts. First time I've ever managed a rebuild. Second year playing Dynasty. You're playing in a 12-team league. It's a super flex 12 team. It is a full point PPR. There is a 3/4 point tight end premium. You do have Kenyon Sadiq in this league, which is nice. You have a 6.8% production share, which is 11th. You basically did a 1-year punt here, I think. Good. Wow. No, maybe not.
You good there?
Yeah, it's just the production share is low, but this looks like a good team. 8.7% value share second.
Was this just drafted?
Yes.
So it's an even league.
Yeah, it's startup.
Yeah. It's actually not that even for a startup.
Purdy and Goff is a 4. Bijan is a 4 with Chuba Hubbard. Lamb, Tate, Lemon, Rice, Pittman, Hunter, 8. It's a wide receiver factory. King Sadiq's a 6. You've got both of your first draft capital is a 4. Bench is a 1. We'll go.
Yeah, you're competing this year.
Yeah, let's go standard value wide receiver factory contend. Out of a startup, this is absolutely contending roster.
You got too many studs here, man. You've got Bijan, Lamb, and by too many, I mean you're in a great situation. You have Bijan, Lamb, Rice, hyper productive,
And
Purdy,
Tate.
and Goff.
We
Is
can
the
pivot off of
perfect
Lemon and
pairing.
easily contend.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, this is a good contending team.
Yeah.
We're gonna win money this year.
I mean, look at this is a really good draft for a startup. Yeah, the lemon pivot makes a lot of sense. Excuse me. We honestly could get away with a Brock Purdy down tier. We could also do it. What do we want to do with Cardinal Tate?
On this roster, I would move Lemon
Pickens,
and hold
James
Tate.
Cook.
I'd move Lemon and hold Tate. I mean,
Okay.
I guess you'd running back 2 is pretty weak, isn't it? I just don't love the idea of moving Tate straight up for those guys. I would move Lemon. I would move Lemon for one of CMC, Barkley, or Chase Brown.
Yeah, Chase Brown's good. CMC is good. I don't think
Barkley's been
I don't
going
think Brees or Judkins is a bad pick either.
yucky. But that is better than the hot tub stream. We almost got the hot tub stream that night. You were calling it was going to be.
I can't believe. Let's look at a Brock Purdy down tier. Get you to another productive at quarterback.
So I got Rice at the 6-2, Lemon at the 5-11, Tate at the 4-2. So this is how the league values those guys. That's actually really good to know. That's why his team's so good.
The Baker team has Higgins.
So you see that it's going to be hard to move those guys.
Yes.
Lemon and Tate.
Though price usually goes in that range too. Very close to Lemon. Chase Brown is also very cheap in on-domain leagues.
True.
So worth looking into.
We're ahead of the curve.
The Baker team has Higgins. The Dak Prescott team has ETN. Those are both interesting targets and a down tier from Purdy. Let's say you went down to... Who am I missing down there? Shuck would be a bit of a riskier down tier. Which that's actually on Ginger Snowman's team anyways. What was Ginger... No, this is a different league. My bad. Different league. Yeah, the Shuck team has Odunze. That's worth looking into. Third move. What do we want to do with our third move? Take Rashad White in a piece and up tier.
Yeah, why
Let's take
not? Why
Rashad
not?
White and Jalen McMillan. I like Jalen McMillan as like a decent upside shot for your team. It just doesn't quite fit, in my opinion, when you can get like an Adams or an Evans or a Kittle, which would really contribute right now to your
Did
team.
you do anything with that first yet?
No.
Okay, we're just holding it.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, okay. So there you go. Would you look?
Hold
would you
the
look into
first.
trading away any draft capital, keeping all my picks? I think we're gonna hold right now.
Hold. There's
that's what I was wondering
there's
too.
absolutely zero rush for you to move away your future 27 first out of a startup heading into the season when you don't know for sure until you're in the middle of the season. And then if you're a top contender, by all means move the 27 first in the middle of the season.
Yeah,
but there's zero rush for you to do it now.
Yep.
What other questions do you have? Notre Dame's ruined my weekend.
That's horrifying, dude.
It's terrible. What are you doing this weekend?
I don't think anything.
Nice.
Which is what I plan on doing. Try not to be dizzy anymore. Plan.
I need to go to the pool. It's been a week.
Yeah, I haven't been at the pool either. Well, Michael Wilson and a 27 late first. Who's this from? Who's this? Submitters trade the younger wide receivers for a more productive running back too. Yep, because we'd rather flex the running backs than the young wide receivers. This is from Cam Dog. Michael Wilson and a 27 late first or Jadarian Price.
Price.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'd take Price over the late
Price
first.
here. Yep.
In a 14 team, especially if that late first is
That's
much later.
smash.
Amon-Ra.
I'm fine taking it.
It's essentially Amon-Ra for Ladd, Chase Brown, and Flowers. It's a pretty fair down tier in a 12 by 11 when depth really matters. So
Yep.
I'll call it fair.
Do you think Sadiq's production could be an issue? I think it could.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm not sure how your league values Sadiq, but if it is something where you can explore a pivot or a down tier from him, then I would definitely explore that.
yeah.
Hey, we've got 4 left, right?
Yeah, we probably have a spot for
We have one more, right?
One more spot.
Hey, I think we have one more spot if somebody else wants to get a wheel spin. New members, 2 wheel spins. Blueprint premiums, 2 wheel spins. Any other blueprint, 1 wheel spin. Okay, so we got one more spot for tonight if somebody wants to get the wheel.
All right. SFG. Let's do this. In the same league as Ginger Snowman, his team is definitely
Nice.
mid, question mark. Looking to get overall feedback for this team, long shots. I'm thinking of a 1-year reload for my current roster, open to move suggestions. I'm really high on Amon-Ra and Devon Achane, but willing to dish them out. So thank you. Thank you, man. And,
All right, let's
thanks for
go
joining.
to long shots here.
Yeah, let's get Ginger Snowman. I'll get Ginger Snowman blocked off.
What was Ginger Snowman's team name? I can't remember.
Oh, gosh.
Scroll up.
That's going to take me years to remember, so I'm just going to go back and look. That's crazy.
If I look through the
That's
roster, I can
crazy
see
how
it.
brain dead I am.
I know.
TBD.
Wait, scroll up.
There's no TBD in here.
Is this the same league?
Are you sure this is the same league? I don't think this is the same league.
This isn't the same league. He did it, or he did
maybe
it.
maybe he's in this league with
Is he
Ginger
in this
Snowman,
league?
but this is Ginger.
Oh, it's Drake. His team in this league is Drake,
Is Drake and
I think we've
Josh.
done that team actually. Oh, okay. Let's see his team. Let's
Are
see.
you guys willing to trade with each other,
Yeah.
or is this like a hey, we don't trade with each other? That's a killer squad, Ginger.
Sorry,
I would trade for his Amon-Ra or Achane. So you both are willing to trade potentially.
All right. Well, let's see what kind of
Okay.
types of team he has, and then we can maybe see if there's a
All right, long
an opportunity
shots.
for
Let's
trades.
check this out.
Okay. Let's do this, SFG. We appreciate you, brother. This is a 12-team super flex, half-point PPR with no time premium, 7.2% production shares 10th in this league, and an 8.7% value share 6th. So it's a little.
This isn't a bad team.
Oh, 3
You've
first.
got
It's a
3
future-
first. This is a future value.
Future value team. Future value, well-rounded, rebuild, contend. This is a good team.
Yeah.
Justin Herbert and Matt Stafford's a 5. Devon Achane, Bucky Irving, Rashad White's a 5. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Ladd McConkey, Luther Burden, Antonio Williams, 6. And Kate Otton's a 1. Draft capital's a 9. Bench is a 0. Overall, we're looking at a 5.5 here for you. And yeah, future value, well-rounded, rebuild, content. So actually, so you said what? Achane and Amon-Ra? If we make one down tier, we could formulate a down tier trade between these two guys, I think. Because he would be
I think we could.
Yeah, so let's take a look at trying to do that.
So down tier from both?
No, I think just one.
Or just,
I think probably Achan.
Probably Achan,
Yeah. So we could go Achan for...
Who's he got on his squad?
He does have first.
That Jackson West is super early.
That's an early first. Why don't we just do the first
and like Brees or JT?
I think Brees is.
You won't move JT.
JT's too much. Brees, I think he's probably trying to hold as well. I think that's probably too much for that first because that's probably a really early first.
These are all really far down tiers.
Let's do that first and I'm trying to find a really good throw in. Smith would be better, but he's probably trying to keep him too. Maybe, what if we did the first and the second? I mean, it's the worst team in the league.
Only the first and the second?
I mean, look out. I mean, it's almost certainly the 101 or the 102.
He has bad.
Yeah.
McKendrick also has bad. If CMC doesn't
true.
work
That's what I'm
out,
saying.
then,
but then those are the two worst teams by far.
Yeah.
He said he'll pay up. All right. I think I'm going to recommend that.
Who will pay up?
Ginger.
Ginger will pay up.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm putting Smith in the first on there.
All right.
Which Amon-Ra could be a consideration there too. If you'd rather do Amon-Ra, I think that would also be fair for Amon-Ra.
Sure.
But that's an option for you. Have to be that early first. And then let's look at some other options if down tiering from Achan. Let's go to some youngsters. Say the Carnell Tate team has Zay Flowers. It's worth checking out. Any other guys that you would really want them to down tier to that you like from Achan to somebody?
Jay all day says, just so you know, Dynasty Domain will block or hide all comments on lives or videos to critique their subscription service. And no, we won't. Critique it right here. Who cares? I had an account and had some complaints. Some of my account's comments were hidden. If you have complaints, if you're a customer and you have complaints, we're going to fix it. We're not going to hide your stuff. I think you're mistaken, brother. Do you have something we can actually help you with? Because we're happy to help you.
You could look into down tiering to Pickens as well and getting a piece on top. If you integrated Judkins, you'd have to give something back, but it's worth looking into. That's on Jack's West team. His team is bad. So Cooper and Addison are also additions that you could look at on that team too if you can't integrate Winshawn.
Yeah, that would work.
The Herbert move, definitely want you to down tier from Herbert. And then I think our third move would be there's a pocket of running backs that I really, really like that includes Bucky Irving, but I like Scatterbo and Price more. And if I were you, I would do a price check on Brian Thomas and Rashee Rice and see where they're being priced. Because if they're value equivalent to Bucky, I'd rather have BTJ and Rice. One of those two. And then with the Herbert down tier options, the Purdy team has a number of guys. Higgins, Concepcion, Jacobs. I think those are all worth looking into.
Hey, Jay, do you actually have a complaint that you need help with, or are you just going to sit there and whine?
The Lawrence team has Pierce.
Tell us what the deal is, dude.
And then, let's say you did a big down tier. Let's say you went all the way down to... Let's say you went all the way down to Tyler Shuck. You might be able to get at least, and Tyson wouldn't even be enough. You'd have to get a piece on top there. But the Shuck team has Tet and Tyson and Tyler Warren as well. I think you could look at getting some sort of deal done there where you just do a massive down tier at quarterback, kind of fade it for now, and then build everything else as you build for 2027. So what questions do you have on those moves? I'll be very interested to see what you guys get done in negotiating the
I don't know if I've seen him here since we started his review.
Achan down tier.
Are you still here, SFG? He's next. Hunter's next. Is this J guy going to actually give us any feedback? We didn't hide your stuff, dude.
What's going on?
He's real mad about something. I don't know why.
Is your idea why?
No, he won't say. He just says we're hiding his comments, which we're not.
What?
Okay, he's at work. You're filling in.
I mean,
all right. Well, if he does have any questions, obviously he knows where to find us. Make sure he links his Discord and gets connected and stuff like that too. So, said you hit on all of his points. All right, good. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. So, he probably got hidden by YouTube's blaming it. Probably. I don't know, man. Domain couldn't cure his AD. That's true. I am very sorry about your AD there, Jay.
All right, Hunter, say hi. We'll spin the wheel for you. The 98ers, this is a live team blueprint. The 98ers want to win. Thin at quarterback and tight end. Knoxville 98ers is our team name. Turf Toe Dynasty Football League is our league.
All right.
3 free trade questions.
There you go, Hunter. My friend, we appreciate you, dude. Write this down. Who comes in here and says something like that and doesn't actually, like, give their feedback and just whines? That's insane.
Like, why would I
like
just don't understand.
If there's something wrong, we can refund you, dude. We've never not offered somebody a refund that wasn't happy.
Just talking about blocking his comments, like, I don't know. Did you say something obscene?
Yeah, did YouTube block you? Whatever. There's nothing we can do.
It's like when people come in here and trash us for like all of the ads that pop up on the videos that they watch, and I'm like, that's YouTube.
Yeah,
YouTube's giving you those ads. It's not us.
We're not picking those.
Turning off monetization.
Brett says he's probably a Titans fan. He has to be a troll. I don't know what his deal is. I might hide that account for fun.
So thin at quarterback and tight end. Tried acquiring Kyler, Shuck, Baker, Nixon, Willis for Bowers, McBride, Kraft, Pitts. Everyone's stingy with quarterback. Try making a splash. Henderson plus Olave for Bowers. I'd like to get value production. Might be time to go all in and overpay though. Hashtag Burton believer. Okay, sweet.
All right.
Oh man. Okay. You've got some impressive depth here in a 12 team.
Yes, you do. 12 team. It is a 1 QB. Your quarterback's obviously hurting for certain, but you've built around the right positions here.
I mean, look at your cornerstones. You got 4 of them.
It is a quarter point PPR, by the way. Quarter point PPR. And a half point tight end premium. Guess what his production share is, Nathan? 6.9%.
6.9.
Nice. 7th in this league. Your value share is real good, though. 10.4%, which is 3rd. Sam Darnold, Michael Penix is a 1. Michael Penix Jr.
This has got to be a top heavy league. Oh my gosh.
Love
Look
Hampton.
at the number 1 team in this league.
Scroll out for me. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah.
I was like, how is he 3rd and why is his value share like so low? Usually teams with 4 cornerstones are like,
I know.
Of course you're going to have more than 10%. Now that makes sense.
Running backs at 10. Wide receivers probably at 10 as well. And then tight ends at 1. That's such a funny build. So 10 at running back and wide receiver. 1 at the other positions. Your picks here are a 1 as well. You don't have any 27s. Bench is an 8, though. You've got some depth here. Overall is a 6.3 here. This is standard value team. Standard value, well-rounded, contend, I think. So, all right, Hunter. If you have questions as we're going through this, drop them in the chat and we can answer it for you. So.
There are other cheap quarterbacks in Sam Darnold's range that are better to own than Sam Darnold in a 1 QB. Like, legitimately. Like that's actually a move worth making. Like Baker Mayfield is right there. Kyler Murray is right by Darnold. Baker and Kyler and Goff are all right by Darnold in a 1 QB. It's just like
Type writers just gonna have to personally kneecap.
I know that's I know like in a 1 QB perspective that's like a very irrelevant move, but it actually matters for this team in a 1 QB. So I would have you make that move. Take any 3 of those quarterbacks over Darnold. What on top of Neighbors to get the best of the best?
I mean, Golden.
Okay.
Yeah, Golden. Golden got some value.
Value. Start low, work your way up. But really, I just want JSN, Chase, or Puka.
He says, I really want Kyler, but I can't get my guy to answer my trades. That will change as you get into August here. He will start answering when he has to start setting a lineup. So I'm just gonna tell you to be persistent with that one because that's one that you really do want to get done.
And in a quarter point or in a quarter PPR, like you will have to pay. If you were to up tier from Neighbors and try to get Bijan or Gibbs, you're gonna have to pay way more than Golden. It'll probably take Burden on top of Neighbors to get you up to Gibbs or Bijan in a quarter PPR. So probably just target the other wide receivers up there. And go for Puka, JSN, or Chase. Then our third move is going to be a do we want to do another up tier?
I mean, you could. Yeah, I definitely think you could.
Like Henderson and Ladd?
Yep, you could do that.
Let's do Henderson and Ladd. Let's try to get you to trying to think of guys that would be like discounted in a quarter PPR, but it kind of just evens it out across the board at wide receiver, and it just elevates the value of running backs. So if it elevates the value of running backs, that actually would decrease the value a little bit of Devon Achane, but he would still be interesting. And by interesting, I mean very productive. I would say Achane, Genty, London are all worth looking into there.
Yes, just what about tight end? Yeah, we do have to address that, don't we? I would try for Kittle and Kelsey and see if you can't get those guys.
Yeah, get them for cheap. If not, like let's say that you don't do Golden plus Neighbors, you do Golden or Neighbors plus another piece up tier, you could move Golden for one of those guys.
Yeah, I'm thinking Kittle, Ferguson, Strange, even Andrews.
Yep.
Kelsey. Those are the guys.
Don't pay for a premium option.
No, don't. There's no point. There's no point in doing that. All right, bye, Matty. Guys, we'll see you later, bro.
Any questions on those three moves? What do you think about those? I know QB moves in a 1 QB are kind of boring, but like you can get better than Darnold without paying a premium, and it really should just be a pretty easy pivot that you can pull off like simultaneously in another trade that you're doing with a skill position guy. Just be like, hey, you want to do this Darnold for Kyler swap? You're probably not starting Kyler on this other team, but you would, and it would be worth it to raise your upside a little bit. This is a crazy lopsided league. Look at Hilton Head's team down at the bottom. That's rough.
Holy smokes.
That's rough.
Hey, go Hoosiers, though.
Yeah, Hoosiers. He's got them all, man. He's got to be an IU fan, right?
Yeah, Mike says he criticized Nathan's hairline one time and was literally unable to post after. David says, don't put your blueprint questions in the chat because we block people who do that. You guys know us. Unsatisfied customers, we just block them and hide their comments, and we do not work with them. That's how we roll. And so if you don't like it, then get lost.
I, for roughly 7.5 seconds, thought that Mike was serious, and I was like, there's no way. And I realized he was trolling, so that makes sense.
Like I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what that guy would be talking about.
Literally, Avery and the Flock League make a living off of making fun of my hairline.
Like if that guy was criticizing our subscription service, then if he's a subscriber and he wants a refund, we'll give him a refund. Like there is ways to handle being not satisfied as a customer, and then there are ways to just be a complete freaking tool.
All right,
found a way to be a tool.
Ian, you're up next, man. Ian,
he just said he's in with pivoting QB. Would like to keep Neighbors if possible. You can try. You can try. It's very high risk because this season is probably going to be closer to a wash for Neighbors than anything in terms of the production you're going to get from him. Yep. So, but
hold him at your own risk.
Yeah, we're not going to tell you that you have to sell him. So
yeah, gave you the ideas and you can take them as you will. But
K-Space, appreciate you, brother.
All right,
Ninja
Ian,
Stash says it's been a minute. I have to stop by and wish Nathan a happy birthday.
Let's get the 2 spins going for Ian.
All right, we got 2 spins for Ian. By the way, guys, we got one. We've probably got one more spot in here for tonight. So if somebody wants to take it, do it.
Startup was over a month ago. QBs fell, and I had to keep taking them in a super flex. So would love to compete this year because I traded my own first. If they fell a month ago, this is a Reddit Dynasty League.
You should be able to crush. He says, hey guys, thanks for getting into it tonight. We appreciate you, Ian. Your first spin is going to get you a swag box. So congratulations on that. Let's get you another spin in here. So, Brett says, low-key funny because multiple people have asked questions every stream. Y'all fix their stuff. Yeah, no, because we've never, ever told a customer that they're wrong about something because it's terrible business. If somebody truly is seriously unsatisfied,
he's getting the free blueprint.
You're getting the oil change. You're getting the oil change. He's getting the oil change, Nate. He's getting the oil change. Getting the oil change. Oil change. Oil change.
We got to respin.
We got to respin.
Unless.
Wait. Oh my god.
Got to respin.
Respin. You don't need 2 swag boxes here.
No.
We did Hunters, right? We did Hunter spin? Yeah, we did.
Yep. Wait, you mean Hoop Larman? Or no, you mean Hunters.
Hunter. I think we did do Hunters.
Yeah, we did.
What
free blueprint. There we go.
Dang, a swag box and a free blueprint. You are one of our biggest winners of the night, my man. Congrats on that, Ian. Welcome to the community, my friend. Another unsatisfied customer.
Oh my gosh. I love how passive aggressive we are. It's so funny.
Well, I love that he popped it to comment it, and then when I responded to him, he just dipped. He just dipped. I'm like, okay,
it's out of here.
See ya. Oil change like $120 in value. Well, unless you're going to the place that we're going to pay for it, it's $80.
Yeah.
We're Valvoline, please. Valvoline and not fully
conventional
synthetic.
oil.
Yes,
okay.
Conventional oil. All right. Let's do this, buddy. We appreciate you. Welcome to the community.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, your quarterbacks are ridiculous here. We gotta. Are quarterbacks undervalued in your league, or did your league mates in Reddit Dynasty literally just botch the startup?
Yeah, let's grade this out here. Quarterback shops, the team name. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. I spoke to Titan Premium. There's no Titan Premium. 6.8% production shares, 12th in this league. So you don't have
the old switcheroo.
This is
we were 0.1% away from being 6.9 and 9.6.
9.6% value shares first. How many teams do we see these days out of startups that have the worst production share and the highest value share? I mean,
often.
People are crushing their startups with this strategy. Yeah. Jaden Daniels, Pat Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, Mendoza is a 10. Yeah, again, what's the deal with the quarterback market here, buddy? Price, Tootin is a 3. JSN in a huge drop off. We'll give you a 4 there for Golden Hunter.
Are you unable to trade these quarterbacks for what they're actually worth?
And then Sadiq's a 6. You have your picks. That's a 4. Bench is a bench is like actually probably a 6 because of Hurts and Mendoza alone.
Yeah.
5.5 overall. This is standard value team. Actually, hold on.
I mean, value wise, it is, but
it is technically. But honestly, do we just want to do 1 year reload?
Yeah.
Once you 1 year reload, dual elite QB reload content.
I mean, 2 of your 3 moves are trading away quarterbacks. We just got to know if you can actually do it. Like
Nathan's saying he loves how passive aggressive y'all are, while mentioning he loves being passive aggressive. The most passive aggressive 10 out of 10 I've ever seen. I love that.
Nice. I did well on that for a minute.
Nathan's scalp has a 5-year plan to escape. That's funny.
Hey, it's a how old am I now? 23. It's got a 17-year plan to escape.
There you go. He says, I really have no clue why they fell. I think it will be easier to trade some of my QBs closer to the season. Perfect. We're going to give you those moves now because those are going to be the moves, the best moves for you. Although, like, not all of these are on a reload.
Maybe 12.
Like,
plan.
Yeah. Not all of these are, like, who's this first, by the way? It's Linsa, I'm assuming, or Lisa. Lisa something.
All right, we're gonna give you some ideas then. And then number 2 guys we're gonna have you do.
We're just trade away Hurts and Mahomes straight up for quarterbacks and running backs. That's what I would do.
Yeah, or Daniels.
Show me the Lisa team, Scott.
Do you want to move Daniels?
No.
Okay.
No. Daniels, I think Daniels is
Hurts and Mahomes. It is.
Okay, so it's Lisa and Al Gaib. Okay.
Lisa and Al Gaib.
Okay, so that's an average. For mid-late probably.
Do we want to do a down tier?
You theoretically, a down tier is not a terrible idea on this.
JSN.
No, I think if you're going to do a down tier, do it from the quarterbacks. I would hold
Daniels.
Jason.
So all 3 of our moves are quarterbacks.
No, I would do a quarterback, a down tier from one of Mahomes or Hurts, and then do a pivot from the other.
Oh, so we are doing a pivot from Daniels.
No, Mahomes and Hurts.
Okay, but what's our 3rd move?
I know, I haven't gotten there yet, but not that. Probably Golden and Tootin up tier. That seems like a bad idea on this.
Yeah.
That seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I do want to trade Tootin still. So you could do something there.
Tootin in the second that isn't your own. For a running back or wide receiver. Just get to the tier above that we always talk about. Tootin in the 27 second, which should get you up to Javonte. High end Scattaboo or Bucky. If you want a wide receiver, you can go for Concepcion, who actually should be pretty close to value equivalent to Tootin, so it might not even cost you a second round pick. Flowers. A lot of options there. With Mahomes, we can have you down tier to the Purdy team has Scattaboo. The Lawrence team has Josh Jacobs. Then you can flip Jacobs in the middle of the season. Let's say you went all the way down to Dak. That team has Tyson. I love that move. A Hurts pivot, we'd be looking in the Pickens range, the Carnell Tate range, the Emeka Egbuka range. I like all of those options. I think this is very straightforward, very clear cut and dry with these quarterback moves. And again, you can be patient. You can wait until closer to the season when people are like, yo, I need to pay for one of these quarterbacks. Those are very reasonable prices for those quarterbacks. I'm being pretty conservative. Other options here that you could look at, just some bonus ideas. You could explore a small JSN down tier, as in don't down tier to a foundational asset, down tier to another cornerstone wide receiver. Get a Jefferson plus a piece, get an Amon-Ra plus a piece, a Neighbors plus a piece for a team like this building for the future. That specifically is what I'd look for. Neighbors plus a significant piece. Look into it. If you have less interest in Mahomes or Hurts, you could look into a Daniels down tier as well. But I would shop, honestly, all those quarterbacks except for Mendoza for now. Questions on those moves? Comments, concerns?
Yeah, what do you think, Ian? Is somebody going to grab this last spot or are we done after Kyle? Last chance for the wheel spin. And did we spawn for Ian? Yep.
You need to get this cough out of your system, man. This is like getting to be record time. Like more than I've ever had. It's been over a month now, hasn't it?
It's been a month, like today.
That is atrocious.
4 weeks. It hasn't been as bad. It gets bad when I stream.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So
I used to lose my voice every stream. And then I got conditioned enough.
I have been randomly short breath.
Well, you know what? We also used to do 8-hour streams. So that probably was part of it.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying, to be honest with you. So those will sound great. I'll send some stuff out and let you guys know how it goes. Please do, my man.
I mean, I'd be losing my crap right now if I was so coughing.
We appreciate you. Well, I'm losing my crap in general right now, just about everything. So, really? Chris has just joined. What's wheel spin? Why does Avery have long COVID? I actually, no, you're not even kidding. I kind of do. That's not even a joke.
Seafox?
For 4 years.
Wait.
No, he says just join the stream.
Oh, okay. I was like,
show the wheel, Scott.
You're not a new member.
No. Wheel spin. Here we go. You got 3 free trade questions, 6 free trade questions, Team Blueprint, Blueprint Premium, Swag Box, Madden and College Football 27 bundle, Domain Quarter Zip, Nathan Socks, free oil change.
It's for any a la carte purchase, off-screen, live review, or premium. So,
I could throw one in. Want to do a land league? Yes, actually, I do.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's get Kyle's. We spin the wheel for Kyle.
Spin the wheel for Kyle.
Dynasty League of Junkies and Normies. Cool. Took this team over last year when I found domain and stacked value wins in this paid league. I sold every bit of my depth for immediate value plus 27 capital. No, I'm selling an entire year for 27 as well, but I feel I've got a good job of staying competitive without selling.
Swag box for Kyle. Congrats, Kyle.
Sweet, man. Congratulations. Dude, we're just... Hope we have enough swag boxes.
I know. Good giveaways for tonight.
Yep.
All right. Did you read the comments?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool.
So let's check this out.
All right. This is any blueprint gets you a spin. Buy a live, Mike.
Yeah, you can.
A premium gets you 2 spins, so you can decide if it's worth it to you or not.
An a la carte premium gets
That's
you
2 spins. Only Fanins. 12 team, 1 QB, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. You have an 8.4% production share, which is 6th in this league. And you have an 11.9% value share, which is 3rd. Jalen Hurts, Cam Ward, Michael Penix is 6. Genty, Hampton, Chase Brown is a 9. Neighbors, Garrett Wilson, Travis Hunter, Juwan Jennings is a 5 here, and then Harold Fannin Jr. is a 6. You've got the 102, and you've got 3 first, so that's a 9 for draft capital. Real good. Bench is a 1. Overall, we're looking at a 6.9 here. Nice. I'm going to have you contend. Standard value all around a contend for you.
Agreed. And
Didn't think these streams get better now. We've added gambling.
now, as a contending team, we definitely do want you to move off of Neighbors for a guy that we're a little more comfortable with producing this season. Love that you have Carnell Tate coming onto this team. The 102 is really, really helpful. But yeah, I think a Neighbors pivot / small Neighbors up tier, like that'll help quite a bit for this team. Again, you don't want to undersell. You should be getting in the Jefferson Puka range. I think another thing I would do if I were you is you prefer Lawrence or Hurts?
Lawrence.
Yeah,
For
me
sure.
too. I think we're gonna have you make a QB pivot and look for some other options in that range. And a lot of non-domain leagues, Dart and Hurts go really close to each other. That's also worth looking into. But I mean, Lawrence, I'd be more than happy with. I think Herbert's in a better situation this year too. Garrett Wilson, let's do a little down tier. You could use a little extra depth help here because you've got a couple of flex spots that are a little bit so-so this year. So let's take a look at some down tier options that you could look into. Some big ones, some small ones. The Zay Flowers team has a couple of interesting guys.
He said he can't get Puka.
Okay.
He's curious about the what we think about the first he owns. Okay. Let's go to Boo, Butt, and Co.
Nice.
Okay, they're there at the bottom. So about dat back something. Okay, that's probably gonna be an early. I would say mid first potential, more early potential than late. Co is right above it, and Butt is right above that. Butt Grug, that's funny. What is that even?
So funny.
That's probably a mid-late first if I had to guess, unless the thing implodes. These are all very up in the air. I would say 1 or 2 of those ends up early.
Yeah.
The other one's probably gonna be late. I don't know.
So I actually changed my move. I'm gonna have you move off of Harold Fannin, fade tight end, get a cheap guy and a separate deal like Kelsey or Kittle or Ferguson, someone very, very cheap. It could be Goddard for all I care as a throw-in piece that isn't worth anything. Move Fannin, get Scottaboo, get BTJ, get AJ Brown. That's gonna help out your running back and wide receiver room a ton when it comes to depth, your flex spots, etc.
Of course you caught that, Mark. Of course you caught that.
Darn
it.
All right, Mike, we got yours in, man. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions on these moves, man? I know I'm like breaking up the band with your team name being Fannin related, but it makes sense for your team.
Yeah, it does. It's a good team, by the way. I mean, you're at 12% value share. Like, you should feel pretty good about this. So my trades, ...
Your trades? What about your trades? You want us to look at your trades?
Mark, we're buying the cheapest Notre Dame shirts we can find because we're burning them afterwards. Keep the only Fannin name even after you trade him. That's also something you could do. Yeah.
All right, Mike, we'll spin the wheel for you, man. Kyle, drop any questions you have in the chat.
I think it does have some follow-ups, so we'll answer follow-ups here. Leave them open for me, Scott. Okay, and then let's spin the wheel.
Okay, he does. He said, yeah, he does want us to look at his trades.
Okay.
I'll pull them up here real quick and check them out.
We'll pull those up.
So,
yeah, let's leave them there.
You traded literally a bunch of crap for the 102. You want to listen to this? In a 1 QB, he traded Daniel Jones, Treylon Burks, Quentin Johnson, Marshawn Lloyd, Isaiah Bond, and 227 fourths for the 102.
What? That's nothing.
He essentially re-rolled Rome Odunze and got an extra 27 first, which is looking to be early. I don't mind that at all. He traded Bashul, Tootin, and a second for Garrett Wilson, and people wonder why we make a constant stink.
Oh my
He
gosh.
traded Calvin Ridley, Sean Tucker, Jacob Cowing, Xavier Leggett, a third, and 2 fourths for a 27 first.
This is a keep
This is a
Drake
cupcake.
league.
This is a cupcake league.
Keep Drake league. Dude.
Get this: 163 days ago, Hawkinson, Swift, Gainwell, George Halani, and the 110 for Genty. Please, for the love, any remaining junk and almost a bad word, crap on your team, package all of it.
Shit?
No, I was gonna say. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Well, you didn't sound like you were gonna say that.
Oh, I was gonna say bull crap, and then I didn't say that.
You were gonna say bull crap? You can say that.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I stopped myself. Anyways. All right, Mike is up next.
I'm like, what did he just
Dude, this is
a
cupcake league, and you're working it, so keep doing that and keep sending a bunch of junk to go.
He says, I also have no
premium
bench.
players.
I mean, you only need 2 or 3 bench guys. Like,
yeah,
we're being 100% honest.
Yeah.
We love you too, brother. Thank you for getting a blueprint, my friend. All right, Mike, let's do this.
That is crazy that you did those moves, man.
Those are the most insane
Mike,
set of trades I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Those trades are nuts.
All right, Mike, you're the last one of the night, my man.
Mike, you're off the 3 free trade questions. You're off the 6. You're getting something in the good here.
It's going to be a blueprint.
That was worth the buy, dude. You got Bogo on the blueprint,
man.
That was worth the buy, Mike. I appreciate it too. I appreciate you closing us out. You earned that one all by yourself, my friend. Appreciate your support. Glad we can get you a free blueprint.
Played the odds, got in at the right time. Ka-chow.
Yep. Good work. Way to play the wheel.
And at the end of the day,
I got accused of sending money. That's hilarious.
That's correct. Yep. Fresh out of a startup, just traded my late 27 first for T. Higgins. Very fair deal for a contending team. Thinking the championship here. Appreciate the advice. Okay, cool.
All right, cool. Very good.
So fresh out of the startup, let's take a look.
All right, 12-team Superflex. It is a full point PPR. It is a 1 point tight end premium.
Yeah, we're definitely going for it. A 1 point tight end premium, and you have Bowers and Kittle.
Yeah.
We're holding both of those guys.
11.4% production shares first in this league. And an 8% value shares 10th.
Nice.
Lamar Jackson, Tyler Shuck is a 6 here. James Cook, not the explorer, the running back. Breece Hall, Kyron Williams, RJ Harvey, 7. T. Higgins, Rashee Rice, Devontae Adams, Romeo Doubs, a 3. And then Bowers and Kittle's an 11.5. It's a 10. No first next year, but a first in 28. So draft capital is a 2. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 5.5 for you here. Yeah, production share, the value share is not. Actually, it's standard value. Standard value will run a 10.
Yep.
I mean, it's an 8% value share. We're not worried about that at all. We're not worried about it. Now,
I think we're going to look into a Lamar down tier.
I thought about that too.
I think.
I like that you have Godwin down there. You'll be able to flex him this year.
Yeah, I think what would also be nice for you is can you pivot from Breece to Chase Brown? Because his production outlook this season is just better. Straight up.
Yeah.
And honestly, so is Walker's. Like, I would rather have Walker than Breece. I would look into that pivot if I were you. Even if you could get like a productive wide receiver, like in an Olave, I think that's worth looking into.
I think that, yeah, I'm thinking it is too.
Now with Lamar down tiers, the Mahomes team has Scattaboo and Flowers and Jacobs. Those are all really solid options. I'd love to get Scattaboo on this team. The Purdy team has Lemon, CMC, BTJ. Any one of those guys that you got, you could get a plus on top. I would explore those options. And then Trevor Lawrence. So we're down to Lawrence. The Lawrence team has JT, Devonta Smith. It's not my favoriteest of favorites. It's not bad. The Bo Nix team, I probably like a little bit more because that team has Nico. I would check that out. And then the last move that I've got for you is going to be a little mini maintenance up tier with Romeo Dobbs and Chris Godwin. I'm going to try to get you up to someone that we feel a little bit more comfortable about with their consistent production outlook this season. You have McCarthy on this team. Get McCarthy off this team. Use him as a throw-in. He is nothing.
Yep.
David Montgomery, Ricky Pearsall is a training camp play. Michael Pittman's being a little overlooked right now as well. He's a really... Michael Pittman with Aaron Rodgers is like low-key kind of a PPR machine.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of crazy. They didn't have that last year.
Yeah.
And he's like basically...
I know. I'm 100% there with you. I agree with you.
They were working DK across the middle of the field, trying to get him to do stuff that like he should not be doing because that's what Rodgers wanted to do, or could only do. Do you have questions on those moves, man? I think overall you're on the right track as a contending team. After moving away your first, you definitely are in a position to go for it this year.
Yeah. Any questions here, Mike? I'm glad you got the free blueprint. And you got to, of course, a team blueprint out of it.
Yep.
An actual team.
All right. Hoop Larmid is on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, yeah.
So that'll do, Donkey. That'll do.
Thank you, Mike. We appreciate you, brother. All right, guys. Fun times this week. Good to be back. 2 vids, 2 live streams this week. So that's been fun. And yeah, we're back at it next week. We're only ramping up from here. And so we are, I think this week was kind of the bottom. We survived to the bottom, of course. And now it's just slowly.
Last week was the bottom, for sure.
All right, well then we're already going up then. I mean, we're already on the way up.
You guys have been here active doing the stuffs this week.
I think I'm not even going to lie to you. Like, this is a testament to you guys, including the guy who came in here and just completely shit on us. I think that it's a testament to you guys that this channel stays extremely active through the deadest 2 weeks of the year, 3 weeks of the year. Like, we still had, each stream this week, we had 300 people on.
Yeah, you guys are crazy.
You guys are awesome. We love you. We appreciate you. We just know that it means the world to us. You guys give us the best job in the world. We're going to keep trying to give you as much content, quality products, advice, entertainment as we possibly can. So thanks for support and thanks for being a part of this. So, all right. Do what? Oh, Mike did have a question?
Where?
No.
Any thoughts on targeting an Evans or Terry? Go for it.
Sure.
I mean, with some of those,
I don't mind those guys.
With some of those jag up tiers that I was giving you by packaging some of your depth guys to get up to other players, like I mentioned Pittman, go for Evans or Terry instead of Pittman. Like,
Mason thinks we're talking about him. Mason? No. You are great. You are great. I'll give you that. You are great. I'm glad we got to hang out last.
Dude, that's sick. That is sick that you're going to a World Cup game. Thanks for inviting us. By the way.
I was gonna say.
I really wanted to go, and it was
but
the worst possible timing. So,
me too. I'm glad you asked because that would have been
I wanted
cool.
to go, but
if we hadn't just been in Canada, I would have gone. So,
if I didn't have an appraisal scheduled the morning of that day, then I would be going.
Look, Danny's here too. Danny, how's COD going? We're logging off, so I'm glad you checked in at the right time. But all right, make sure you guys get your last second Flock League auditions in too. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining in.
Have a good one.
We'll be back next week. See ya.
Adios.